How's everybody doing tonight? Nah, I haven't had any crashes. What the fuck happened to my resolution, though? Gross. There we go. LOL, already bored of Battlefield. Why's that? This is the athletic theme from Mario Wonder. Yeah, it seems well optimized in my opinion. Got an Xbox from the dumpster at Walmart today. Hopefully you put it back. Did you watch the clip of Rich refunding this game because it ran bad on a minute? No, I didn't see that. $8 p.m. stream? Yeah, I made a severe and continuous lapse in judgment, so I gotta clock in early today.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
With the 5. Appreciate it, man. Went to Walmart to buy an Xbox controller. The Xbox section was just depressing. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I've shown the picture before. I don't have it on my phone anymore, but like my Best Buy literally had like 4 games. So it's sad, bro. Going out sad. Xbox used to be so great, man. But then, Phil Spencer. Why is it not capping? I'm literally in the point. Do I have to go up the floor? I guess so. Shit. The gaming display? Yeah, like the ones they used to have for like the GameCube and stuff with all the demos. Yeah, those were cool, man. Those would actually be kind of cool to have in like your gaming room or something. That's like one of the few, I guess, like dedicated gaming, whatever, like standees I would actually like to have. Like an old GameCube display. That shit would actually be kind of cool. Just hook like an actual GameCube up to it and use this like a PlayStation for it. Yeah, I don't know if Amazon will ever stop selling them because Microsoft pays Amazon to stock them. So the way Amazon fulfillment works is, you know, Amazon in a lot of cases gets paid by like actual sellers to, you know, utilize the Prime ecosystem. So you pay for like a certain amount of storage at a Prime warehouse or distribution center, and then they take a percentage of each sale. So my guess is that's what they'll transition to if Amazon ever stops like stocking it themselves. Yeah, the problem is with those displays now is, you know, kids will, you know, will destroy them. I'm not gonna say what type of kids, but you can probably guess. So yeah, the Wahmen, bro. The ones that try and steal the iPhones from the Apple Store that are literal fucking bricks. But they're too retarded to, you know, realize that. Where's the... Hold that, wait. Alright, cool. I got the Rich video. It's the reason why they can't have the playpens at McDonald's anymore is because of, you know, the kids getting too violent inside and it being a liability. Zero trust society and its consequences. It's just kind of sad, man. Honestly, it's just like every relic of, you know, my childhood at least is pretty much gone. I mean, I wouldn't even feel safe taking my kid to like a public playground nowadays. Because you can't trust the other kids. Buy a 360, call it a day. I agree, man. I have a 360. So, the 360 was the last great bastion of console gaming, in my humble opinion. Yeah, it is just sad, man. Like, kids will never have the experience of, like, walking in to, like, a dedicated toy store or picking up a game off the shelf at, like, Target or Walmart or Best Buy and, like, just, you know, checking it out and looking at it, taking it home, trying it out. Like, I don't know, dude. There's something special about going and getting games as a kid. Like, you had to, like, ask your parents to take you to GameStop or wherever. Or maybe you were, like, grocery shopping with your mom, and because of that, you were able to go and, you know, pick out a game or something. I mean, that's all gone, bro. It's sad. Now it's just a fucking app store, basically. Yeah, I like buying expensive stuff in person, because it's like a whole experience of, like, buying shit. You know, there's something nice about actually, you know, walking into a store, talking to the store rep, asking them to grab something for you, like trying it on if it's clothing, you know, going through the process of them, like, wrapping it up and shit, and then, you know, carrying your bag out of the store. I don't know, man. It's just, there's something, like, human that's lost with, you know, the modern day transaction. It's just so impersonal. The only thing you're worried, like, the only thing you think about when you buy something now is this shit actually gonna arrive? Like, you have, like, some sort of, you know, paranoia that fucking FedEx is gonna jack your package or something. I don't know. I much prefer to just deal in person, if possible. Dude, they won't even get the joy of going to a video game store. Because, like, GameStop's probably going to be shut down and all that shit pretty soon. Like, the only thing they'll be able to go into is, like, a retro video game store, which kids don't fucking care about. So... Dude, I watched like this one video today of a guy who has like a game store, and like the entire clientele base is just like 50-year-old men. It's kind of blackpilling, bro. Like, people say they care about physical games, but it's like, bro, the only people that care are dying out. So it's like, yeah, that shit's going away. That had me rethinking my physical collection of anything. It's like, there's no kids that are interested in that stuff. Sad, but true. Things have just completely changed with video games. It's everything though. Like, dude, this is probably my biggest boomer moment, but I loved having dedicated devices for everything. Like, I loved having my iPod, I liked having a separate camera, I liked having my PSP and DS, you know, I liked having my iPod Touch. Like, I enjoyed having, like, all the different devices. Because when you were using that device, you were only doing one thing on it. So it, like, held your attention better. You didn't get sidetracked or distracted.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot,
what's this?
but...
Shit.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Let's see. Your generation of the 50. Play the oh, God. Alright. Jesus. The campaign. Wowie zowie. I'm sure it's gonna be great. Yeah, it does have a campaign, in case you cared. Yeah, Battlefield campaigns are pretty bad, so... The only reason people ever play them is to unlock weapons in multiplayer early. Usually that's about it. That thing takes so long to reload. 420, dude, hell yeah. Nope. Nah, I miss, like, the deliberate action necessary to do stuff. It makes you appreciate the thing that you're doing a lot more. Like, when you have to go out of your way to play a video game, it makes playing a video game that much more special. Whereas if you have video games on everything, it's like, okay, I don't really care. Or you start playing it and you're like, oh, I got a notification, let me check that. And then you get distracted doom scrolling for like 30 minutes and you're like, oh yeah, I was playing a game. I don't know, bro. I feel like my attention span has been fucking fried from using like a cell phone. And I can only imagine how fucked up these kids are that never even grew up without one. They had an iPad from birth. Shit. Do not give... Oh, wait, shit. What the... whatever, it doesn't matter. iPad kids will have sub 50 IQ. I don't know if it's that bad, but they'll have no attention span for sure. I mean, I know for a fact my attention span got worse when I started using smartphones. Like, looking back on it, I 100%, you know, can see. Because, like, I used to be able to read, like, super fucking fast. Like, I could get through a book in a few hours if it was, like, 100 pages or 200 pages or whatever. Like, now, like, trying to read, it's like my brain is, like, retarded. I can't pay attention to it. So, it's rough, man. Starting to lose the ability to write. I'm not that bad yet. Now, my handwriting was definitely better back in the day, but that's also just because I don't write as much as I did in school. Alright, I'll take 2 of them with me. But yeah, when I like write the outlines for my game reviews and stuff down, like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, my hand starts to fucking cramp after I start writing for just, like, a short period of time. Because it's, like, such an unfamiliar motion nowadays. It's very odd. The goon claw? Maybe so. I'm just so used to typing or like tapping on my phone that, you know, I don't really hold a pen or a pencil because, again, I'm not in school anymore. So I don't really have to write down notes for 8 hours a day. If I have to write anything out for work, it's on a computer. If I have to type anything on my, you know, desktop, it's on a keyboard. If I use my phone, it's on a touch screen. So there's no instance where I'd ever actually need to write. Let's see. Tony Esquire with the 5. Appreciate it.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Griffin
nigga. All
just
right.
got back from the army at 10 miler. Yo, the Samsung Arc is $1,700. That's a good price. Get it? I'm also in an apartment and made the space. I don't have a big enough desk is my problem. Trust, I would love to get 1 or 2 of those, but unfortunately I don't have a big enough desk. It would pretty much take up my entire desk, and I need to have 2 screens for streaming purposes, but yeah, if I could, I would definitely get 2 of those. But that's awesome, man. I am kind of jealous. Those screens are sick. I've seen them in person at Best Buy, and they're pretty fire, man. Do I know how to manually divide or multiply? Yeah, I do. A lot of people don't even know how to add, bro. You'd be surprised. You pay for cash with something at a cash register and it's some like Zoomer working there. They'll be like dumbfounded trying to make change. Dude, you gotta remember that most people can barely pass a middle school math test. So... like, when it comes to math especially, kids are like borderline retarded these days. Ah! Ah, fuck. I love that animation, how you just Hulk smash through the window. I should have gotten the iPhone Air. Nah, I can't afford anything else for a while, bro. I just dropped a lot of money. So, I'm tapped out for now. Xbox fanboys are coping on Twitter again. Oh, so it's another Sunday. Be like me and buy a massive truck. Or I could just spend a lot of money on a card. There's also that possibility too. Not saying that's what I spend it on, but there might be a chance. But nah, I just have to put some cash into my account and I'll be good. But still, it's the money out, but yeah, this will be my last big purchase for the year. Because I think after this next month, my computer is fully paid off, so I will have 0 obligations. Other than rent, but... Slick Rick with the 5, playing Gears 4 for the first time. Prologue was great, but now I'm fighting robots, which is lame. Is it like this for most of this game in 5? So the robots are only really in Gears 4. They take up a pretty decent chunk. I mean, they do kind of evolve a little bit. But Gears 5 is less the robots. I mean, they're still present because they get, like, infected. But yes and no.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
In Gears 5, you're primarily actually fighting the swarm, but in Gears 4, yeah, the robots are unfortunately a recurring trend. Oh, I guess that just cut off. Dude, I did terrible. Holy shit. Oh, well, I guess I played the objective at the very least. Dude, I keep getting killed by fucking tanks. See, the match is about to end, and then we're gonna switch over to the campaign anyway, so doesn't really matter. Don't need music. I've been banned on Twitter for like 7 years. Alright, let's see. David with the 5, is this game good for more casual players? I mean, I'm playing casually and I really like it, so I guess so, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely not a Battlefield sweat for sure. But yeah, I mean, I think it's fine for casuals. What the fuck? Do you have to restart it for the campaign? I guess so. Hold on, let me just make sure. I can't afford this shit! Yeah, it switches. That's gay.
I can't afford this shit!
Vendetta with the 2. Subgriff, I did an oil clean / flush and oil change. Very nice, man. You are much better equipped at taking care of your car than me. Because I do not know how to do either of those things.
Straight into our headline story. Georgia tonight. NATO out. Pax Armada in.
Is the NATO alliance shifting to a new position?
Or is NATO collapsing?
Pax Armada's peaceful expansion.
Good boy.
Comes next. It's not diplomacy.
On the ridge line, that is not out. Ordering us to leave the area.
NATO's Secretary General called for calm dialogue.
Pax Armada. Force is how we keep the peace.
Wowza.
If Georgia is just the start, where does this end?
bad guys in arm's reach, and they're redeploying us.
Georgia?
Murphy.
Like Atlanta?
Regional Command's got an update, boss.
Too bad it's not going to be go kick those Pax Armada shitheads off our doorstep.
Pax isn't.
Hold on. Is there no... There we go.
Enemy, read your briefings.
Well, then Command should find us an enemy. Evacuating servers isn't work for raiders.
Turn around and pick up the toy dinosaur? Okay.
If you read as much as Martinez, you'd stop bitching about the wrong Georgia.
War has changed. It's brown. Bruh.
Anyone forget their dinosaur?
Yo, this is BS. We build up all these cyber defenses. Then
I don't think
Georgia
the
says,
texture's
"Ship
loaded
out,
in
giving the
properly.
base to Pax Armada, and NATO just rolls over.
That's politics. NATO's not up to a fight with the worst PMC in Europe. We are. Tag us in.
Look, I'd love to teach Pax a lesson, but if staying here might kick off World War III, I don't want it that bad.
Well, maybe Command's got a plan.
Nah, I don't really think it's the woke squad yet. I mean, as long as there's not a screaming woman, you know, I'm fine with it being a bunch of guys.
Why? We'll have to wait. Come on.
Yeah, the audio and visuals in Battlefield are always solid.
Move it up. Stay on me. Reloading. Got ourselves some time. Let's get inside.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever getting another Mirror's Edge game, unfortunately. Do they even give you weapons for the multiplayer for playing this campaign, or nah?
Alright, Pax is focused on the base, but our mission hasn't changed. We protect those servers. We gotta secure Site 2 before Pax takes control. Shooting our way out. Guns up.
Political violence on both sides.
Checkpoint just up ahead.
Carefully go. We need another exit.
Lay epic, dude.
What's happening? Can't raise the commander.
I need you and your snipers to reposition above Site 2 and run Overwatch.
Copy, Tempest.
Lightning, this is Tempest Actual. Stand by for a precision strike. We can still get a win.
Caution, Tempest. We're seeing armored vehicles ahead of you.
Oh, fuck! Berkeley, take us off-road!
This thing sounds like hell.
It'll get us there.
And the tax is listening. We may as well be tooting an air horn.
Okay, drop us here.
Why here?
We see you. We're at the overlook up ahead.
Yeah, I like these on-rail sections in video games, personally. I don't mind them.
Adios.
As long as they're cool to watch.
Ammo here. Got an ID tag here.
Murphy, glad you guys made it.
Likewise, Jackson. How we looking?
PAX artillery and vehicles below. Lightning is slowing down PAX reinforcements, but they got a window to give us air support. The JTAC current, huh?
You know it. Let's get him away from our servers. Got a laser designator ready to go?
Oh, shit! Fuck. Really? Come on, bruh.
Likewise, Jackson. How we looking?
PAX artillery and vehicles below. Lightning is slowing down PAX reinforcements, but they got a window to give us air support. The JTAC current, huh?
You know it. Let's get him away from our servers. Got a laser designator ready to go?
I don't know. T.
All right. Their turn for a surprise attack. Lightning 1, this is Tempest Actual. Targets in place for attack aviation. Over.
Copy.
Alright.
Laser on. Lasing.
Staring now. Staring captured. Confirm no friendlies in target area.
Confirmed. Fire mission when ready. Over.
Launching now.
Hell yeah!
Lightning 1, do you read? Lightning 1!
Aim for the nearest building. Yeah!
They're gone, Martinez.
Jets. Someone sold them jets.
Jackson, give us some cover. We're headed to Site 2.
We are?
We can't evac the servers under that kind of fire, and we can't let PAX capture them. So we destroy those
We're all
servers
squatting.
before they compromise NATO.
Holy shit.
We've got enough C4 to take out Site 2 and
Dude,
meet
we
PAX
should just
swinging
let
in the
NATO
wind.
crash and burn, honestly.
It's the perfect plan. Because win or lose, Murph's in the shit for coming up with it.
Did I take my Tylenol? Nope. My autism might spike.
Tossing frag! Hostiles closing in on Site 2!
Enemy vehicles in sight.
They want this place bad! 1-1, this is Tempest. We'll need evac soon from Site 2.
Copy that, Tempest. Need to circle to evade enemy aircraft.
Copy. Approach when able.
We got tangos down below.
Yeah, I mean, with the Battlefield game, though, I don't really think always online's a big deal because you're only really buying it for the multiplayer.
Reloading!
Pax tried to block the entrance. Not much of a try.
I got you, boss.
Clear inside.
Dude, nobody plays the Battlefield stories. They're usually pretty shitty.
Active for an extension. Okay. No telling what's in here.
No movement.
Lights on. Stay alert.
The commander said Pax was preparing to take control, not rolling in an armored division.
Hey, not here.
Yeah, man.
They must have been working on a server evac. Pax got the jump on them. Move up. Pax got ahead of us.
Where's the other best of us?
I think I have this gun in multiplayer. It feels really good. Like, no recoil at all.
Provide cover fire! Reloading! Gotta hurry. C4 on those support pillars should bring the whole place down.
Hey, I used to play Battlefield on console, so you gotta work with what you have.
Looks clear. Closing in on top 2.
Copy that, Duke 1-1. Meet us on the roof.
Watch your heads.
Covering you.
Jackson and Tempest. Got eyes on Site 2. Pax round forces are forming up.
You know, back in my day when I didn't have a PC, I played Battlefield on console.
Wire them up.
Copy that.
Let's get to the roof for revac, then blow this place.
Spotted Pax setting a rappel line in the elevator shaft.
We'll take it.
Hey, you good to repel, Armstrong?
Anything you could do, I could do.
Jackson, are your people close?
We'll chase the evac, but it's gonna be tight.
Secure yourselves, Tempest.
Clear ahead. Clear! Tempest, you got Pax reinforcements on ascent. They're wise to us. Can't get them all.
Copy that. Evac's coming in. We'll hold them off.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Murphy. You're gonna make us look like heroes?
I won't tell if you don't. Tempest, ready up!
When you were fat and black? Shit, man.
Yeah, that'll keep him busy.
I remember those days. This is campaign.
Engaging! Behind you! Sniper! 30 meters! Top side! Weapon 3, cover! Target behind cover!
I got a breather, but not much.
focus. Tango above down.
Helos on site.
Let's go, Marines. That C4 is still hot.
Hoorah!
We're out of time. So were they.
That'd be funny if it just didn't work.
Think they'll bill me for those servers?
Zeros.
And then an RPG hits the helicopter and you crash.
Some Article 5 shit. What kind of tech advantage is worth that? No, we're missing something.
NATO has to set us loose on this. Find some answers.
NATO's losing allies by the day, Murphy. If we got the truth, would they want to hear it?
It's locked defense. No, we made it.
Hold on!
I knew it! It was a missile, but not a RPG. Whatever, same difference.
Blake, you okay?
I can still shoot.
Armstrong, Martinez.
Think my leg's broke, but I'm still here.
Armstrong, come on, buddy.
Did we get clear?
Are we fighting the Taliban? I don't really know what they're fighting, to be honest. I didn't pay attention.
This is Tempest 1-2 actual. Any friendlies in range? We need immediate evac. Any station.
Murph, what's the plan?
Ramirez last mag, make it count, exactly.
Unconquerable spirit. They gave us that motto for a reason.
I can't afford this
is
shit.
it. I'm going down fighting.
Squirrel Stamper with the 2,
Watch each
eating
other's
crayons, are we? JK, sup everybody. How's it
No
going,
matter
man?
how it ends, it's been an honor. We still faithful?
Always.
On my lead. Get ready to fend. Let's give them hell. Hold! We go out on our feet.
Dude, it literally is last mag, Ramirez, make it count.
Martinez!
Well, Martinez, not Ramirez. Same difference.
Make them work for it.
Oh, fuck this. And fuck you.
No, fuck you.
No retreat. Hold fast. Travis. No. No, you're okay.
Dude, not Travis Scott.
It's like before. Blake. Martinez. I'm on your 6, guys. Wait.
I like how the cutscene has worse visuals than the actual game itself. That's actually kind of crazy.
We gotta go. You all right?
Let's go! Let's go!
You're safe now. No one else made it out?
It's not unnecessary camo, it just looks cool.
Just me. Just me.
Are you saying that if you had the option to be dripped out in a fucking ghillie suit, you'd say no? I don't know, bro. I'd probably wear it. Somewhere in Virginia. Yo, let's go. I'm somewhere in Virginia.
Organization known as Pax Armada launched an unprovoked attack on the Makravani NATO base in Georgia. Just days later, while NATO was preparing its response, Secretary General Hawthorne was assassinated in Brussels.
It's a pretty nice house. Classy.
Several former NATO members have joined the coalition of states backing the PMO, which has ignited age-old conflicts in hotspots around Europe and now the world. The question now is, has the violence crescendoed?
Is this the boss babe? Dude, if she was already worried, wouldn't she already have her gun in hand?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I always knew you were a survivor.
Got the scars to prove it.
And the guilt?
Never goes away.
I've been trying to restore contact with you for days. Can't even raise hemlock through contingency.
Like trying to raise the dead? You're gonna put that down.
Is she a glowy? I'm guessing so, because it got the CIA badge, it looks like.
Wasn't a question.
Sit rep.
Let's see, Tony Esquire with a 5. From what I'm seeing, the campaign is fire. I'm jumping in and out of the stream to not completely spoil it for myself. Picking PC in the morning. Nice, man. Very cool.
You believe a group of madmen hell-bent for leather on taking...
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know, from the feel of it, it's just the stereotypical, like, 360 era FPS campaign, which I don't have a problem with at all, because Call of Duty abandoned this style of campaign, so
Put me on the team because I'm a hunter.
I will not complain about simplicity of an FPS campaign at all.
And since you like putting pieces together, let's start with that. Like why you chose Dagger 1-3. Take us back to Gibraltar.
Here we are, Dagger 1-3. In 3 mics, you'll enter Gibraltar airspace. This place has been fought over for centuries. Now Pax Armada have opened that wound after NATO's kept it safe for decades. And there's no way we're letting them have it
Do
without
you guys know where the Strait of Gibraltar is?
This is Pax's ballsiest play yet.
they succeed,
The beard hair actually looks pretty good.
of warfare. The British squad Lancer are already on deck and in position. Hey, Devil Dogs! Want to help our friends take back this rock?
Yeah, it's in Spain.
1 minute! Dills, you hearing me?
Got you 5x5. Send it.
On final approach, looking good.
Copy that. Phase 1's complete. Artillery's pummeled the rock, weakening Pax's defense system. We've cleared the way for Phase 2. First objective is to rendezvous with Lancer, push through and provide sniper coverage so they can neutralize the radar asset. From there, it's a short hump to Pax's anti-air defense, our second objective. Once down, Command can launch Phase 3. Bravo element will land on the rock with you and move on their objective. Happy landings, Dagger. Mills out.
Never a dull moment on this fucking team. Ready for this?
Always faithful, always forward.
All right, Gecko. Let's introduce Dagger to the rock.
Dude, this shit would freak me the fuck out having to do this. Skydiving? Hell nah. I don't trust the parachute enough to do this shit. My feet were meant to be on the ground. I don't really even love flying. Arbitrary Battlefield theme intro song. Hell yeah, dude. Battlefield 4, I think, had the best version of the Battlefield theme.
Fuck that!
Ah, shit, I forgot what... There was one trailer from Battlefield 4 that was just really fucking cool. I forgot what map it was for.
Copy that.
It was, I think, the naval combat one. Yeah, I am the woman now, so obviously I'm gonna kick ass.
There's a package checkpoint. We need to take out the MG next ASAP.
Copy. We're on our way back. MG gunner guard. Send it when you're ready.
On it.
Wrong target. Readjust on the MG gunner. Set.
Clean hit.
Lancer. MG is down.
Roger. Lancer, push up.
Weapons free.
Area clear.
On me. Let's move.
Yeah, women actually are better shots than men, naturally. Which is kind of interesting. They have better depth perception or whatever in their eyes.
Good to have you in the fight, Dagger. Radar station's up the hillside. We'll approach through the cave system. Main road's too exposed.
Roger. Let's hustle then.
Like, men can read smaller text.
Not even a week and packs are already
like
heavily
up
entrenched.
close, and
The
women
ship
I think
packs
have better
stirred up.
depth perception.
Shipping
There's like,
lanes, trade routes.
yeah, it's kind of
Takes a lot of
interesting.
nerve
Like
to
men
make
and
a
women
play
have
like
different
this.
eyes, and men's eyes are more attuned to looking at things up close
Radar station ahead.
and like finer detail, and women's eyes are better at a range.
Don't hang around. We won't wait for you.
Copy. Overwatch position ahead.
Copy.
Lancer, we're in position.
Roger. What are you seeing?
Infantry at the gatehouse, 30 meters. More on the road further back. Stand by. Get
I can't afford this shit!
Push forward!
Roger that. Engaging.
I can't see none. Oh, I missed.
Area secured. Advancing on the radar station now. Dagger, take position in the tower.
Vendetta with the 2. You think Borderlands 4 is the new Crisis or bad optimization? It's definitely just bad optimization, man. Every single Gearbox game runs like fucking dog shit. That's not a coincidence.
Good work, Dagger 1-3. Report back once the station's down. Bill's out.
Onward and upward. Contact! Dagger, we need you! Get up that tower now!
Hustle, Gecko, up the tower.
Multiple tangos ahead, over!
What type of name is Gecko? She's got crazy tongue game or something, like the fuck?
Copy that! We're pushing up now! Give us some cover!
Gecko, shoot her at the main structure. Don't let him get a beat on her. Infantry, cover by the forklift. Smoke them. Target, mid-layer of the dome. Take them out.
Clean. Shoot her down.
Vehicle incoming. Lancer, find cover. Gecko, gun. Use that threat. Take out that. Keep moving. We got an RPG, Gecko. Main structure.
RPG down!
Hit marker. That won't do. Yeah, dude, I still think it's cool that the guy who plays Soap in Modern Warfare is the guy from HBO Rome. I did not know that. Shit.
Changing weapon!
Keep pushing.
I can't afford this shit!
Target above neutralized!
Shit.
Dagger 1-3, we're at the structure now. Setting charges.
Got him to the target. Sit rep, Lancer.
We're clear, seeking cover.
Squirrel Stamper with the 2. This wait, the chat doesn't understand what a call sign is. Yeah, but why Gecko though?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Firing now.
Because her eyes go crazy when she's using that tongue? Like, I don't know.
Target destroyed. Thanks for the assist, Dagger. En route to secondary objective.
Likewise, Lancer. Heading to the tunnels now. Good luck. Dagger out. Let's roll.
Moving.
Incoming artillery. Check clear.
Oi!
Frag out!
Objective this way, Marine. Move now! Through the tunnel!
Dagger, you copy. Repeat, Dagger 1-3, you copy.
Lancer, this is Dagger 1.
It's not really. I don't have a machine gun, so I can't type.
Lancer, you're coming in.
Oh well. British.
down.
Oops.
Yeah, go white light. Lancer, you read me? What's your status? Damn it!
We're a military powerhouse and the radios are still pieces of junk.
Well, at least these tunnels will give us cover to move on the AAAs. Come on, let's get to the exit.
Dude, I saw a video today that really just kind of pissed me off. It was like Battlefield 6 just destroyed AAA gaming or some shit like that. It's like, bro, what the fuck are these people talking about? Battlefield 6 is a AAA game.
These guys were tough. No PMCs back in their day. You know any mercs?
Been on joint ops with them and a few.
It's like, bro, these motherfuckers will literally come up with a clickbait title for everything.
Got some equipment here.
Pags must be using the tunnels. Take it. Could be useful.
We did a Reddit moment? Yeah, it's like, bro, oh, yeah, AAA gaming has been destroyed by a AAA game.
Weapons ready.
It's like, what the fuck are these retards talking about? I swear, man. Spooky.
Initiate contact! There's some holes in those walls using the launcher. Provide cover fire!
Launching grenade! Reloading! Cover me!
I can't see a damn thing. I'm guessing I missed the prompt for my flashlight.
Engage.
Copy.
Shotgun is down!
Area clear.
Which way?
Exit's down. Help me with the elevator.
It's T? Okay.
Dropping chem light.
Dude, it's just like in Ocean's 11.
Yeah, looks good. Hook up.
Descending.
Come on, girl. You know how to dance on a pole.
Mills, copy.
Good to hear you're in one piece, Dagger.
We're through the tunnel system. Moving on the objective now.
Understood. Report back when Pax's anti-air is down. Mills out.
Bullish.
Lancer, this is Dagger 1-3. How copy?
Reading you loud and clear. You've been sightseeing.
Encountered some tourists, but we're still on track.
Glad to hear it. We've reached our target area. Holding position.
Copy. We'll signal shortly.
I'll put the kettle on. Out.
This is it. It's got
Engaging now.
I'll cover you. Ammo. Load up.
Engineer, KIA!
so satisfying.
RPG down!
Use your launcher. Force them into the open. Gecko, we need a push on that gun.
Sometimes.
Dagger, be advised. We spotted PAX reinforcements moving on your position. Smoke! Copy. Gecko's work company is on its way. Dig in here. Get on that MG. Move. In position. 60 meters. Lancer, status update, over.
There we go.
One click from the target area. We ain't done yet.
No, sir.
Let's move. On me.
What's your sit rep? With those air defenses still active, the full assault can't happen.
We're about to link up with Lancer and push on. 2 more left.
We've got allied forces on the horizon waiting for your signal.
Skies will be clear, Mills. Count on
I can't afford this shit! NATO's counting on
Oh, listen, Vendetta with the 2, sad and crazy, the Crisis Trilogy beats new stuff. I mean, they just don't make games like that anymore.
Lancer, we're coming from the slope to your south. Check your fire.
Unfortunately, the FPS single-player campaign is kind of a dead genre. But, you know, everybody wants their open-world SLOPPA these days.
Reloading! Got an RPG here.
Light the fuck up!
Tango above is down!
Thanks again. No problem. We got 2 more emplacements still firing, though. You ready? We are. Once more onto the breach. Lancer, advance. Contact! Lancer, engage! Roger, engaging.
This launcher is OP shit, man.
Solid hit. Helo down. Need to reload.
Hostile eliminated.
There we go.
Shotgun is down!
Enemy in cover.
Reloading! Shooter down!
That's what I call fucking teamwork.
Just like operation ain't
Fucking teamwork. Hell yeah, dude.
Air's clear. Give him a
My favorite type.
That was too fucking close!
Yeah, it was.
impressive. You, firepower.
Good work, Marine. Airspace is clear. You just got us a foothold in this fight. Lopez and Murphy are on the USS Macon off the coast of Gibraltar. Hemlock, their specialized skills officer, will be contacting them now.
I'm helping by buying Yote. Oh yeah, definitely. My small sale made all the difference.
Here she is. El Peñón de Gibraltar. You all set, Murph?
Stagger 1-3, this is Hemlock. I'm your 3-letter specialized skills officer. Be advised, Carter and Espina are heading down towards Old Town. Once you join them, all ask for the PAX TOC. Intelligence reports a PAX commander at the target.
Roger that.
And you'll be part
How
of the
long is this campaign?
The Macon's under attack! Disembark now!
Marines, get in! We need to get clear of the ship now! I got the turret!
5 hours? Damn. I was hoping it was gonna be super short. But oh well. Because I'm not getting the weapons in multiplayer.
Just made it out. Roger.
I don't think I have to drive this thing, which is good.
Viper 1-1, Viper 1-2 inbound. Good Mike from the BOS. Under heavy fire! Deploy smoke! Approaching the beach! Taking fire from the beach! Holy smoke, that was close!
Ready for beachhead!
On the beach! Contact front! Engaging! First wave of troops deployed! Advancing! Push through their defenses! Bravo 4, hit! Repeat, Bravo 4 is hit! They're using tone! Incoming! We're hit!
Shit! Stone! Lopez! Eyes front!
Murphy, local targets ahead! Mark! They got
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go.
We got friendly armor pushing in low. Now's your chance.
Stone, I can't move him far. Head towards me. Get in the Amtrak. All hostiles down. We're clear.
Amtrak? Isn't that the fucking shitty public railways?
Negative. Patch him up best you can, Low. Stone, take him on to CCP after we've linked up with the rest of Dagger.
CCP? Nice. I did that, by the way. I did that, by the way.
Murphy, we need some help down here. You, turret.
I need to patch him up. Keep pressure on
A first burst with a FOT. Appreciate it, man. I like how the NPCs say fuck every 2 seconds. It makes it super hardcore, dude. That's right.
This is a shooting gallery. Rest of your unit get off.
It's realistic, man.
It's just me. Just breathe. You'll need your strength when it hits you. Trust me.
Coming up to the link-up point. Gear up. Look hot.
Stone, what do you got?
Dismount! Hey, keep pressure on this wound.
Go. I'll get him to the CCP.
Clear ramp, clear ramp.
Bing chilling. Fucking bitch.
Down.
Dude, I headshotted that fucker. It didn't kill him. Yo, he just got launched.
Shotgunner down.
Hostile spotted. Engaging. Charlie 5 on the move. We're clear. Deadlock. We've linked up with Murphy and Lopez. Copy. Provide an escort for Charlie 5. Approach the TOC with extreme vigilance. Intel suggests it's heavily defended.
You heard the man. RZ on Charlie 5. Keep it active while we advance to the TOC. Move!
Contact once you secure the objective. Hemlock out. 15, this is Walk. We're in possession, over.
Objective is to escort Charlie 5 to the TOC.
Good to have your support, Dagger. Packs are dug in around here, using the buildings for cover. Perfect for an ambush.
Roger that. Raiders, scan high and low. Cover your sectors.
Clear.
Keep that armor moving.
Copy.
Objectives this way, Marine.
Bro, why was that out of bounds?
Taking damage.
Radio chatter. Packs are dug in ahead. AFC on our flank.
Cover me while I reload!
Let's see, I need some ammo.
The route's blocked. Down the stairs, through the alleyway. Push through. Copy. Man down. We're taking heavy fire. Dagger, protect Charlie 5.
How am I out of bounds? What the fuck?
We're clear.
You can advance, Charlie 5.
Negative, Dagger 1-3. Cannot advance until all hostiles in the immediate area are down.
Roger. Dagger, clear the streets.
Alright, there we go.
Enemy tossing frag! We've got wounded here! Throwing frag! Cover me while I reload!
I think I got him.
All hostiles eliminated. Link up back at Charlie 5. Friendly's ahead! Dagger! He's advancing on the enemy position!
Changing loadout! Front!
This is the gun I need to use to get the really cool camo in multiplayer. Oh, fuck.
C4 set. Enemy officers out of the fight!
Charlie 5, all enemies eliminated. Advance.
Moving, Dagger 1-3.
Think Pax is rolling out the welcome wagon for us?
back and we'll wait for your order.
Guys, we got stairs here.
Marines, with me. Move up.
With you. Moving up.
Stay alert. Scan the windows and rooftops. Cover your sectors.
Scanning high.
What a beautiful town.
Need to find that overwatch position.
There's no route through. Found an opening.
Imagine leaving everything behind, just like that.
You think they made it out?
I'd take my cards with me.
Dagger, through here.
I got rear.
Boss, 12 o'clock. Isn't that...
McIntyre.
How the fuck they get him?
McIntyre. It's like Makarov, but not a school.
What are we looking at?
There. Between those pillars.
Got him.
I got the shot. Just say the word.
Negative. The amount of firepower down there, they'd carve us up. We need backup. Charlie 5, this is Dagger 1-3. Over.
Charlie 5, send it.
Confirmed. Hostiles at target location.
Copy that, Dagger. Flanking from the east. Give the order and we'll push through.
Copy Charlie 5. Friendlies in the area. Wait for my call.
Roger that.
Murphy, tell me there's a way down.
Square's covered. Looks like weapons and ammo.
Weapons, cash. Pax is covering.
Copy.
Any way to make it to McIntyre?
We got options. A fuck ton of packs to push through. God damn it.
Talk to me.
Oh my God. No mercy.
All right, listen up, Raiders. Securing this fob is our top priority. Let's not make it personal. Let's move fast. Let's move decisive. Take clear shots. Check your ammo. Dagger on my 6.
Roger that.
Let's go. Charlie 5, you are cleared to move in. Roger that, Dagger 1-3. Coming in from your 3 o'clock. Enemy armor south of the square. Maintaining defensive position.
Target above neutralized. Empty. Engage.
On it.
Cover me. Reloading. Toss the frag.
Incoming!
The square is clear. Move to the building. Take out the tower on the roof. Thanks for the help, Charlie 5.
Frag out. Shotgun.
We're clear. Advance into the DOC. Moving on the objective. Contact high. Mark on point. Push up the stairs. We lost Charlie 5. Let's find that command room.
She.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Engaging. Weapons free. Provide cover fire. Reloading. Target ahead.
McIntyre is gone. Totally not Makarov.
Clear. Clear. Room's clear. Conduct SSE.
2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. People saying the campaign sucks. Looks like old school Michael Bay COD. Same people said Black Ops 6 and Modern Warfare 2's campaigns are great. So play Battlefield 6 if you love a COD. Yeah, this definitely feels like an old Modern Warfare campaign. So yeah, so far so good.
The world as it's commonly known has crumbled. Alliances that held since the end of World War II? Gone. All the traditional assumptions about who's on whose side? Gone. But you know, every crisis is an opportunity. Like the man said, chaos is a ladder.
Gotta wonder how Kincaid evaded all detection. His forces bypassed early warning systems, weren't revealed on ISR. How'd he do that?
Maybe they're pros. Maybe the same way you got inside my house.
They came in like ghosts and executed hundreds of decorated Brits. Hard bastards.
They got rolled. Even worse than I did. Georgia was a Pearl Harbor attack. Gibraltar was worse.
They had new tech, and you didn't tell us.
I did not withhold intel about PAX tech.
None of the countries supporting PAX make shit that could mask that kind of entrance.
But we do, though. Don't we?
Were you here on orders? I wasn't able to make contact with you. Whose assignment is this?
What happened to trust me like I trust you? You know, like in Cairo. You don't trust us? That hurts, Mills.
Of course I trust you. That's why I sent you to Cairo. I knew you could handle little things like an impending civil war.
And the Egyptian president cutting a deal with PAX to help the army. And Faik Salim selling intel to PAX.
I wasn't sure about Salim. That's why I needed you for confirmation.
Well, you guessed Georgia was a heist. PAX was there to steal something from us.
Yes. I had to find out if they were willing to use it against us. We had one good unit on the ground. Special Missions Unit 777 under Ibrahim Al-Khatib.
First time in Cairo?
Been here plenty. Never seen it like this.
I was warned you, right?
Big Cairo's on the verge of burning.
Has been ever since Pax became Egypt's ally.
Won't be long before this place goes up.
My people have had Pax's boots on their throat long enough.
What happened to the army?
Pax came
Griff's wife? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
They're the ones
A
calling
woman
the shots.
actually talked to me?
I can see why people are pissed.
It's a tin device.
It's legal to run those fuckers over in these type of countries. Like in Afghanistan, if somebody steps out in the middle of the road, you can just fucking run them over.
In the intel. In out clean.
Pretty sure the same goes in Egypt.
So this Salim guy's a pretty big deal around here, huh?
He blows smoke up his own ass. Ever since his company became the #1 supplier of biomedics around the globe. We haven't heard the end of it.
It looks like Pax isn't too happy about him either.
You make a deal with the devil.
And now he's our problem.
Explains why Mills put us together.
Salim was in contact a couple weeks back. He knew Pax were closing in, so we brokered some kind of deal.
Of course he did.
Dude, it's pretty crazy, man, that people in Egypt would prefer to worship the, fairy tale of Muhammad versus their own, native gods. If you're gonna LARP about religion, then you might as well pick the cooler of the two.
Get that intel, dominoes start to fall.
Islam's pretty gay in comparison to the ancient Egyptian shit.
Plan B, Habibi.
Great.
Habibi.
Straight to the shitty part of the plan.
I would feel a lot less safe with that woman on my team. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't trust myself. I'd be barking like a dog. Like that one.
I'll have eyes on you once the drone is up.
Thanks for the ride, friend.
See you at the evac. Try not to get in any trouble, yes?
You heard the man, no trouble. We infill through the sewer entrance just ahead. Let's move. Hemlock, you read?
Loud and clear, Dagger 1-3.
We're commencing infill now. We'll report once we reach the target location.
This is Egypt.
Understood.
NVG's on. Murph, the lock.
Bro, there ain't no way. What? Those tiny ass little pliers would take so much fucking force. Holy shit. There ain't no way.
Disorder. We sure the asset's gonna be in one piece when we get there?
12-foot palace walls are a pretty good deterrent. Packs above, hold your fire.
Salim's playing a dangerous game.
All the public knows that his company's at the cutting edge. Serious business happens in private, financing packs, propping up puppet regimes, troop smuggling, you name it.
A real charmer.
Has. About Kincaid. What's the deal? You look like you'd seen a ghost.
You heard of Farouk al-Bashir? Henry Blackburn?
Yeah. There's a whole module on it at the academy.
Yeah, well, I was part of that operation. JSOC. The plausible deniability kind.
I would say the COD Ghost campaign is a lot more cinematic for obvious
The JSOC
reasons.
missions. What went down?
There was an SAS and Delta joint op, gathering intel on Iranian chemical weapons. Except there was a comm snafu.
I bet Cleopatra was a baddie. Oh yeah, man.
Losses? Too many. US blamed the UK and
Bet
vice
she
versa.
fucked
It was
like a
whole
minx.
Diplomatic clusterfuck.
And Kincaid?
Troop commander of the SAS unit. Dependable. The kind of guy you'd want by your side. He'd seen it all. Iraq, Afghanistan, Bosnia, Northern Ireland.
But?
Listen. Kincaid went back for his troops and he didn't return. I made the call. Contact above.
Suspicious in Gibraltar. Now we're losing control of Cairo. Makes me nervous.
You can handle a few protests. Look at that rifle in your hand. Your pack's fucking Armata.
It's not the civilians I'm worried about. The generals might have rolled over, but the rest?
Ahead.
You see anyone outside there with guns? The army won't do shit. Get your head in the game.
You dated her in high school? Nice, bro.
Clear.
Falcon team, we're through the sewers. Is your drone up?
I was drone airborne. Confirming visual on you now.
Copy that.
Clear to move.
Dagger, advance.
Patrol incoming. On your right.
Get down. Stay low. Hold your fire. We don't want to start a firefight on the streets.
Why?
We're good. Move.
So you left Kincaid behind?
He knew the risks, and I had my own team to save. I waited, but look, sometimes there are no good options. You get that, right, Murph?
Yeah. I get it.
عالم مجنون. القاهرة مولعة والمرتزيكا مستنيين يعملوا.
Well, as Pharaoh, Cleopatra would have had many sex slaves of varying sizes. Let's just put it at that.
Pax patrol ahead. Take the next right. One of them is isolated.
They're to engage.
More packs around the corner.
Take him out. Quiet.
Sharpen up, Murphy. I need you focused.
I would have killed all of them.
Nicely done, cowboys. Clear ahead. Take the left and then turn right.
Cross the road, fast. Do not engage. Al-Khatib, we got a visual on the palace.
Copy that. Scouting now.
Hasan, you see what I'm saying?
Is Belle Delphine legal?
Maybe agency
Nah.
surveillance ain't up to scratch.
Nah, I'm just kidding. She is legal, but she feels like she wouldn't be, which is what makes her awesome.
Al-Khatib, we're going over the wall. You see an entry point?
I see an easy climb. Out of sight. Mark on their attack.
Roger, moving.
Carter, I can't risk getting any closer. Pulling the drone away.
I have no idea how old Belle Delphine is.
All right, it's just us now.
If I had to guess, like 25-ish, give me my guess.
Weapons ready. Take him out. Headlock, copy.
Reading Carter. Status report.
Asset potentially compromised. Packs are in the AO.
What's your assessment?
We infill over the compound walls, cut the power, and secure the asset.
Carter, this is Mills. The asset situation is volatile.
How can you be sure, Mills?
You have to trust me like I trust you. Priority is securing the intel. Is that understood?
Roger that.
Bro, it's the item for multiplayer. She is 25. Hey, let's go, dude. I guessed correct.
Back's in the courtyard. What's the play?
We go quiet. Let's head for the breaker. On me. Stay low. Use the shadows.
Boo! It's a forced stealth mission.
Back's in the courtyard. What's the play?
We go quiet. Let's head for the breaker. On me. Stay low. Use the shadows.
This game looks so much better than the majority of Unreal Engine SLOPPA we get nowadays.
Breaker's down here. Loeb, Gecko, cover the entrance. Murph, let's dim the lights.
Copy.
Copy that. Murph, you're up.
On it.
Nah, the thing with Belle Delphine is not that she looks like she smells. She just gives me a dead fish energy.
Power in 3,
where it's like she would just lay there. She doesn't seem like an enthusiastic bang.
Weapons free, Dagger.
If you know what I mean.
The asset.
Not long before the backup kicks in.
You heard the man. No time to lose. Sweep the building hard and fast.
Shock and fucking awe.
Target neutralized.
Got a launcher here!
Tango dealt.
Got some rounds for you.
Sick! I've seen her porn videos. She sucks and sex. Yeah, that's what I mean. She just gives off the energy like she's like one of those bitches that's like a massive tease, but when it actually comes down to it, she just kind of lays there and like half-heartedly, you know, engages.
We need to move.
We're compromised.
Nothing changes. Push on.
Deadbolt.
Don't let up!
Clear.
He's dead. I shot him.
Clear. Let's get to work.
Oh, jeez.
Guy?
Yeah. Damn it. It's Salim.
Salim.
Talk to me, Lopez.
Dude's a mess. I think the gunshot.
Assalamu alaikum.
Guys, we got 4 dead bodies already. We're gonna have 4 more if we don't pick up the pace.
There's nothing I can do for him.
We need that intel. Salim. Mills sent us. We're friendlies.
Mills. She promised me.
I'm sorry. We need that intel.
I trusted her.
Never trust a woman.
Okay, buddy, you are not okay.
What's my advice for being a good streamer? Having massive natural titties that you can put in a push-up bra.
It's the thumb.
What?
He's attacked.
But I don't know, man. It's just kind of an acquired skill. If you can even call it a skill.
Yeah. I think we got something.
RFID implant.
Holy smoke.
We need it.
Pass.
Murphy, the thumb.
Have some massive naturals and put just a tiny bit of body oil on your chest to make your titties actually glisten in the ring light.
What are you waiting for, Murphy?
Join the Marines, they said. You'll see the world, they said.
Here we go. Game time, boys.
Sorry, Salim.
Got a whole ass. Head to the exfil.
I've seen Belle's videos via Pornhub. She okay. Yeah, I haven't ever seen it.
Grenade inbound. Vacate the area.
Wrong way.
Drop down there. Let's move.
We gotta get to the garden.
Shotgun here. This is it, towards the garden.
Enemy in cover. This is it.
Need a reload. Cover me.
Eat dirt, pack.
Whoa! Shotgunner down.
I'll see Dinkelberg, a decimator with the 2 never trust the daughters of Dido. Or Dido? What is that? I thought it said dildo at first. I was like, hold on, what? Yeah, Belle Delphine definitely has Jew magic.
We gotta find another path.
Some woman from Okay. We know that Belle Delphine apparently is Jewish, so she does have Jew magic. Yo, give me up, give me up.
I got you. Appreciate it. Shotgunner down.
Al-Khatib, you read? Roger, Dagger. Versus comms are blazing. We're coming out hot. That extraction team ready? Affirmative. En route to the succ. Then to the main event. The market's still the exfil. We stick to the plan.
Bird in the sky!
I see it. Maybe it's ground control. And maybe it isn't. Murph, take point. Move. Use the buildings as cover.
Through here. Move.
Civilians up ahead.
Guess not all of them are in the streets.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. The pyramids.
We've brought enough bad luck to the city tonight. This op has been so messed up.
We've been dealt shit cards all night. All we can do is play them.
This is Hemlock. Sit rep. We've secured the intel, moving to the exfil now. Over. Salim? Op went loud. The asset didn't make it. All that matters is the intel Dagger 1-3. Hemlock, out.
That's the tower. We're almost there, Dagger. Nicely done, Murph. It hasn't been easy.
We're at the succ. The van is in position. Signaling my team now. Make it fast.
And something's gonna blow up.
Hustle.
When's it gonna happen?
Take cover. Contact ahead.
You used to be able to go inside the pyramids. I don't know if they let people anymore.
Take the left through the alleyway. Push up into the succ.
My dad went inside the pyramids when he was in Egypt.
Clean shot.
Get moving. Helo's back. Get down.
This way, through the building.
Al-Khatib, the exfil. The losses will be found. But we will not lose anyone else. Need a new link up. Moving through the suit. Under heavy fire. This is the plaza. One quick south. Plaza. Due south. Move.
Target behind cover. To the right. In here. Fast.
Helo's bugging out.
Finally, some good news.
Nah, dude, it's not the low oxygen. It's the fact that the pyramid is channeling natural earth energy, and you could feel it. and it was oppressing your ability to breathe as a result of being overwhelmed by the spiritual pressure of the building.
Hold up there!
You could feel the remnants of the Stargate crushing your lungs as it awaits the arrival of the Anunnaki craft.
Hostile down! Lopez!
Feels like I got hit in the chest by a sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, next time, do as you're told, Marine.
Al-Khatib, where the fuck is our exfil?
Closing in, brother. Gecko, help me with Lopez. Murphy's stick on our sticks. On your feet, Marine.
You would go to Cairo just for the nightlife and clubs. Hell yeah, man. You want to get some of that exotic Egyptian poon?
Resupply.
Contact! Engaging!
Provide cover for
Target behind cover! Enemy neutralized! Weapon free! Enemy in cover!
suppressive fire. Go, go, go!
We gotta move, Lopez! Oh, man! Incoming! Get to cover!
Damn close. Is anyone hit?
I'm good.
Same here.
Nothing new.
Al-Khatib, ETA, 5 mics.
Front, sniper, at distance, up high.
Heavy gunner! Sniper eliminated! Cover me while I reload! Shotgunner down!
Dagger, gunship back inbound. Gecko, help me move Lopez now! Into that building, move!
Looks like a munition stash here. See if there's something you can use against that helo. Gecko, get Lopez upstairs.
Roger!
Roger that.
Found a launcher! No guidance, though.
Make it work, Murph. Go light that bird up.
Like a Christmas tree.
Hold up in a 2-story building back of the plaza.
Get down! Murphy, hit that thing!
Hit it when I draw its fire.
Hell yeah, dude. Sick. Yeah, Pokimaine does LARP as an Asian.
What's next, Has?
She tries to play into that whole Asian ooh-woo cute, like cute shit. Just like, eh. That doesn't work. It doesn't do it for me.
Gecko inbound. Swap out east.
Roger.
Domestically.
What's the story?
There are details of Cairo
Was
that...
not addressing you, ma'am.
Sweep the room.
You know, if we'd known that Pax had the tech to master movements, we probably could have saved Salim.
What are you doing?
I wouldn't have taken a round to the chest, and we probably wouldn't have spent the better part of a week walking around with a severed fucking thumb.
Language.
My bad. Nasty habit. Trying to quit.
The thumb is what I needed to confirm. The RFID sheet
gave us intel on Kincaid's cell in Brooklyn, but not how they frickin' got there.
Salim was trying to play both sides of the street. He was selling Pax everything they needed to pull off the op in Brooklyn, and selling me intel that they had the means to get in undetected.
Pax had Project Bellis.
They killed him because he knew those words.
Don't be dramatic. They were just tying up loose ends. Cleaning up messes. What I want to know is, how'd he get his hands on a tech that blacks out satellite imagery?
Project Bellis. Project Bellis. Project Bellis. Nope, it's not in here.
It wouldn't be. It's not on paper.
It was on a server. In Georgia. It was a cybersecurity installation.
No. It was the whole server.
That's what my guys died for.
It hadn't even been cleared for deployment. We were set to field test it. Quietly.
A crypto Jew mixed goblino.
Where'd this confidence of yours come from?
It's an interesting way to put it.
Where the fuck was this in Brooklyn?
That was the lesson.
Yeah, there's a lot of Indians on Twitter that pretend to be Western Europeans, Americans, Israelis. Like, it's pretty sad, honestly.
They closed the roads for the NATO summit.
Thanks, Fernandez.
You really lost your vote over a few miles of gridlock?
We go through hell to warn them Pax is in town. And what does President Fernandez do? He says, okay, let's hold a NATO summit right on their doorstep.
I think he's flipping.
Did you see how Alinity got citizenship? She married someone then divorced him instantly? That's an L for him, bro, because back in the day, she was actually pretty hot.
The Artemis. Thought she was still on patrol in the Red Sea. Fernandez sure knows how to show the flag. And now she's our backup too. Hell yeah.
1 minute 12C.
Even Kincaid's gotta respect that kind of firepower, right? As much as he respects anything. If only we knew what kind of attack he was planning. Well, I guess we'll have to burn that pack cell and find out. Speaking my language.
Approaching LC, Brooklyn Heights. Perimeter's been established around target area.
stocked in?
Yeah, fresh in from Cairo. Team Chief Carter.
Sergeant Aker, I'm the lead for the signals team. They say it, we relay it.
Where we at?
I got a briefing set up with the other team leaders. Get prepped and come join us.
We gotta get this started.
I don't trust that guy.
Locked down to a small residential zone. The perimeter's tight, but they still control one side of the street, outside their HQ.
That's where Kincaid's running this attack?
No idea. We can't get our decryption platform close enough to eavesdrop on their comms. You, Sierra, and Quebec, clear the houses along the street, secure the position. We bring the SIGINT platform in.
Then we wait. For how long?
Just long enough for my people to do their magic. Once we get the info on the strike, we can regroup. Whatever this Kincaid guy is cooking up, they've been spending some serious money on. You watch yourselves.
Radio check. Sergeant Ty, Quebec squad.
Sergeant Garrett, Sierra squad checking in.
Sergeant Carter, Dagger 1-3, check.
These are the people we're here to help. Yeah, you're welcome.
If you're free to disagree. Or do you want people to just be peachy with martial law in Brooklyn?
Yeah, okay. But if they could give us a break for like an hour, that's...
Dude, we should just kill everyone in Brooklyn. Hold on. Oh, I can't fire my gun. Fuck. Dude, I wanted to kill all of the protesters in Brooklyn.
Pax forces on the other side of the street. Hold position. Wait for the signal.
Sierra in place. Confirm and wait for signal.
Dagger in place. Holding.
Quebec holding position.
Quebec, Dagger. Go, go, go.
We're up.
Valkyrie is Philippine. Yeah. Dude, she is so fucking mid. I do not understand how people simp for that bitch. Like, that is a maybe 5 out of 10 Asian chick at best.
Basement's clear.
Murphy, breach.
Yeah, she's like 40 almost.
Floor's clear.
It's like, bruh. Have a sense of self-worth, please.
You hear that?
Stop simping for these hags.
All clear.
We're ready to move up.
I don't see that. Oh, shit. I just wanted to jump on the bed and it broke. My fat ass couldn't.
Target's down. All clear.
Dagger, this is Ty. We're pinned down. Stairs are blocked. Can you breach through?
Got it. Watch that wall.
Enemy through the wall!
Reloading. We're cutting right through them.
All that financing can't buy talent.
Quebec, you should be clear.
Nice work, Dagger. We'll find our way around.
This is Dagger 1-3 actual. Street is clear for signals.
Copy that, Carter. SIGINT is moving in.
Dagger, this is Sergeant Aker. SIGINT platform's moving in now.
Don't you worry. Any more packs show up, we'll keep them busy.
Hopefully I took out some
I'll let you
people.
get $a few million around to fix this kid. Okay, Dagger. System is up. Got some active signals.
Quebec and Sierra are pushing forward to the HQ. Dagger, give them cover from the roof while Aker runs the trigger.
Understood.
Hostiles sighted. Sierra, Quebec, hold position while we clear them out.
Copy that.
Reloading! Give me cover!
Sniper, eliminated. Okay, Sierra, Quebec, clear to advance.
We're on the move.
Quebec.
Dagger, this is Acre. Already got some intercepts from PAX to local substations.
Shit. Kincaid could be after the power grid. Black out the city, cut off the UN and NATO. Terrorize millions of people.
NYC has a lot of eggs in one basket.
Keep us posted, Acre.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Quebecois myself.
Clear.
Stairwell clear.
Looks like Kincaid's war room. Dagger, actual to command. We found something big.
Copy that, Dagger. Signal decryption is in progress.
Forward to Murphy while we investigate.
They bucked out in a hurry. No sign of Kincaid.
Maybe he was never here.
No, Kincaid's a ground commander. Likes to get his hands bloody.
Lovely guy.
Has? The strike. It's the warship. The Artemis. Kincaid planted a mole on board. Pax is planning to use her missiles against New York. Power grid's just the first step. Then it's bridges and tunnels. Then Midtown.
Kincaid's gonna lock the doors and then blow the whole place up.
Mills, you on this?
Already scrambling NSF to the Artemis. God, we thought we covered all the bases.
This is Knock to Operation Horatius. We're calling time. Any stragglers go now.
Your men are dead, Alex.
Has Carter. Fucking hell. Look at you. Talking like we're old pals. Like nothing ever happened.
Oh,
Dude,
fuck
that screen looks
If I'd known you were
3D.
alive, you know things would have been different.
Well, the whole world's gonna look different now. Just takes a little shake of perspective. Once you see the US away from the outside, you see it's not at the heart of anything. It just eats everything.
Oh, yeah? So you're gonna replace it with what? Huh? Pax doesn't stand for shit except money and power.
Jesus has. You never change. You could stand in the Empire State and talk like that with a straight face. But there's better freedoms to die for. People don't fight when they've been taught not to think. You got a team down there, right? Look them in the eye when they go, Has. It'll be more than you did for me.
Kincaid? Damn it. Where the hell is he?
Kincaid's running this strike. He'd need telemetry transmitters to help redirect the missiles.
Mills.
SIGINT is picking up chatter below you, but...
We got something else down below us, too.
Calling time, he said. Kincaid's planning to clean house. Guns up.
Oh my god.
Grab that ammo.
IED! Kincaid rigged this place. We're clear!
Down, they said?
All right, look for a way below street level.
Smash.
Think I found something. Checking for booby traps.
I could have just jumped on it again.
A traitor on the Artemis.
NSF is hunting them now. No time to wait.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to waste a minute of being stuck on the ground.
Could use this.
Carter, it's about
Found our way down.
Mills, Pax was coming up from below the street.
Pax is just holding you off from their real HQ.
Yep. Kincaid could still have forces in the neighborhood.
Hemlock here. I'll run Quebec and Sierra while you take Dagger below.
Copy that. Watch out for... Pax cut off access. We're gonna need a rappel. Pop smoke. We don't know what's waiting for us down there. Welcoming committee.
Hold the line! Reload it!
And this
shit! 10 o'clock! Right, close range!
Reloading!
Drop some rounds for you.
Look at all this. Real PMC home away from home.
Must have dug in the old subway tunnels. Imagine the construction bill. Dagger, this is Acre. Signals show those transmitters are on the move.
What?
All right.
Is Kincaid shipping them out?
Yeah, we're in the Jew tunnels under New York City.
That's how they're shipping them out. Come on. Locked. Breaching.
That shit was funny, man.
Focus. Maybe we can board it if we can catch it. Lopez, turret. We up?
We're up!
Rolling.
If we don't go now, we'll lose them!
Damn! Okay, we're still on their trail. Company!
We've got him! Keep us in range!
Whoa!
We good?
Good.
Good.
Dismount!
Damn it, train's long gone.
Then we pursue from the air. Let's get topside, calling a little bird.
A little bird? Oh man, I remember those.
That's Salim's company! Oh, great. Pax could ship in whatever they wanted. Into the tunnels, then anywhere in the city.
This is Dagger. We need immediate pickup.
Landing zone's hot!
It won't be when we're done. Take them out. Rifle eliminated.
Additional targets incoming!
In my sight!
them to land on a roof. Safer than the ground. Let him have it! Keep moving! All right, here.
What, like divine intervention?
Cade always did act like someone was looking out for him. Time to go.
Hell yeah, dude. The chick soldier, would you bang or nah? Only in the context of getting done with a mission. Otherwise, nah.
However, they can't confirm the missile launch system is secure.
Like, imagine getting all hot and sweaty, killing hundreds of soldiers, and then just, you know, never mind. Shit, it's too early for horny hours, bro.
How long do we have? Till the train clears the city. Kincaid won't risk his own neck.
Are we really doing this? Bringing the rain on Brooklyn? Pax did this. And Kincaid put 3 million people in the line of
Go barbarian style? Yeah, exactly, with the sweat of battle still on you.
Against you.
Fight smarter.
Not the heckin' famous bridge? Yeah, I know, man. Spider-Man would have seen that.
Transmitters were probably toward the front of the train.
Let's move up. Heads up!
We shouldn't stay here long.
Keep moving! Need to reload. Push on! Through here!
Wait, counterbalance. I got it.
Uh-oh. There's only so many women in the military, I'm sure even Valkyrie. No, you're missing the point, bro. You're missing the point. is like, imagine the adrenaline, like after mowing through all those fucking people, you know, barely escaping with your life. You're physically and mentally exhausted, and you get back to base and you rip the clothes off of that chick and just fuck the shit out of her. That's the point. It's not supposed to be pretty or anything like that. It's just, you know, pure animalistic fucking shit.
Murphy, I see the transmitters, but...
Interrupt the connection. Switch off anything linked to an antenna.
Murph, it didn't work.
Then they set up a backup. Look for something with a battery and a lot of wires going into it.
Bonus points if you cut a piece of her clothing off with a knife.
Yeah, I see it.
Disconnect every wire.
You almost here? The launch is still active.
Maybe it's talking to another console.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's online. No idea what it's doing.
Then just break the shit out of it.
Can do.
Whoa, dude, where did he come from?
Fuck, strike. Tell me it was enough.
It wasn't.
Heads, team, clear. The bird's on the way.
Oh, God.
With every missile, New York gets a little more red. Do I write erotica? Oh yeah, dude. All the time. I probably would be pretty decent at it, to be fair, but no, I don't. It's all in my imagination. Kobe! No! Damn, I trooned out.
Those men trust me with their lives, Has. If we break that trust, what the fuck are we dying for? There's better freedoms out there. Don't you want to die for something real?
Come on, Harris. Still got work to do.
Damn, I can't even get a day off.
If Carter hadn't made it to the transmitters, it'd be worse.
Hey, yo, Murph. He's coming around.
The strike. We got it.
It's okay, Has.
Murphy.
They intercepted almost all the missiles. Big residential neighborhoods made it.
No!
Yeah,
God damn it.
Wounds are superficial, so you're gonna be okay. You know, aside from whatever you picked up swimming in the East River.
You should see the one that got away.
Hey, don't want to take him to the fob over at Fulton, just to be safe.
I'm fine.
Guys. Has. It's Mills. She says President Fernandez has been moved to a safe house across town.
Tell her we gotta make a stop at Empire Fulton Ferry.
Wait.
Is she gonna bounce on it while he's on the cot?
It's
Because the bastard
Guess
doesn't
not.
the real target. What's bigger than New York?
President Fernandez.
That's right. Yeah, go. Get the location of the safe house from Mills. Tell her we're headed there now.
Roger that.
Headed there in... what? Our little bird got totaled.
There's our ride right there.
That thing? Pretty sure Pax just ditched that.
Yeah, well, if it runs, we're in business. Look, if I'm wrong...
Kincaid is like a Scottish name.
You can visit me in the brig
Pretty
after
sure.
the president's safe, okay?
I'm glad the
You generation with the 5. Can't find an actual clip. Okay, I'll check that out. I can't use my mouse.
Report.
Here, I'll go ahead and pull it up so I don't lose it. Alright.
Casualties across Brooklyn in the wake of this devastating attack. Emergency services are focused on rescue efforts along the East River, while the White House press secretary refused to confirm President Fernandez's location.
Okay, we get it. If he was safe, he'd be on the news instead of the anchors.
Running scared.
Can you blame him? It's not the first time this town's been through hell.
All thanks to one man.
Kincaid will pay for this. Don't worry.
What about President Fernandez? We warned him if he just listened.
So you're good with Pax getting him down in the street?
Fuck off, I know who the enemy is.
Enough. We do our job. Leave the rest to the folks like Mills.
Hey, what's that?
God, it's the presidential motorcade.
Shut the hell. Pax already found them.
Where's the principal? Or the counter-assault team?
No sign. No movement. Wait. Listen. Sounds like the cat team to me.
That's it. No way around.
We got one. Through that playground. Go fast, go quiet. Whoever's fighting needs us now. Us. As a team. Got it? Let's go.
Pax knew right where to ambush him.
This is Dagger 1-3. Any cat members in the area? You getting anything? No. Too busted up. Let's get in there.
Pax ahead.
Okay, Dagger. No radio contact yet, so Cat doesn't know we're coming in. Pick your targets. Cat has a job to do. Give them space while we do ours.
We've got him on their heels!
Cat, do you copy? Marine Raiders on site. Dagger 1-3. Good situation.
Pax doesn't give a damn that people live here, do they?
Gives us some cover.
Dagger, the Secret Service.
I don't give a damn that anyone lives here either.
Moving up to give him coverage.
Got Pax inside.
Check your targets. No, it's a decoy. The real beast is inside the fire station.
That's right, just say it over your comms.
Max is bringing in long-range fire.
Cat's holding out by the fire station.
set! Clear the area!
Shape up, Dagger, we're losing them!
Take cover! I'm in position!
Demo! Copy. Cannon's holding the stairs. The president is above.
Securing this floor. Reloading! Keep him off me! Reloading!
Finally pushed him back.
How does Pax still have so many guys? Got it. Cannon's waving us in. Come on.
Eagles incoming.
Whoa, friendlies! Friendlies.
That's gotta be Dagger. They're clear. Gecko. Stairs. 10 years of service, and all it took was a stray bullet.
Best are called first, sir. If we can trace these SLOPPA packs, no contacts, no signals, we're alone.
Dagger, this is John Rossetti, head of my protective detail. I suppose you know who I am.
Mr. President, do you need a medic?
What I need is my chief of staff. Only Pax shot Gale in the neck trying to get to me.
Sir.
Just like Pax put millions of people in the firing line. This is the world the Coalition wants. No diplomacy, no compromise, just survival of the fittest.
I'll leave the politics to you, sir. The Pax are still out there.
Marine 1 and its escort are en route.
The president is Filipino. It looks like it.
Sounds like we're securing the roof.
He'd be a sitting duck.
For whom? We wasted the Pax forces outside. If we go right now...
Negative. Half of the PPD just got wiped out. No one is taking the boss anywhere until I know it's safe to move.
John. I can't coordinate with the Joint Chiefs until I'm clear. Which means we can't save Brooklyn until we get out of here. I'll take the chance.
Understood, sir. Okay. Let's do this right. Look, I don't have the people to scout ahead and run defense here. Can you back us up?
I'll stay. Murphy, secure the rooftop for Marine 1. When it's clear, we'll link with you.
Copy that.
Good luck.
Ammo over there.
This is Marine 1. Visual on the LZ.
Bring the hammer gun.
Shit! Marine 1!
Mayday! Clearing the airspace! Red air! Red air!
They're not gonna make it!
Fuck! They're gone! We've got drones incoming!
Oh, shit.
Drones took out Marine 1. Stay away from the window. They're swarming us! Watch your heads!
Adams! Okay, sit him down! Get pressure on it!
Murphy, we need you three back inside.
Should we look for survivors?
No time. Not with the drones and the president to protect. And that's not a crash you'd walk away from. Eagle's returning. Pass. Pax got all 3 helicopters. Marine 1 and both escorts.
Damn it.
What happened to the guy on the couch?
All right, we're cut off. We need options. What about the Beast? It's armored?
Right, but it's already damaged. I wouldn't bet it against a swarm of drones.
And this building isn't safe.
No, we need air support, more ground forces, or a way to thin out the drones.
What's wrong with that guy's face? He's got like acne scars, like Dreamcast guy.
They'd have to be close. Probably with a protection detail. Enough space to launch them.
A Pax force that big in the open. Marine 1 would have called it in.
Prospect Park is down the block. Canopy, cover. If I was a drone jockey, it's where I'd want to be stationed.
All right, start in the park. Clear the skies, we'll run defense from here. Lopez, you're with me. I need a spare gun and a corpsman on standby.
Got it. You got this, Marine?
Yes, sir. Gecko, Espina, and I can handle it.
Stay up on comms, but be smart. Don't discuss the boss by name.
Sir, what's your PPD code name?
That would be Everest. Make it fast.
We can probably figure out the drone's flight path from here.
You do it. I'll keep you covered.
Looks like you were right about Prospect Park. Look, they're getting organized.
I think they bloodied us at the fire station. Now comes the kill.
Tango side. Park's full of them.
We got drones. There.
This is why you don't take your kids to playgrounds. Yeah, well, Native Americans are like an offshoot of Asians, so they share Asian features. Because what happened is like, you know, during the Ice Age, Asians crossed the Bering Strait, I think it's called, or whatever the fuck that's called. I don't know, the like land bridge between, or I guess ice bridge between Russia and Alaska, and then they moved down south to, you know, America / South America.
Drone neutralized.
Get close.
Dagger 1-3, actual to Murphy. Sit rep.
Closing in on the operators. Prospect Park is crawling with hostiles. Looks like they're gearing up for round 2.
Everest is secure for now, but there might be movement outside, so pick up the pace.
Over here, Marine.
Front, shotgun, 60 meters.
Trying to cut us off. Don't let them hunker down.
Copy that.
Got them. They're running the drones from under Indale Arch.
Smart. Can't be seen from the air.
We secure the area first, then neutralize their gear.
Copy that.
Reloading! Drone destroyed!
It's gonna take us too long to unhook all this drone equipment.
C4?
C4.
On it. Watch my 6.
Hooray, dude.
Spoiling for a fight.
Makes sense. This is no time for the U.S. to show weakness.
So we can't be weak, and Pax can't care about collateral damage? Where does it end?
We can't solve tomorrow today. Let's get the job done.
Okay, we're ready. Let's get some cover.
Yes, ma'am.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Murphy, it's Carter. Looks like we got a window to move Everest. Lopez is en route to get you. Nice work. No drones, no waiting.
Great! Another PAX vehicle!
How's Carter? And Everest?
In the beach with the rest of his details. They're en route. Plan is to head for the fob in Fulton. Should be a straight shot there.
We've been chasing down PAX long enough to know it ain't gonna be a straight shot.
Okay, we're on.
Murphy, this is Carter. PAX forces are on the move. The lockdown means no civilian traffic, but we've got abandoned vehicles ahead.
Tell me that. Hold steady, Lopez.
I got it. Just spot for me.
Isn't that limo bulletproof?
Yeah, but it's not like a million bullets, Poop.
Whoa.
PAX is cutting us off.
Current's gone! Beast is looking beat up. We've got him, Hass.
They got more wheels! Armored vehicles moving in!
No good. Without the turret, these might as well be flanked.
Murphy, see the crane and the cargo?
Yeah, bring it down. Gives us the advantage. Moving into position.
Oops. Oh, well, I guess I didn't have to shoot it.
Hass, is everyone okay?
Alive and rolling. The beast still hold together.
Keep moving. The whole street's unstable.
Lopez, watch out!
Where the fuck is the Air Force? How do they have tanks and the United States doesn't? The fuck?
Lopez, you good? I'm good. I think. Gotta go.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Looks like we're in the subway. That roof's not gonna hold. Come on, let's move. Hass, you okay?
We just scraped through. Where are you?
The subway, believe it or not. We'll take the tunnels to Fulton Ferry.
All right, be careful. There's only one man who'd ride a tank into Brooklyn.
Kincaid?
Who else? Stay alert.
Okay. Let's see what we can see.
Roof's real shaky. Come on.
You know, I can't help noticing
Lopez.
that we are in a freaking subway again.
I'll take it over a tank.
And no trains. Lockdown's good for something.
Light him up!
Damn.
Patch me up! Appreciate it.
Pax must know we're headed to Fulton Ferry.
Then they'll know dropping a building on us wasn't enough.
A tank in Brooklyn. And after we nuke some fucking city because they support PAX, the next attack is gonna be hell.
Full sweep every tunnel! Bomb them out if you have to!
Kincaid. We've got to reach Everest first. If Kincaid shows us his face.
Faith, don't take it.
Reloading!
I hate how after you kill the enemy, the hit marker remains, so it makes you think you have an enemy behind you. Dude, why can't I run?
Marksman eliminated! Reloading! Heavy gunner eliminated!
Light, finally.
We're overdue for a light at the end of the damn tunnel.
Almost there. Fulton Ferry should be right down the block. More PAX forces.
Headed to Fulton Ferry.
We've still got time. Come on!
Marking it stagger actual. We need support at the bomb.
We're on our way.
Good, because these fuckers brought more heavy guns.
How much more?
Clear the way and I'll fill you in.
Let's get in there.
Sniper neutralized! Marksman down! Heavy gunner eliminated!
There we go. I guess you do have to kill all of them.
Nice going, Murph. This way.
I guess not.
All right, our evac is coming. We're going via the river.
Good. Kincaid's not far behind. How did PAX bring in this much hardware?
Must have blown through most of Slim's financing.
Cat has Everest secured. We can take on Pax while they're focused on him.
Let's finish this.
Pax
incoming! They're going for the base!
Fall back from the wall!
MG down! Hold the line! Reloading! Get down! Empty! Sniper! Reloading!
Hold them just a little longer. Exfil's en route.
Cover me! Reloading!
There we go. Dude, if you can get a Series X for $280, you can easily flip that shit on eBay. I would get those.
Explosive in place. Secure the zone for evac. Tank is wasted.
Adios!
Weapon secure.
Okay.
Wrong way, Marine.
Are we missing something?
Ammo over there. Ammo over there.
Is there like a stray enemy or something? I'm guessing it just glitched out.
Reloading! Their tanks in play!
Incoming!
Explosive in place.
Secure the zone for evac.
Tank is wasted.
Dagger
Yeah, I
1-3
just
actual
glitched.
cat. Exfil's coming. If we're going, we go now. Understood, Dagger Actual.
Foe's here!
No wise somebody's near the carousel. Gecko, Lopez! Get Evers on the second boat and exfil. Roger! Roger! Covering! DVD, stay low! Go!
All right, you stay with me. We'll flank Kincaid. We'll run that bastard to ground. Got it. Let's move.
All right.
Hey, pal!
No!
Go for Carter. Fuck you. Call him. Beg for someone to save you.
Kind of looks like Cold Eastwood if he was like on meth. Yeah, the audio syncs out.
Too late, pal. I've been screwed over by this world long enough, done things no man should have been asked to do. And just when I was going to do it right, you had to play the hero. And you won. Here's your prize.
You always did talk too much, Alex. Hands off. Now! You move again, I'm gonna paint your brains all over those pretty horses there. Murphy, you alright?
Didn't check your corners. Must be a relief, huh? The brass showering you with honor and valor while deep down, you know this is what you really deserve. Those fuckers laughed when they threw acid over me. You know what it's like to smell your own face being eaten away? The man you left behind goes on.
MW2 story at home. Yup. Many such cases.
For justice. For a future. Because there's only one way to matter in this world, and that's not to serve. It's to make yourself too big to ignore. Or be forgotten.
I say again, additional gunshots heard. Spread out.
Commander Kincaid, we've got exfil standing by.
On your command. Muster up while you can, pal. Trust me. You have no idea what they'll do to you.
Keep pressure on.
Damn, bro, he'll never get to be topped by that whatever ethnic woman.
You have to rise up. You have to be the leader. Down your knee. Don't. Yes. Hold on. We can't. I can't do this without you. Has.
You know, Mills, you really should know better than to go making monsters.
So they're in McLean. Ooh. That's an expensive area.
Hemlock, what the fuck are you doing in my home?
PAX team's inbound. Either end of the block.
Positions. Gecko, ground troops only. Nowhere to cover.
You think it's an extraction team or a kill squad?
How would I know?
Created fractures in the West's oldest and strongest alliance.
Do I get a weapon?
Several former NATO members have joined the coalition of states.
What is this?
Consider us your protection detail.
Kincaid, he had a deep history with Carter. You knew that. Both their roads ran through you.
I didn't set Kincaid against us, if that's what you're thinking. He joined PAX.
or Kincaid went rogue and you couldn't stop it. Either way, you're a traitor or you're incompetent.
I saved the United States by sending you in.
Has Carter was the hero of Brooklyn. Do not belittle his sacrifice.
I'm a patriot, for fuck's sake!
Whatever you are, stay out of the fight. Too many variables.
That cell in Brooklyn was not their last team stateside. You want an all-out war with Pax? You got it.
I'm not alone. We have allies.
Today, I am announcing the creation of a NATO Global Response Force with a singular goal: to destroy Pax Armada wherever they are entrenched. Simultaneous operations are already underway, in concert with our allies across the world. And for all of those of you serving on our behalf, our prayers go with you. And for the Pax Armada forces who are watching this now, I have a message. It is over.
This is it, 777. Today we show Pax they don't own Egypt. We're going to war.
Assalamu alaikum.
But to defend our home. I, for one, refuse to let these stay in our home. Their influence has spread too far, but today we cut them off.
The average Muslim, when it comes to historical monuments,
Come, 777. It is time to take our country back.
what do you mean? Bro, look it up what happened to all the historical monuments in, well, one, Egypt. Some Muslim warlord blew the fucking nose off the Sphinx. I mean, just look at what happened in Iraq to all the old Sumerian ruins. They literally ripped them all down and destroyed the statues and broke all the old, you know, antique, like pottery and everything. So, Islamic groups have a long history of destroying, like, historical artifacts and monuments and, you know, landmarks because it's considered anti-Islam.
I'll advance to take down that overpass. Send it back and keep switching Not for long. Stay sharp. It is down to us to take our country back. Enemy backup inbound from the east.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What the hell was that, dog? Brian K. with the 5 Taliban destroyed items in Afghanistan as well. That's why historical pieces being in the British Museum, they're safer there. Yeah, exactly. The so-called stolen artifacts would have been literally destroyed. Wah wah.
Vortex 2-1 is hit. Losing altitude. In a spin and country cover. Vortex 2-1. Do you copy? Get us to that crash site. Yalla, yalla, imshi. Moving. Just hold on. We won't leave you behind. What's the code? Keep the bird with the convoy. Cather's getting it shut down too. I need 3 vehicles with us. The rest of the convoy, continue to intercept. 777, we need to push into the city and get to the crash site. We're going to reach them before PAX do. Count on that. On me. Cover your sectors. Expect PAX to be dug in. We need to reach them before PAX does. Contact! Check the buildings! Bring them down.
It's a pretty decent campaign.
Enemy down! Captain Yasta, we read you and are closing in on your position. What is your status?
They have us. Wind down. Vehicle access to the east. But hostiles are swarming this place.
Inbound. I need you to stay in the fight.
Ammo's running low. Don't give up.
Nor do we. We're pushing through. Blocked. Pax is already advancing towards the crash. Saeed, with me. We'll need 4 more soldiers. Yasta's running out of time.
Yes, sir.
That's our way in. But it's going to have to be on foot. Our Vix can't get through. The rest, go around and find an access point. We'll be waiting. With Captain Yasta and his team. Reloading, now! Affirmative. Let's get you out of here. We need air support! Yasta! Where's the bird? Hurry!
Good to see you, Commander.
Likewise. Just you.
You didn't make it.
I'm sorry for our loss. But we have to fight on. You with me?
Dubai mission objective: destroy poop trucks. Nasty, but effective.
Captain Yasta is safe and secured. But we're not done yet. Not by a long shot.
Hostiles inbound. 100 meters in closing. Approaching from multiple vectors.
I got 2. East side. Moving right to left.
I got 3 west side.
Frame shoot on the T of execute. 3. 2. 1. Execute. Zero.
Hostiles down.
When she sent you to join our op, she didn't tell you any of this?
Of course not. I was there for the task force to Tajikistan.
And you didn't know who
Tajikistan, my favorite country,
I just knew
dude.
they were the enemy, and I know what to do to the enemy.
I've always wanted to go to Tajikistan. Pajitistan.
No fort yet, but spotted some hostiles.
Let's use the drone to clear them out.
Affirmative.
I am sore, bro.
Status report.
As expected, terrain doesn't match the ISR.
Nothing we haven't dealt with before. Let's take out the hostiles, then recon the area. Forward vantage point can't be far off.
Drone's too far out.
How's it looking, Gecko?
Eye in the sky, advancing. Hostiles down. Still no visual on the fort. It's out of range.
Dude, this reminds me of that Medal of Honor mission from Medal of Honor 2010 where you're on a ATV sniping. That's a great campaign. If you guys have never played that, I would definitely recommend it.
Having you lead the team must be the greatest way to honor his sacrifice.
Lost signal with the drone.
I did. Yeah, I streamed last night. I streamed until like 10 a.m.
The base is holding an arsenal of hypersonics, complete with a payload concealed in a dangerous new compound called NXC. Hemlock's on the ground to assist on your objective. Good luck, Marine. Build out.
Mills put you back in the field, huh? I'm not replacing Carter, if that's what you think. I'm here because I can help with disarming the missiles.
That all?
I'll never pass up a chance to get up close and personal.
You're as crazy as Kincaid.
Take some Nat Mans and catch one. Clear the ruins. We'll use this position to get a lay of the land.
Roger that.
Look, you got rear security.
Roger.
You see him? I see him. There's a lot down there.
We focus on the ones in the village. And in the farm. And then one on the lakeside.
What about the one from the briefing, near the mountains?
That's our last target, but we can't confirm visual from this position. It's out of line of sight by the dam.
This'll work.
We knock out the data links, and the rest of the SAMs talking to them are no longer operational, creating a black hole and bringing down the entire system. And then we get our air support.
There's a lot of enemies near those sites, and I'm seeing hubs containing reinforcements around the AO. We should deal with them first, unless we want to make things more interesting.
Wouldn't be Dagger without insurmountable odds.
Gotta hand it to Pax. They picked a solid location for a defensive stronghold. Only one way in by land, flanked by mountains. Look at it.
We got a picture-perfect view and you're talking strategy. Carter really did rub off on you.
Coach Carter. Always business.
Murphy.
Listen up. We have our targets, so let's execute.
Ooh.
Gecko, you got point.
No fwiends allowed.
In the sky. Dave, we should focus on taking out the reinforcements before moving on the primary objective.
Drone is out of bounds. Drone's been neutralized. Shoot her down! no longer operational.
Roger that. Data link is down. Move on to our next target.
We're gonna have company real soon. One down. Three to go. Gecko, take out that alarm.
Let's move. There's a data link in the farm.
Drone is down.
Good job! No more reinforcements! Keep going! Don't let up! Providing cover! Reloading! Shotgun! 60 meters! Stay low and keep moving!
Get into position.
Cover it!
Keep going. Don't let up.
RPG down! Shotgun is down! Reloading!
Dude, what the fuck? I got raped.
Need a medic!
Patching you up!
Appreciate it.
Launcher! 60 meters! Enemy in cover!
Grabbed med supplies.
Hemlock needs assistance!
I'm hit!
Patching you up. Drone's too far away, losing contact. Sniper down!
Get into position. Set. Ammo here.
Data link is destroyed.
Copy that. Eyes and ears alert. We're not done yet.
They're sending in more troops!
That's two down. Two left.
Lost contact with the drone. They shot it down.
Shut that fucking alarm down! Nice work, Gecko. Alarm down.
RPG down!
Oscar Mike.
There we go.
Shotgunner down! Stay 8! Incoming!
Ooh, quick scoped.
Enemy! Fighting this!
Hell yeah, dude.
Tiger smoke is it heavy? Front! Shotgun! Long range! Fire
is out of bounds.
About time! The fuckers would have kept coming!
Losing signal with the drone. We've lost our eyes in the sky. Marksman down!
Get into position!
Tango above is down! Explosive deployed!
All SAM links in the TAI are down, Dagger. Nice job.
Hell yeah, dude.
Past the hydro plant. Let's move.
Set, ready for impact.
Enemy! Pushing up on the right! Lay down covering fire! I'm reloading!
Sniper down!
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of this Warzone-esque mission, but whatever. It's not too bad.
Could use this.
Gecko, the gate.
Yeah, no more chud games allowed.
Marines, movement dead ahead. Armor, 600 meters.
Fuck. They're coming in hot. Set up defense. Hemlock, switchblade. Gecko, you're up. Look over you.
Whoa, the pocket pussy mortar?
Keep up the pressure!
That's kind of cool.
That makes two. Solid hit. Avoid the pipes. Well executed, Gecko. That armor's toast. Clean execution. Good work, Gecko. Let's get through the hydro plant. Copy.
Boom. That was pretty neat.
Only one left. Expect heavy resistance around that site. Pax will know what our objective is. On me, team.
Any of you going up in flames?
Gecko, we got an IFV inbound. Take it down.
Hell yeah, dude.
Sniper! Get going now! Motherfucker!
Target down!
Lopez! Lopez! Sniper is down!
Hey, Lo. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Am I supposed to care about these characters? Like, let's just get a move on.
Let's move.
Another convoy incoming. Deploying switchblade.
Nice.
Keep it up! Solid hit.
Bruh.
No joy.
Aw, I missed.
Nice cock. Perfect.
My perfect streak ended. Damn. Let's see. Diddy with the 20. Appreciate it, man. Mew, Jethro, and Sculler. Alright. Appreciate it, though, man. Big ups. Remember, contributions are mandatory. But I appreciate it. I guess it's... I did finish?
Close that distance. One last target, then we're clear.
Okay, so I guess I did do it. It just gave me a checkpoint right after it blew up.
We handled that well.
Hope so.
Okay.
Tensions are high, but like you said, we just gotta get through this.
That was odd.
Would you look at that? That SAM site is on the hillside past that dam.
We've come this far.
One final push. You ready?
One final effort, one might say.
RPG down!
Hostile in cover!
Could use this.
Woodsman! 50 meters! They're on the move!
Heavy gunner down!
Quick scoping, dude.
Got a grenade here!
There's ammo here.
I should have phased up.
Neutralized!
There.
Ammo crate, load up.
This could be useful!
Hostile! Take position! Cover!
Elevated target eliminated!
1 o'clock! 40 meters! Elevate!
Shotgunner down!
Taking heavy fire! Push forward!
Shooter down!
There we go.
There it is.
Low! Advance and cover your sector! Hemlock, cover a 6!
Roger! On it!
We take out that last data link and the sky is ours for the final run on Pax's base. Let's get it done.
RPG!
Cover your sector! Hemlock, regroup at the end of the dam. We'll work our way up to you.
I got this! Just give me a second!
Engage front!
Murph, they're okay. It's not like before.
Yeah.
I'm under fire!
Shotgun is down!
Hell yeah, dude.
Final push, Dagger. Let's finish this.
Let's go, bro.
Never thought I'd be glad to see another PAX vehicle.
I wonder if this is the final mission.
Alright, on me.
They keep saying one final push, so.
Final AAA, up ahead.
Engineer, KIA!
Final AAA ahead.
Let's get that network offline.
Give it all we got. Copy that.
Roger.
Enemy grenade! Take it out, Gecko! Dagger, provide covering fire!
All right. Next mission's the last. All right.
I'm in Dagger 1-3.
Copy.
Our systems show the SAM network is operational. It didn't work.
The network is rebooting? You gotta be kidding me.
The entire system will be back online in 5 minutes.
Sends the most diverse squad in all of military history. Doesn't work.
You heard Hemlock.
Blowing the data takes down the network for good.
Sometimes the jokes write themselves.
The NATO Global Response Force is counting on you.
This is Viper 1-1. Two checking in as fragged. Over.
Gecko, make contact with Viper.
Roger. Viper 1-1, this is Dagger 1-3, request immediate CAS, over.
This is Viper 1-1, Dagger. Standing by for target mark.
We are a soft element southwest of the target area. Target is reinforced concrete dam with enemy personnel along the spillway.
Dude, we need to do this
Target
to the
currently
Three
being
Gorges Dam.
Confirm target location and call visual. You are cleared hot, over.
Dagger 1-3, Viper tally target location. Visual friendlies cleared hot. Weapon away.
Gecko, get it done so we can exfil.
Fuck. Murph, we got 2 AAAs on the dam.
4 minutes until the network's back online.
Viper 1-1, abort, abort, abort. We have AAAs on the dam, over.
Confirm. Abort. Pushing back to holding.
No way Viper can get in range for weapons release.
We wait any longer, those Sams will be back
I'm gonna
online.
release my weapons all over your face. Oh.
Let's move, people. Come on.
Lost signal with the drone.
That helo's bringing in reinforcements!
Oh, looks like the, oh, there we go.
Drone's too far out. Drone is out of bounds.
Boo. Really, the drone has 100-meter range in its military tech? Gay.
Drone's been neutralized.
Save your ammo, Marine! You won't make a dent! RPG spotted! Come on, Marine, hustle! Pincer attack! We got tanks on either side of the dam! Fall back!
Oh! Oh no. Jump through the grate? Oh, I guess it was scripted. Okay. I was like, bro, what? Does it want me to jump off? Dude, this is what we should do to the Chinese Three Gorges Dam. Let that shit burst. Wiping out tens of millions of Chinese in its bed. Devastating the Chinese economy irreparably. To the point where invasion would not only be easy, but required. Just launch one little strategic ICBM right in the middle of that little fucker. Oh, we're back in Vagina.
You know, I always hear the same stories about the Great Wall of China. Like how it took over 2,000 years to build, or how it's like the only human-made object visible from space.
Apocryphal.
Yeah, you can see lots of things. Some dams even.
Not the one in Tajikistan.
No. Not anymore.
But you know what I don't hear very often? About that huge fucking wall. That it didn't work. Exactly. It didn't work.
Whoa, dude. That's racist.
This is what she's been hiding. What we've been after.
Don't look at it!
No, it's on the list.
You don't know their names. They're operating inside packs, destroying them from within. My people!
People like Kincaid! You are the enemy from within. Because of people like you, Pax got their hands on an XC. Because of you, there's a crater in Tajikistan that used to be a mountain!
Who cares, bro? Oh no, Tajikistan! Not Tajikistan! Oh no!
Gecko was right. You are crazy.
I'm making a difference. Ain't no red tape out here.
Dagger 1-3 actual. This is Sergeant Ty. We just saw your handiwork. Airspace is clear for our pilots. Alright, now it's the main event. We have 4 hypersonics to disable, each carrying an NXT warhead. These missiles travel at Mach 5 with an intermediate range between 620 and 3,700 miles. Simply put, once launched, they could hit mainland Europe within 30 minutes. Coming up on that ridge is our overlook. Beyond, the Pax outpost.
Right up there.
Once past the outpost, we'll need you to target the base as
Hopefully it hits Paris.
taking out Pax's reserve, vehicle depots, and supplies. Once complete, it's a straight run to the base from there.
Copy that. You heard Ty. Ready up. All right, shooters, dismount. We walk from here.
Pax patrol up ahead.
Dagger will proceed with a frontal assault. Pull back. Follow our lead.
Roger that. See you on the other side, Murphy.
All right, team. Head on attack.
You say I'm crazy.
Let's move.
Copy.
Roger that.
Hold the line! Reload it!
New objective?
No, this one's out of action. Keep moving. Marksman eliminated! Launcher eliminated!
I can't afford this shit!
Changing loadout!
Murphy, over this way! Form up, Marine!
Why is that out of bounds, bro? It's like barely even outside.
Sniper neutralized! Marksman down! Cover you while I reload! Empty!
All right.
What's next, Ty?
Your team will focus on the silos and the Alpha and Bravo zones.
Retro Ghost of the 5. It was Canadian Thanksgiving today, and some of my relatives were crying over ice. It's just so fun. Dude, it's just mental illness.
Viper 1-1,
Genuinely.
1-3 actual. Targets in place for
Literal fucking mental illness, especially because you're in Canada. It's like, what?
Copy that, Viper. Air support inbound.
What about the silos? Got a visual?
4 confirmed.
Like the briefing said.
Doesn't hurt to be sure. You 3-letter guys never do your due diligence?
That's our cue.
Danger close? Question mark. Like, I get it looks cool, but this is beyond danger close, bruh. Yeah, y'all don't have tariffs on the U.S. anymore. The problem is the U.S. is still tariffing Canada, which means that y'all have to basically sell your shit transfer more money into the U.S., which hurts Canadian businesses.
The wall's destroyed! Dagger, on me! Target above, neutralized!
Dagger, we're advancing past the perimeter.
Copy. Through the wall! I'm empty!
My headphones just kind of popped there for a second.
Cover me while I reload! Die. Sit rep.
Packs are swarming us. Progress to Charlie is slow.
Copy that, Quebec. Closing in on Alpha.
Yeah, Battlefield loves that crunchy audio, so I guess it just spiked for a second. Dude, no explosive chest still, huh?
Reloading!
For Tajikistan! Oh shit.
I got you.
You're a lifesaver!
Yeah, he's an armored enemy. Still no explosive.
Sniper neutralized! Cover me! Reloading!
Right on target. On your left, MG, 40 meters.
Initiate contact.
Hostile eliminated.
Shotgunner down! Engineer KIA!
They're camping behind an explosive. Okay.
Heavy gunner eliminated!
That missed?
MG down! back. Status report.
We're still advancing on Charlie Silo. We're up against heavy resistance.
Viper, 1-1 in your airspace. Confirm visual on one leaker. It's with past our defensive perimeter.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna liberate Tajikistan.
Out of the woods yet.
Come on. We've got to move on the NXT silo at Alpha.
Yeah, Tajikistan. Humanity's final frontier, man. Without Tajikistan, the West falls. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, that's Ukraine and Israel. My bad.
Sniper eliminated.
First silo up ahead.
MG down. Tossing frag. Tossing frag. Heavy gunner eliminated.
Ooh, nice, dude.
Ammo over there.
RPG if you need it.
Got a weapon here.
Could use this.
Fuck. The NXT's mixing.
How long till operational?
Not long. Cover me.
I got security.
Hemlock, that's the first missile. Make it fast.
If this one started, sure as shit the other ones have too.
We're back. You read?
Loud and clear, Dagger.
We got a situation here. The Alpha NXC is already mixing.
Roger that. We've reached Charlie. We'll confirm once it's down.
Done.
Let's move. First silo down, Ty. Moving on to Bravo.
Pax activity is fierce. They're circling the silos. They know the missiles are our targets. Expect heavy resistance.
Copy that. Godspeed. Viking 5-2, dismount. We need that tank. Weapons hot.
Pax know we're coming. Main battle tanks coming through.
Murphy, we've disabled NXT and so Charlie. We're close to being fully mixed. Time's against us.
Copy that, Ty. Hustle up. We ain't got long.
Launcher eliminated.
I don't even think that does anything to these. Yeah, Tajikistan is a worthy cause.
Could use this.
Fuck.
It's mixed. Murphy, the only option is to pierce the casing.
Will that work?
If we're lucky. If not, the nano compound will destabilize and obliterate us and everything within the area. Fuck.
Ty, the NXC at Bravo is fully mixed. If Delta's the same,
oh, the
you'll
tank
have to pierce the
disappeared.
casing.
Understood.
You know what that might mean?
We know. Focus on you and yours, Murphy.
Hemlock, lower the launcher.
We got incoming! Dagger, cover my six!
Why did the tank despawn?
MG down!
Hemlock. Do it.
Casing is pierced. Bravo down. God, we made it.
Let's see.
Final stretch, Dagger. Head to the bunker and regroup with Quebec there. After that, we can flush out Kincaid.
Briefing suggests control room.
Then that's where we're headed.
Come in, Dagger. Do you read?
We read you, Quebec. Report. If that missile launches, well...
It won't leave the ground.
Die.
It was an honor serving with you, Dagger. Give him hell.
The honor was ours. Die.
Kaboom. R.I.P. Tajikistan and whoever Ty was. Shit. Gone and already forgotten.
Eyes up. Mills, you're coming in broken but readable. Over.
Murphy, are you safe? What the hell's going on?
Quebec, all KIA, and others.
The NXCs?
The hypersonics are off the port.
Good. Kincaid should be in that bunker.
Why not level it? We've already knocked out the NXCs.
Negative. I need positive identification that the HVT is eliminated. Mills out.
Yeah.
Boss. What do we do?
We've run Kincaid to ground. Everything he's done.
Let's add $10 trillion to the national debt for Tajikistan. I agree. It's worth it, bro.
He's tested us.
Everything for Tajikistan.
And our place in this fight. The hell we've been through. The people we've lost. Let's not let that be in vain. We decide how this ends. Not Pax. Always faithful.
Always forward.
Always forward.
There ain't nobody I'd rather be in this fight with. Y'all ready to finish this?
Y'all ready for this? Shit. For Tajikistan!
Engaging!
On my six! Movement! Weapons hot!
The explosive effects in this game really are cool, though.
Way to the elevator's been destroyed.
Murph, that wall. We can set charges. Might lead us somewhere.
Yeah, right into a PAX mess hall.
It's worth a Hail Mary.
Hail Mary. Oh.
Mills, route to the first level's blocked. We've gone through a wall on the right.
Follow the supply room around and head up the stairs.
Where'd we leave and where for blueprints?
Fuck, that's where.
All this time, Pax was planning on launching NXC across mainland Europe.
Not just Europe. Who knows where else?
This is what they stand for. Chaos. Don't ever let that cloud your judgment.
This place is a damn maze.
With a rat waiting for us at the end of it.
How can you be sure?
He's not been anywhere else. This feels like Kincaid just...
Contact! Front! Drone destroyed! Cover me while I reload!
Dude, that MP7 is sweet.
Clear of hostiles.
Or PW7A2, whatever the fuck it's called. That feels nice.
Frag out!
Nah, dude, Kincaid's last name is literally McIntyre. Like, that's so similar to Makarov.
Control room's on the next floor. We go up.
Come on, let's go!
Dagger, check your corners. Remember, he's a slippery bastard. No distractions. You get the shot, you take it. Copy?
Copy.
Whatever he throws at us up there.
God,
remember, we
dude,
still
my
get to
arms
choose
are
how it
so
ends.
fucking sore. I did a shit ton of chest press today, or I guess yesterday,
On my lead.
at this point. And my arms are fucking... Dude, this thing blocks.
Room clear.
We will liberate Tajikistan.
Loaf, Hemlock, provide cover for Gecko and me.
What's your flank?
No hesitation. You learned your lesson from the last time, eh, pal?
Hear me, Lucky Charms.
Would be proud.
Of course he's got a Guido
Some
chain.
men just have to play the hero. Some men just can't shut up. Already been burned, pal. Got scars but feel nothing thanks to Carter. Although he got his though, didn't he?
Hey, buddy.
Watch this piece of shit.
What's up?
Mills, confirm Jack Bar on Stonegate. Target is wounded but stable.
Tell Melissa the Gitter says hello.
You were told to shut up!
Shut this down, Murphy.
Yeah, no slow motion on the door breach.
Ask her why she wants me dead so bad. You're here to clean up her loose ends.
Trying to get in your head. Same as Carter.
I'm a recruit. All this time Pax had the backing of the CIA, you dumb fuck.
Mills!
What the fuck are you talking about?
It was all her doing, along with her cronies. They needed a big bad.
He's lying.
They fucking got one.
Georgia, Brooklyn, Carter. It's because of him. Dylan, we are doing our patriotic duty. This is how we stop this. This cannot happen again. It dies with him.
Our job is...
To follow orders. I'm ordering you, Marine, to finish the mission.
She'll bin you, just like me. You signed up to be a soldier, not a CIA hatchet man. Don't let patriotism get in the way of logic.
Dylan.
Secure him.
How long have you had an assassin on your team?
Hemlock.
Come on, you're all too smart to be dancing to her shit!
What's wrong with you?
Just don't get his down. He was reaching.
That knife. Mills. Mills, do you copy?
Bombs are here.
They're gonna level this place.
Kincaid said it. We're collateral.
She's gonna fucking hurt us.
Dagger, move! Now!
Air support, come in! Dagger 1-3 are still in the facility! Do you read?
It's Mills!
Over here! You gotta get the hell out of here!
Let's go!
They're coming in for a second drop!
Get in!
Ask me later. We gotta go.
Don't go out like Kobe.
We're not finished. She'll answer for this. All of it.
I've got a solution.
Fuck you! You just gunned down our solution.
It was never gonna be Kincaid. Men like him only care about chaos. He'd slit your throat rather than cooperate. We need another approach with Mills. And her allies.
Whether we like it or not, we're finishing this. Together.
You better hope she sings. Cause Pax are gonna throw all they got at us. The brakes are off.
Complete the campaign.
Yes, I have plans with Impulse.
Nearly a dozen. I'm their only lifeline, and Kincaid knew it. He sent a team to get the list and take them out.
Maybe, or maybe, the team was coming to extract you. You had a go bag packed and ready.
I always have a bag packed.
You tried to kill us.
No, that's
Are you gonna
not...
deny you sent B-21s to bomb us out of existence?
That was the hardest call I've ever had to make in my career.
You built Pax. You diverted the funds and trained the operatives to construct your own private army.
Not private. It was sanctioned. You think I built Pax alone? It's been building for a generation. Thanks to entrenched political powers, the military-industrial complex, and the CIA. All their interests came together. I'm a part of it, but still just a part. Our country thrives with a common enemy. It's what holds her together.
We've got no shortage of enemies.
No shit. too fucking messy. These guys consolidated every flag-burning, great Satan-shouting, death to America chanter on the planet into one bucket. That a whisper of nukes or NXC? And ain't that a bad guy we can all share?
Until one of your carefully cultivated assets takes...
So basically, she is Israel.
Ask Hemlock. He knows.
Kiss my ass. I think you tried to kill us because Kincaid was telling the truth. I think you're just tying up loose ends.
She's too dangerous to the country. The patriotic thing to do? Stack her like firewood, leave her for the cleanup crew.
I don't do executions.
We don't do executions.
Wait. Okay, my ops are still my ops. I'm the only one they'll talk to.
You sure they even still work for you?
Every person believed they were smarter than I am is no longer alive. And I've never had to pull the trigger. You must have arranged exfil through Hemlock's
The Aryan Chad is right.
Probably in your ear right now.
Throw her body on the others.
If you take me in, they take me out.
That's all right.
What's the plan here, boss?
She helped create PAX. It was her man, Kincaid, who stole Project Velas. He was there because of her. He supplied PAX with NXC, and he tried to kill the president.
And he killed Haz.
Not only did she try to erase us, but she's best pals with the worst enemy that we've had in decades. Every breath that she draws is another opportunity to whisper into their ears.
Maybe, if it's just her, but we don't know how high it goes.
You trying to start a war with the CIA?
No, I'm trying to end one.
Then how is she useful to us?
That is not the fucking question!
Shut up, bitch.
Copy.
I'll kill both of you.
You just got the order, didn't you?
Boss.
It's official. I know what I gotta do. Everybody, move.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
Stopped raining.
Storm's past.
No. It's just a break. Worst is still to come.
Murphy, just...
There's nothing left to say.
Nigga, how here with...
What the fuck was the point of that? Well, that was a absolute garbage ending. Yeah, you're definitely buying this for the multiplayer. That's for damn sure. They don't even tell you what happened. It's just a cliffhanger. Dude, nobody cares about the campaign for Battlefield. I'm not going to review it. Everybody buys this simply for the multiplayer. That's it. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a short campaign. So I don't think you got anything for beating that. Weren't you supposed to get like pre-order bonuses for buying the $100 edition or some shit, or did they not add that yet? I guess maybe that's it. Open your mail? Why the fuck is there mail?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Just in case it's gonna make me sign in. Nah, it's not going to. Okay. Alright, well, nope, they're not on there. Why would it make me sign in to get into my EA account? I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know what the, I don't even remember what it is. Let's see. What does the deluxe edition even give you? Phantom Squad 4. Soldier skins. Yeah, so I should have it. Ugh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, there we go. I guess. Coyote.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't think that's it either. Okay, there we go. So crossbones is what it's called. So it's in the Coyote squad. That's really confusing. Why the fuck don't they just put it in its own category? Retarded. Alright, well, that's good enough. I don't know what the fuck about customize. guess I can't even really do anything. Vendetta with the 2, your weapons are variant. I don't really care about that. I just wanted to customize my character. Yeah, the weapon skin stuff I don't really care too much about. I don't really think they're anything that's special, right? I mean, I guess they're alright. I'll see. Oh wait, I didn't use this one. Dead. Nice. That works.
Enemy forces have captured Charlie.
He tried. What is this guy doing all the way out here? let's see. So Tim Marco the 7 just got through Godfather Coda. The director's cut of Part 3. Overall, the trilogy's really good. Yeah, Part 3 is pretty rough, though. Al Pacino is the only actor in that movie. The rest are just like, what the fuck? Getting out. Fuck. Oh.
Marked objective is under threat. Defend the position.
I was getting away from the tank because they were going to blow it up, but I was hoping, because I was clear for a little while, they would leave it alone, but no.
No longer control Charlie.
Vendetta with the 2, your weapon. Oh, wait, no, I think I read that. The variant weapons, yeah, I'll check that. Damn, bro, that thing's good. Yeah, I am broke, dude. I'm broke, poor, and desolate. Or destitute, whatever the fuck. It's over, essentially. Kaboom. Yo, what the fuck? Griffin lies on food stamps. Yeah. That's the thing I don't get is how Raymond claims he's broke, bro. He's making like 5 to 10, or not 10,000, like $7,000 a month on YouTube. Like, the dude says his living expenses are almost non-existent. The money's got to go somewhere. Yeah, he gets a lot of money in super chats, bro. The whole lonely man thing is printing cash. That entire genre on YouTube is pretty much a money printer. Ah, dude, a helicopter killed me? What the fuck, man? Bro, most guys just want to hear somebody vent about how much they can't stand, like, modern women and dating. And they will pay a lot of money for people to express their frustrations. So, it's a big business. That's fucking pathetic. It's the way it is, man.
Attention, our troops are attacking Delta.
Alright, I got one of them. Griffin is poor, guys. That's right, exactly.
Give me money! Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
Yep, I spent the last of my money on this video game. And now I am completely destitute. Not a single dime to my name. It truly is over.
We are targeting objective
Wait, did I not get that kill? Battlefield's always had this like lens flare shit. It's just the way the game is. It's one of the staples of the franchise. It's probably not going to go anywhere, man. Yours truly with the 2. Hey, cutie. You want some fries with that shake? Yeah, dude, it's just like skin crawl. Cringe. Whoa, nice. That was pretty good. Oh shit.
We have lost objective Bravo. Be advised, enemy attack is underway on Delta.
Ah.
Objective Bravo neutralized. We have secured Bravo. Our troops have secured more objectives.
Ah. Jeez, man. Brutal. Yeah, I'm getting clapped pretty hard. No! Shit. Ah! Damn. No! Damn it, man. Oh shit. Dude, I'm doing terrible right now. Holy shit. It was waiting for me. Bro, that thing was like just sitting there waiting. Oh, it hit my mine! Fuck! Damn it! Damn, bro. It actually hit the mine, but right as the game was over. Unfortunate. That's lovely. God, this thing's so slow to turn. Alright, it's just not giving me the pop-up when I kill somebody for whatever reason. Map is ass. I'm waiting for some more helicopters. I love how you can't aim it down just slightly. There's one over there, I can hear it. Oh, I guess that counts for something. Oh, they destroyed my turret. Doesn't look like there's a quick way up there. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got one of them.
We need to rally defense on the marked objective.
Shit.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Let's go!
Dude, my gun wasn't shooting when I was clicking. What the fuck? Alright, well that's nice.
Objective Bravo is under our control. Objective Echo has been lost.
Ah, that did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. That fucking grenade's worthless against people. Where do I want to go? Let's go over here.
We are attacking Objective Delta. Enemies are attacking Objective Bravo. Full call signs. Mission is still on track.
We've neutralized Delta. We've secured Delta.
Shit. I'm so worried about getting fucking sniped by some rando. I don't even know where the fuck they are. That, you know, I didn't even pay attention to the other people around me.
Our forces are dominating. Fucking magic.
Let's see. Lord Ponent Investor with the 2, only 34k on COD. Yeah, that's pretty rough, man. Are they doing their open beta right now, or is that later in the month? They don't ever give Game of the Year to a multiplayer game unless it's something like Overwatch that has a bunch of gay shit in it. That's the brutal truth. Ah, damn. He had a better angle. I think it's funny how Death Stranding basically came and went like a fart in the wind, bro. There's not a single soul that gave a fuck about that game past like the first 2 or 3 days post-release. Ugh. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if Jeff Keighley still gives a Game of the Year. The Kojima knob slobbing is unmatched in the journo community. Dude, I'm doing terrible. This class may not be for me. Yeah, bro, I'm just not getting the pop-ups for my kills. I'm guessing I have to restart the game. Alright, there it goes. It's just delayed. Alright, maybe this MP7's not very good. It's not doing a lot of damage. It's got like 0 recoil, but if it's not putting out damage, who cares?
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
We secured Charlie.
Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
Objective Echo neutralized. We're still ahead in the fight. Maintain your attack.
Dude, that metaphor game was fucking dog shit. Like, the more and more I think back on it, the more and more I dislike it.
We've lost control of objective Echo.
Jesus, man. What the fuck? I can't even breathe. Holy shit, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
Defensive position needed on the marked objective.
There is nothing unique and different about putting a JRPG in high school. That is like literally the most common JRPG trope ever.
We have lost Charlie.
Objective Charlie is in enemy hands.
Hostiles now with more objectives south.
Dude, I'm getting sniped from all fucking sides. Holy shit! I can't do anything! Grown men fantasizing about being the cool guy in school. Yeah, exactly. Let me talk to girls because I never did that in my real life. I don't know, bro. The whole reliving high school thing, I just don't get. It's like, dude, I've already fucking gone through high school. I don't need to relive this fucking shit again. Like, I wasn't some fucking bubble baby who couldn't leave the fucking house and was, like, homeschooled their entire fucking life, or were, like, turbo-aughts and weren't allowed to communicate with normal people. I don't get it, man. Like, I don't understand why you want to relive high school. Like, I know what the Japs do because it's the only time they ever feel alive. But, like, Westerners, I don't get it at all. No shit. Holy fucking shit. 110 yards, dude. Or 110 fucking meters. Even worse. Jesus, bruh. This map is fucking dog water. It's just fucking open field for snipers. Boo.
We've neutralized Charlie. We are targeting objective Bravo.
Oh my god, I'm stuck in a fucking tree. Fuck. Dude, the ARs feel like they're better at close range than the fucking SMG, which is crazy. That shit's wild to me. Like, I actually feel like this MP7 does less damage and is worse at close range than the fucking AR I've been using the entire fucking time. This thing feels like a pea shooter. Like, look at bro! I dumped almost half a mag into that fucking, you know.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Didn't die. Let's just see. What the fuck? I wish they just had a change class option on the pause, but I guess not. Shit. There we go. I haven't needed to aim down sight at all with the M4 this entire time. So, I don't even agree with that. I don't even think that gun gave you an advantage at hip fire. Oh shit.
Thanks. Road frag.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
That guy sounded gay.
advised, the enemy now control more objectives.
The only way to get better is to take estrogen and join the AIM community. Yeah, you can be like that, whatever fucking cat troon that, you know, was pretending to be good at aiming, but was using aimbot.
Okay, objective Echo has been secured.
Hostile attack launched on Delta. Delta has been lost.
Oh shit! Dude, what a fucking homosexual. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Dude, the way people camp in this game is just fucking disgusting. Like, the game's not even out for a week, and we got fucking Fanooks just sitting in the same spot already. It's kind of sad. Barely even got a grace period of running games. Ah, shit.
Our forces are hitting Delta.
Oh shit. Dude, who designed that? What the fuck? Oh, come on. Really? The only reason he killed me is because my fucking health was low from that stupid fucking ass lift.
We need you supporting the attack.
Fuck! Need a medic!
Ah.
Let's go! Be advised, Alpha is under attack. We are attacking objective Bravo. We've neutralized objective Bravo.
Oh, fuck.
We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
I was not looking for him.
Objective has been recaptured. Objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
I can't afford this shit!
Move to attack the marked objective. The enemy have taken more objectives. Be advised, Charlie is under attack. The battle is still being controlled by the enemy.
Come on!
We have secured
I can't afford this shit!
Objective Charlie has been lost.
Oh, shit. There was two of them.
We need attack support on the marked objective. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
There we go.
Come on!
Fuck. I was doing alright there for a while on that roof.
Objective Bravo is under our control. Be advised, we need defensive support on the marked objective.
They're gonna add the other Battlefield 3 and 4 maps post-launch. They're not gonna just flood the game with all the maps people want immediately, because they're gonna drip feed it as post-launch content.
Enemies are attacking objective Delta.
So
Delta.
The enemy is still winning the fight. Get back and take control.
Dude, that thing is not very good at hitting planes and shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see. So Yayherb with, or wait, no, not Yayherb, Z-Herb. You changed your name again. With the 5, yeah, we can take a look. And Vendetta with the 2, see the videos of cooked Africans stealing hot copper. That sounds familiar. The one African video that's going around right now is the green sludge video. But yeah, I've seen them stealing copper and shit before. And Z-Herb with the 20, appreciate it, man. Banning corn debate is happening again. I'm for parental control and less government overreach, as it can be an excuse to go further, to be honest, like alcohol. ID should be required, make it harder and scare people from watching it. I think the biggest thing needs to be is there needs to be a penalty for uploading and distributing porn without the proper vetting procedures in place. Like, make it a criminal penalty, or else it doesn't really matter if you require ID or not. So.
Okay. Oh, God.
Dude, that campaign honestly made me pretty fucking tired. My eyes are like dry as shit right now.
Charlie.
We now hold more objectives. Keep pushing.
I didn't sleep today, so playing through a campaign like that with nothing on the tank, so to speak, takes its toll. Ah, shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Ah. Elijah Petty with the 2. Did you see Xbot? Maybe. I can take a look. That kind of sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. And Z-Herb with the 5. People are saying free speech is under attack because states are requiring age verification. Yeah, I have no problem with making porn harder to access. Personally, I would get rid of porn altogether. I think it's a net negative for society in general. But yeah, I think at the very least the ID verification is a good thing. But they need to take it a step further and add like literal criminal penalties for distributing any sort of adult material without proper age verification in place. So until they do that, it doesn't really matter, because people will just make throwaway websites where you can just watch porn without the ID checks. Or instead of Pornhub, they'll go to fucking X-Hamster or whatever the fuck. They'll just use a different version of Pornhub.
Alright, we now hold more objectives.
Because, you know, the government's only going to go after the big-ass sites, not the little peon sites that nobody knows about. So there will always be some alternative that you can skirt around, or like a Pornhub mirror site, or, you know, that type of stuff.
We've lost control of objective Charlie.
Nah, I can tell you how you end the OnlyFans epidemic. You force OnlyFans creators to register publicly on a statewide database their name and then OnlyFans/stage name. That if you partake in any adult content, you have to register your real name along with your stage name, and it goes on like a database that people can see every single fucking adult film / porn account that you have. That's how you solve it. That'll cut down on 99% of these bitches who have, you know, hesitation or want to remain anonymous. So that curves that problem immediately.
The enemy is still winning the fight. Hit back and take control.
No, just name and stage name, and then a link or list of everything you've done. So if you were in a fucking, I don't know, a Brazzers shoot, then you have to list like Brazzers LLC and then the name of the scene. Or if it's an OnlyFans account, you would have to like put a URL or username on the public registry. And that way, these bitches will be shamed into not doing it. Because if they think that it'll actually reflect on their real life, I guarantee you most of them would never even consider doing this shit. But the fact of the matter is they think that they can remain anonymous, you know, take neck-down pictures or whatever, or use an alias, and that's gonna protect them. So we should be making it less appealing for people, not more appealing. It would save so many people from going down the wrong path. Would I coom in a woman, bro? I guess if she was my wife. Otherwise, I ain't trying to have a baby mama, so. Shit. Well, Kanye's already said several times that porn fucked him up from a young age, so. Griffin, stop the cap, you already do? Do what? Maybe being a dad will help your depression. That was my depression. I don't have depression. Maybe you leave streaming and move to Japan like PewDiePie. That's right, and then I get a harem of busty Japanese women. I just get a harem of busty Japanese women that use their tits to wash my body every night and shout, "Eeku!" Be like, I'll save the population of Japan. Give me 10 of your finest bitches. Nah, Yuffie's a Chinese, bitch. I have no interest in a boyish Chinese, whatever that is. I don't get PewDiePie. What's the point of moving to Japan if you already have a white wife? A lack of certain non-whites. You gotta remember, PewDiePie lived in London, so he got all the cultural enrichment a person could never want. So, moving to a, you know, basically honorary Aryan ethno-state is a lot better than living amongst the cesspool of the world. Not to mention, you can buy a big-ass house in Japan for, like, nothing. Dude, I'm telling you, like, if you have the noticer trait, being amongst culturally enriched areas genuinely pisses you off to your core. Like, I loathe having to go out in public. It just angers me every time I have to witness it. I always forget where the staircase is in here. Oh, there we go. Dude, whoever designed that needs to be fired. That is such a shitty design. It spits you out the opposite side and you almost always fall. You gotta have, like, fucking foresight to figure out which way it's gonna spit you out. Because most of them shoot you up the same way you went in, but some of them flip you around. It's like, make up your goddamn mind. No, the new Japanese prime minister is going to get rid of all those immigrants, bro. That's the reason why she won, is because the previous prime minister tried to import all the Indians and Africans, and the people were fucking pissed about it, so he had to quit, And now this new woman who's in is like insanely anti-immigrant, is a fan of Uncle H, and, you know, is pretty much as right-wing as it gets for Japanese politics. So, no, the SARS and the Africans are not going to be around for much longer. They're already having huge amounts of crime spike from, you know, the Indians already. Like, little girls are being raped already. Shocker. Imagine that. You bring in people from the rape capital of the undeveloped world and they start raping. Shocker. Especially an unsuspecting population that is far more sexually appealing than the women back home. How the fuck did he know I was back there? I call bullshit on that. Just magically knew I was there?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
J5150 with the 5. They wanted to bring 500k Indians. Like, imagine bringing the whole population of Atlanta or Sacramento. Dude, that's what they do to us. You know, we have the fucking Somalis in Minnesota, the Haitians in Ohio. So this shit happens in the United States. This is the globalist agenda, is to completely destroy the homogenous populations of the world. You know, forced diversity. Because in unified ethnocentric cultures, a certain group of people is often expelled and ostracized from society. So therefore, in multicultural settings, they tend to thrive when there's no social or racial cohesion amongst the populace. I won't say who would be motivated to that end, but let's just say that, you know, they often celebrate the fact that countries become less white. And as the old proverb says, they fear the samurai. Ah, shit.
We've secured Delta. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it described, ironically enough, I saw it described as by a black guy on like a Instagram reel or some shit, where he was like, somebody reposted and said, even they're starting to notice, and I think it was like some African guy, and he like captioned his video like, the Jays use us as a bioweapon against whites. That's all we are to them, or some shit like that. And, you know, I can't say I disagree with that young scholar. But yeah, I think, you know, it's a good way to put it. But it's not a coincidence that the same trend is happening in every single developed country, whether it be Western Europe, North America, or Japan and Korea. There is this large concerted effort to mass import, you know, literal, like, lower class immigrants in mass quantities into key areas to completely destroy the native, you know, population distribution. And it's a concerted effort. It creates like these little pocket nations within the country, which, you know, makes divide and conquer a lot more effective when you already don't have cohesion.
Okay, we secured Delta.
Wonder how many spies we have. Oh, dude, every Chinese national spies on the United States. They're required to. Like, every Chinese national, pretty much, 9 out of 10 that work at a company are spying for the CCP. It's one of their conditions they have to meet in order to come over here and work. If they want a visa, then they have to come over and spy. That's why you always hear about these Chinese, you know, workers that steal, like, company secrets or, you know, source code, patent information, all this stuff. So the Chinese are notorious for it. I don't get it, Griffin. Why are people pushing for all this? What do they gain for demoralizing and destroying white culture? Dominance. White culture is the only culture throughout human history that has posed a serious threat to their ambitions. Because white people can become extremely organized. We have a higher intelligence than pretty much every other ethnic group on planet Earth, on average. I mean, certain countries, yes, but like if you compare white, Asian, black, Hispanic, whatever, white people have the highest, like, average IQ On top of that, look at throughout human history. What cultures have contributed the most to science, literature, military, technological innovation, all this shit? So the problem is we're too difficult to control. White people are too smart and too difficult to control. So therefore they need to be gotten rid of, essentially. If your goal is to dominate the world, do you want a bunch of intelligent people who pose a serious threat to you being your subjects, or do you want people who are not intelligent or not organized enough, or, you know, really just don't care enough to ever pose a threat to you? So it's like, look back at ancient Japanese and Chinese time periods. They deliberately made their language complicated so that the normal person couldn't read, because they understood that an ignorant mass of people is easier to govern and control. The dumber people are, the easier they are to rule over. So you would purposely obfuscate knowledge in a way so that normal people wouldn't be able to attain it, and therefore they would never pose a credible threat to you. So it's the same premise, just applied amongst racial lines. Get rid of the people who have the highest average IQ, and then the ones that are left are easy as shit to deal with, because you're smarter than them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
It's not a dumb idea. The only question I have is, why do you want to rule over a garbage heap when you could rule over, you know, a shining marble, you know, city? You know, it's like the Germans who sacked Rome. It's like, yeah, congratulations, you run the place now, but it's gone to fucking shit. It's a shadow of its former glory. It'll never attain the same heights it once had because you don't know how to run it properly and you didn't make it. I can't afford this shit! So, it's a lust for power, essentially. That's what this whole globalist death cult shit is. It's attaining power no matter the cost, because once it's obtained, you know, it's going to be almost impossible to lose. And you'll have your select families that get to run everything, have all the wealth, and the entire population will be like this serf class of peasants who pay their rents and work a job just to pay their rent. They will own nothing and be happy, other than their consumption goods that have no real value whatsoever. And then eventually through, you know, unknowing sterilization by eating the poison food, getting the fucking jabs and all this other shit, they'll lower the fertility rate to just enough to, you know, basically lower the Earth's population to a level, 500 million, which is stated time and time again to be their goal number, so that they can have just enough slaves to keep the globe turning. But, you know, not so many as things are crowded. Well, dude, it's not that it's in Deus Ex, it's that it's been a known thing for a while. Like, this has been a conspiracy theory for a very long time. But it's only now that they're admitting that it's a good thing and they're actually working towards it. And now it's wonderful. And we never said it was a conspiracy theory. I mean, bro, that shit kind of blew my mind. Like, I didn't even think to look at the ingredients on my ground beef, for example. Like, that shit blew my mind. I look at the back, and it's ground beef and natural flavors, quote unquote. It's like, bro, they're adding shit to raw meat. Raw fucking meat is not even pure anymore. Like, it's insane, man. It's fucking insane. You can't even go and buy, like, actual beef. They still fuck with it. Well, dude, natural flavors can include bug protein. So, that's the thing. As long as it's naturally occurring, they can put whatever the fuck they want in there.
Confirmed it, Charlie.
Taken back objective control.
Damn, bruh. Holy shit. A double cricket whopper.
I can't afford this shit!
Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
Ah, shit. You should raise chickens? Yeah, I'll raise them in my apartment. That'll go over well.
Be advised, we have lost Charlie.
more objectives. Out.
Let's see. E-Man with the 5-time bore. Okay. And I'm not paying child support with the 2. Think Latin America is next on globalist target. Well, they're actually hitting the alarm with Latin America because South America's replacement rate has, you know, or their birth rate has fallen under the replacement rate. Which they were counting on South America as being, you know, the place that would, you know, replace the United States. So now that South America's not even meeting its own replacement rate because the brainwashing's even working on them right now, even though they're not directly targeting them. They're kind of hitting the panic button on that. So probably just in a different way is what I would say.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
Got him. It's kind of lame that there's ammo for fucking vehicles now. I'm not a huge fan of that. I cannot get that time. Dude, I should be able to hijack that tank. Nobody's driving it. Aww. Let's see. Buff Garfield with the 2. Your Rome analogy describes Microsoft. Yeah. I guess so, yeah. It's like you know, it's just a, I don't know, surface level attempt. It's a facade, I guess is a good way to call it. It looks like what you want, but it's not actually that thing.
I've spotted a hostile sniper in our AO. I've spotted a hostile heavy armor in our AO. fucking for?
Dude, it's so slow to turn. I'm not paying child support with the two. I think Trump is a total asset of so-called #1 ally. No, what I think is happening, if you actually listen to what Trump is saying, is, you know, he keeps mentioning the shit about going to heaven, right? Like, I think what's happening personally is Trump is surrounded by these, like, basically is Israel worshipping, you know, evangelical types, because they're the ones who came out early on and, like, you know, basically glazed him. So he has them around him as like a spiritual advisor. And these people are like hardcore fucking Israel simps, or just blatant shills in some cases, I'm sure. And what I think is happening is Trump is, like, you know, basically worried about, you know, what happens when he dies. And he's getting spiritual advice from these people who are like literal fucking Israel cocksuckers. Because he's expressed, like, publicly a bunch of times his anger with fucking Netanyahu and shit. Which, if he was an asset, he wouldn't be doing that. So, the thing is, I think is happening is he has a lot of these so-called Christians leading him astray and making him think that, you know, essentially, well, if you want to go to heaven, then you need to, you know, support Israel because that's what it says in the Bible, dude. So, I think that's what it is personally. Because Trump was never this pro-Israel the first term. And even then, I don't really think he's that pro-Israel other than the fact that, you know, he doesn't have anything against them. I don't think Trump and Netanyahu like each other at all. So, and they haven't for a while. I just think Trump is being, you know, misled by his so-called spiritual advisors, personally. That's what I'd put my money on. Because he keeps mentioning that shit about going to heaven and how he doesn't deserve to go to heaven. And, you know, all it's like literally in reference to the Israel stuff, too. So that's why I think that's what it is, personally. If I had to put my money on something, that's what I would say it is. So, if I were to bet, that's what I would say. Because he's surrounded by so many pro-Israel people. And, you know, that's probably done deliberately because, you know, they probably pay off his advisors. You know, they're giving $7 grand to people who tweet out positive shit about Israel. So God only knows what they would pay, you know, an advisor to the president. So, that's the way I look at it. Because, I mean, the other thing is, too, is Trump put his foot down recently and said they're not going to fucking annex, you know, either region. So, I forget what the other one is. The Golan Heights or whatever. And then also Gaza, he was, like, saying, yeah, you're not annexing that. So, again, if he was controlled, he wouldn't be saying that shit. So, I think he's been convinced by so-called Christians that it's a Christian's obligation to defend Israel. So, because he's a boomer, guys, you got to remember that shit too. And the boomers were hit with the hardest fucking, you know, brainwashing campaign in all of human history.
I can't afford this shit!
So, Trump is a product of the greatest brainwashing and, you know, just straight up propaganda campaign of human history, which is post-World War II America. Media, education, you name it. So, he is also a product of his time. That's the way I look at it personally.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Buff Garfield with the 2. They own IPs they didn't make / don't know how to use. Yep. That is Mike and Disney. Disney and Microsoft are both that. So, I mean, that's pretty much what everything's becoming now. Even the, you know, companies that so-called created the IPs, all the people who actually worked on them are gone. So, many such cases. Let's see. I'm not paying child support with the 2. Isn't Qatar trying to funnel its way to the U.S.? No, we just signed a deal with them to have a joint Air Force base. So, that's not really a big deal. A bunch of countries have joint Air Force bases in the U.S. We have Air Force bases in Qatar. So, it's just literally a, you know, international cooperation initiative. So I think it's in Idaho, right? But yeah, that pissed off all the Israel simps too. So again, there's another piece of evidence for you that not controlled op, because all the fucking Jews on Twitter were fucking shitting themselves. Buff Garfield with the 2. Gunshot last year made him more religious because fear. No, I genuinely think, like, you know, that shit, I don't really know how you could look at that as anything other than, like, divine intervention. Especially if you're a believer, bro. Like, the fucking logistics of that miss is insane. Like, the fact that he even still has a head on his fucking shoulders is crazy. So, that genuinely is probably as close to a miracle as a person can experience in their life.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Buff Garfield with the 2. Is he like Scrooge after the 3rd go? No, what I think is happening, and again, it goes back to the thing where he's surrounded by like these evangelical religious advisors. I think Trump, after that happened, started to take his like faith a lot more seriously. And because of that, he's placing a lot more weight behind what his spiritual advisors tell him to do. because he feels like essentially, and again, this is just my, you know, assumption, that he basically was touched by the hand of God. So he's trying to basically do what he can to, you know, in a religious sense, please God. Which, if he's getting that interpretation from a bunch of, you know, Israel-worshipping evangelical types, then, you know, put 2 and 2 together. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I should have gotten the other guy. What is even the point of living anymore in this fucked up society? I mean, if you want to kill yourself, bro, then be my guest. But personally, I'd like to live and make the world at least a little bit better.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm not paying child support with the 2 I saw. Japan's diet is trying to block the new PM. Yeah, good luck with that. I think it's fine, probably. It's just the outgoing party trying to hold on to power, as usual. Smith & Wesson retirement plan. Bro, that shit was wild.
Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Yeah, dude, right? That video we watched of his was just pretty I mean, all of his videos are unhinged. But that one was really bad. That one was very bad. Shit.
I can't afford this shit!
And Tim Marco, the 279. I want to go back. I don't want to be a fucking adult. Oh my god. I watched like, I want to say like 3 minutes of his live stream tonight. And the part I caught was him talking about how he doesn't find 35-year-old women attractive. And I'm just like, bro, you're 37 almost. Talking about you don't even find women your own age attractive. It is over for you, dude. Like, what do you think is going to happen? You're going to get, like, some chick on the evening of her 18th birthday to, like, lust over you? And then, you know, you're going to dump her after 17 years? Like, it's just, it's odd, man. Very odd. Yeah, roasty maxing. I don't, dude, it's just pure delusion. Like, he has all these specifications. Oh, you can't be fat, can't be a single mom, can't have tattoos, you know, and a bunch of other shit, too. And then now it's you can't even be my own age or slightly younger than me. You have to be like a decade younger now. Like, I don't know what the cutoff is. That shit's crazy, bro. Like, imagine turning down a woman your own age that you find attractive and checks all your other boxes. Like, that shit's just pretty sad. Like, if a 27 or 28 or even 29-year-old chick, you know, that I thought was hot, that I got along with well, came along, I wouldn't be like, ew, you're too old for me. Like, that's just weird, bro. Like, stop. You're not a fucking teenager anymore, you know? You're not going to the emo rock concert and having the fucking goth chick brush your hand. I'm not paying child support with the two. Also, Japan got Indians arriving from the deal. Yeah, that's the thing, is that's going to push it even further to the right. Because the Japanese people do not want those fucking Indians there, so they will definitely shift more and more rightward if that is tried to be forced down their throat. So...
Targeting Bravo.
Dude, even right now, I'm well off enough that I'll take a girl who won't work and I just want something anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's just, for someone as picky as Raymond, like, he has none of the fucking credentials to back it up. He's not wealthy. Yeah, he owns a house, but it's like a crack shack. It's like $100,000 in the middle of nowhere. I mean, his job consists of ranting on the internet about how little sex he has and how little money he has and how awful women are. I mean, yeah, he's not the most attractive guy out there for sure. It's like, okay, well, like, you just expect some, like, young 20-something-year-old to...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
It's just, I don't get it, man. That's just pure delusion. Like, I'm not out here thinking that a fucking Victoria's Secret model is gonna just take her top off the moment she sees me and says, you know, chain me up in your basement and use me as your breeding slave. Like, obviously that's not gonna fucking happen. But he's acting like it will. You Generation of the Five, did anyone tell you Ian Watkins was killed in prison? I have no idea who that is. He touched babies? Oh, okay. Yeah, good riddance. He had female fans give him their children to, yeah. Women. Alright, after this match, we'll do videos. If you guys want. The fair sacks my ass, yeah. There we go. Hey. Aw, shit, man. Ian Miles Chong? No, I don't. I'm not paying child support with the 2. Grok AI says Japan new PM won't close deal. Yeah. That's the reason why the current prime minister had to step down, is because of the immigration protests against people protesting against the Indians and the Africans coming in. They don't want them there, so he stepped down. So yeah, of course the new one's definitely not going to approve it. Dude, this myth that populations need to eternally increase is just, it's wrong. Like, the thing is, bro, is maybe we haven't considered the fact that society grew way too quickly by an unprecedented event that has never occurred in human history, which is the Industrial Revolution. You know, the entire natural order of the world was completely uprooted. And we faced an unprecedented time of scientific advancement. And many cultures just didn't have time to adapt. Pretty much everybody didn't have time to adapt. So maybe once, you know, the population declines a little bit and things even out, life becomes more affordable, the blight of blind consumerism, you know, finally dies off. Maybe people will, you know, reprioritize and have more kids on the back end. But, you know, importing a bunch of, you know, incompatible third worlders is not the fucking answer. It just makes people less likely to have kids because wages go down, cost of living goes up, society becomes less safe and cohesive, your quality of life goes down, and, you know, it's just, it has the complete adverse effect. So... Dude, we're worse than the UK. Check the demographic percentages over the last 50 years between the UK and the US. We may have better laws, but... Where is everybody? Some back here. Bro, I was gonna be pissed if I died immediately and didn't even get a kill. Ah, shit. Dude, I'm getting sleepy. I didn't sleep yesterday, so it doesn't make sense. You're getting rapey? Well, find your nearest kangaroo and go create another Joey. That's what they're called, right? I don't know. I'm not an expert on fucking marsupials, dude. Doom Dark Ages has 300 player count right now, and even the OG Final Fantasy VII has more than that. Yeah, I really do think that game bombed. I mean, the Doom reboots have never really sold super well anyway, but still, I think it sold way below the other two. I mean, the peak concurrent player count was atrocious, so... Shit. Shit.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
Why am I bad? Well, right now, because I'm tired. I am tired. It's been over 24 hours since I last slept, so. Just wake up. I will when I fall asleep. And rest my weary head. Yeah, that's because the VR barrier to entry is way too high. Especially at first. You need to shell out like $600 for a headset. Then you had to have a dedicated space in your house to like use it. And then, you know, people got motion sickness. You know, there wasn't a ton of good software for it to justify the purchase price. Yeah. Nope, I didn't sleep. Shit. Oh, fuck. Well, I just saved that tank. It's a thankless job, but... Shit. Dude, this is a long-ass match. Damn. Usually this map is pretty quick. There we go. Shit. No, but this map is usually pretty quick because it's so small. But it seems like we've had a pretty even split of the objectives this entire time. Which has caused it to go on a lot longer. Dude, seriously? That didn't kill that fucking bitch? Oh, man.
Hostiles are leading the fight.
Ugh. I haven't ever played Breakthrough. Woohoo! Victory! Man! Hooray! Level 26. There we go. Let's see. Ugh, holy shit, man.
So Netflix.
Alright.
These students are
so Netflix.
Oh, God. There we go. Muted. I feel like there was one other thing I was supposed to pull up. Alrighty. Just watch that real quick, and then we'll go on to the actual videos. Oops.
A documentary series about Abraham Lincoln. Just remember, facts and historical accuracy don't matter to Netflix, so pitch any idea and I'll approve it. Ooh, I have an idea. What if we made Abraham...
Didn't they get rid of the prompt for South Park out of whatever the AI is because of people doing shit like this?
Abraham Lincoln, a gay black woman. Ooh, I love that. And let's make John Wilkes Booth a white redneck who hates Abraham because she's black and gay. Ooh, I love where we're going with this. Here's what I'm thinking. So Abraham...
Holy fuck, man.
Lincoln is a struggling gay black woman who one day starts dating a rich white lady. The country eventually becomes so proud of her for being black and gay, they elect her as president. However, John Wilkes Booth is a racist and homophobic redneck who shoots Abraham. We'll call it Abraham Lincoln. I'm black and gay and white people are racist. Ooh, that's genius. Sorry to interrupt, guys. I sold out years ago and I'm a coward. Ooh, is that Stephen Colbert? I'm hoping you guys could help me get a show started on Netflix. Well, we'd love to help you, but it's not really up to us. You have to talk to the CEO. Come on, I'll take you to his office. So you see, I sold out years ago and I'd like to do a show for Netflix. I'll be honest, Steven. Since you're a heterosexual white man, we don't have much use for you. Unless you're willing to play a racist and homophobic redneck. Not really. Yeah, that's what I figured. Sorry, but there's nothing we can do for you. Seriously? I sold out years ago and I'm a coward. Does that mean nothing to you? Not really. Oh, come on, there's gotta be something for me. Well, there's one option. What is it? We'd like to do a documentary about you. Ooh, I sold out years ago and I'm a coward. Yes, it'll be called Stephen Colbert. I'm black and gay and white people suck balls.
It's like, what's that AI called that everybody's using to make the videos? That's what it's from. But they had to ban the South Park prompt because it was creating like too close of one-to-one recreations. Yeah, Sora. That's what it is.
The clip was really bad. It was so bad. And it's understandable why everyone was freaking out about it, but I can verify that Kaya is the most loved and spoiled and just the most well-trained and best little baby, or big baby, that I have ever been.
Guys.
Ugh, the way she talks is so fucking annoying, man. These 40-year-old women who act like they're 13 is just repulsive.
Why do they keep saying well-trained? Something trained. Guys, I feel like they're gaslighting everybody. What is this trained shit? Guys, the dogs that I've had that have been around on stream, dude, nobody's ever mentioned anything about training. They're all incredibly well-behaved dogs. None of them are trained. What is it with this training shit, man? You don't have to fucking train like it's a fucking soldier. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Been around, and that I have ever seen. So big baby. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. You would think that this kind of outrage, we would have seen it towards like the...
Dude, you just know for a fact that Hasan cycles all these left-wing whores in and out of his fuck den. They're all taking Hasan fucking Piper, as you could say. So, you know, these Twitch hoes are like passed around like the fucking communal blunt at a fucking hippie retreat.
The genocide and stuff, but... you know, this priorities in this world are not where they should be.
Really?
But
is Apollo well trained?
I can't.
Yeah. I actually trained my dog. No shock collar required, though.
Yeah, man.
But alas. It's herd mentality. I mean, I think from
Are we dead ass, bro? Are we dead ass, bro?
the clip, it's understandable. It did look horrible. The clip was really bad. It was so bad. And it's understandable why everyone was freaking out about it, but I can...
Guys, you're only allowed to care about one thing, by the way. So today, choose carefully what you care about, Busta. Whether it's the dog, whether it's the Palestine problem, whether it's vegans, whether it's the fucking water. You choose one carefully, Busta, bitch ass, because if you have the wrong one, chat, I swear to God, we will get mad about you. You choose the right one. So
when someone says genocide, yeah. Dude, people don't even know what a fucking genocide is, which is what's funny. A genocide is when you go door to door just killing people.
Why? Why is...
Like, collateral damage is not a genocide. I hate to break it to you. Yeah, it sucks, and it's tragic, but it's not a genocide. A genocide is if I decided, you know what, I'm gonna kill all fucking people with a, I don't know, what's a random thing, like a white car in their driveway. Like, if I just literally went and killed every single person indiscriminately because they had a white car in their driveway, that would qualify as like a genocide. You know, aiming for a military target and then accidentally killing civilians is not genocide. So, I don't know, man. Because the whole thing is, too, it's like, if Israel's trying to genocide, you know, the Arabs in the region, let's just say, or the Palestinians, whatever, why is there 1 million of them living in Israel outside of outside of Gaza? Wouldn't they start with the ones that are already within their own borders? Like, again, it just doesn't really make sense, but hey, you know, don't think too hard. It might hurt your brain. Your leftist buzzwords may not work anymore if you think about them too hard. JE5150 at the 5. If the peace deal between Israel and Hamas holds, what's the new grift for Hasan and his orbiters going to be? They'll just make up a bunch of fake shit surrounding it. That's all they'll do. They'll just shift the goalposts once again. As they always do. I mean, you already saw the leftists on Twitter saying, like, I hope this deal fails because Trump doesn't deserve this. It's like, bro, what? It's, like, insane. They're not pro-Palestine or anything. They're just attention-seeking shit libs.
This is doing this. This is a pretty beefy PC, even though it's integrated. It's just not... It's not running. It's like it's not even like doing the install.
This is a pretty beefy PC, even though it's integrated graphics. That's a fucking oxymoron, bro. There is no such thing as a beefy PC with integrated graphics. That is such a fucking cope.
Oh, let me restart and see. I don't know. Is there anyone knowing there's any kind of launch issues?
Dude, a fucking integrated graphics from your CPU is not a beefy PC.
It usually doesn't. Even if the game is going to crash, it usually...
That's like some bum shit. It's like your friend's like, oh yeah, I want to join the Minecraft world, and he gets on his fucking laptop and it runs at like 10 frames per second.
Does where it's installing like DirectX stuff or does the initial setup. That didn't do a fucking thing. That was weird. No, I know. It could take longer than a minute, but there was no... It wasn't showing anything installing. When it takes a while to install, I don't like. Why do you want an emperor? I know you're going to line your pockets and you.
Why do you want an emperor? So I can, you know, rest easy at night knowing that he will work every day to make your life a living hell.
Think you're protected, but eventually it's going to come for you too. You fucking ego.
Nope.
Statistical, delusional lunatics, man. Go away with this. Stop asking me to back it up. I don't want your fucking free storage, Microsoft. I don't want it. Do you want free storage? Do you want cloud storage? No, I don't. I have other ways that are much better than yours. So fuck off. Now it's doing it. Did not.
Yeah, he's got his Dropbox, guys.
Do that before. It did not do that before.
He has it synced to all of his baby mama's daughter's phones.
Let's see if it goes past this stuff. That's interesting. Why? There we go. It only took another reboot. Once I learned this a little bit, yeah, I'll fuck with people. You see me, I'm the Horseman, man who likes horses. That name is from like 2008, so don't judge me too harshly, even though I was still a full-grown man back then. It's a team deathmatch. What do you get? Oh, thank you for giving me 3 seconds to choose a class. That's great. I can't slide. Oh, shit. Shirt off. Okay, give me a second. I will take the shirt off. Thank you, Jack.
$50 as we get started.
Wow, this is sensitivity is too strong, too.
Then change it.
$50 kill streak. I haven't gotten a single kill yet. Ah, I was trying to pick up the guy. God damn it. Ah. Come on. I literally just spawned and already had bullets. You saw that. Ah, Jesus Christ, man. I just... Options. Whoa, that fucked up. No, I don't want that. What is happening? It's frozen. It's frozen.
Yeah, the fact he's using a controller, too, is pretty gross.
It's frozen. Oh my god. I can't. I hate... It's fucking totally frozen. What the fuck was that? What is going on? I have no patience. I can't do this. I can't. I just want to play the fucking game. I can't. What lead am I losing? I'm playing at 2 frames a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It's frozen solid. I can't do anything. Quit! I can't do anything. I can't do a fucking thing. What is going on? Oh, come on. Nah, man. I'm refunding this. I'm done. Goodbye. I'm done. I have no fucking patience. I don't know why. I game all the time. But when I stream, it's like I'm destined to not play games on stream. So I have no patience. I will get the game again when it works properly. I'll play Call of Duty. I will try one more time. Yeah, and I was lowering the settings. So why was it 10 frames a second? Like, I'm not... Obviously, you know. I'm not mad at you guys. But what the fuck? And it's switched back again. Nah, man. Nah.
Dude, it's just like, what did he expect? You're using an integrated graphics card. What did you fucking expect?
Oh, whatever the fuck was happening there. This menu sucks. I think we may be okay now. This just makes me miss SteamOS. Like, even when you change settings in a game in SteamOS, it just changes. That's it. In that same game, because I know I've tried some of them, like Shadow of the Tomb Raider. You change a setting, it just changes. Oh my god, what a difference. I'm like, there's this GPU is capable. There's so much more. Oh god. If it stays like this, I'm fine. Watch it crashes now. If it crashes, I would just be like, alright, what else are we playing? Don't you fucking do it. I'm gonna try to get something up tomorrow with my kids here. As I'm not paying attention at all.
Fucking head!
There was someone. Oh, damn. I know there's something over here. Why do I keep getting sniper stuff? That wasn't happening before. Those happened at the wrong time. I'm fucking shut. I'm screwed. Hey, it's great when things actually work mostly properly. Those little, How did I miss that? Come on, dude. I heard this game was so well optimized. What am I missing?
Musashi with a 5. I highly recommend the JRPG Trails in the Sky first chapter. I didn't know this JRPG, and that remake is incredible. Incredibly good. Yeah, that's one of those franchises I've kind of wanted to dabble in at some point, but yeah, I think I have it on my wish list right now. But yeah, I've heard good things about that, and then also the Ys Saga, I guess. But yeah, I've yet to try either one. But yeah, I do plan on picking that up at some point.
Yeah, it looks like a nice game.
Alright,
it's
awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
It's what's on the table. Why do I feel like it's so much tougher to aim in this than Call of Duty? What is it? I'm not enjoying this at all. This is not my kind of game. I was hoping it was. I know people think it's... I know if I just run, he's still right there. And of course, I can't see a fucking thing.
Fuck, I'm bleeding out! No!
I hate this. I don't like this at all. I'd rather play Call of Duty. Another Battlefield game I don't like.
I got enemy in sight!
Truly brutal, man.
No, I can't. I'm gonna end up throwing a controller through the screen. I hate it. I hate this with a passion. It's not fun. I know people are gonna get pissed off at me for saying that. If you enjoy the game, that's fine. I'm not, but this is not for me. I want my 70 back. Nah, yeah, no way, no way. Maybe, I don't know. See, that's why I can never be a, well, besides for the fucking game freezing, nah, man. No, this ain't even running good. I'm not gonna play this on the 4090 rig. This is not even running good for me. Why? I thought this game was...
Why is it not running good for you? Because you're using integrated graphics, which aren't even real. Like, dude. Everybody who's ever had a gaming laptop knows integrated graphics fucking suck. Or just a laptop in general.
Everyone kept on gushing about how the game was optimized. And they were gushing about it on less capable hardware. No. It's not. Nope, nope, nope. It keeps freezing, too. Now, turn this anti-lag shit off. Why won't it turn off? And why is trying to figure out this menu, like installing an operating system? This is another thing, too. I want to quit the game. I bet you it was the frame gen. Frame gen is so fucking weird. See, that's great. They gotta work on frame gen, too. They really do. I didn't feel lag with it, but it would freeze. I didn't know it was a big no for online. I've never used frame gen in a multiplayer game. Oh my god, what a difference. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta hold on. That's another thing I gotta do, too. Where is the sensitivity? What is with these menus? Are they kidding? Yeah, dude, when I move, it's too quick. It's too quick.
Okay, we're in the lead.
We'll see if the... What was that? I mean, I saw the direction, but...
I thought he was going to refund it, man. What is he still doing?
Oh, come on. What the fuck? Does it have... There's no aim assist at all?
No!
That's what I think. There's no... And then they have it so there's no aim assist. Yeah, dude. What the fuck? And on top of it, he added... Look how jumpy it is. It's running smooth. The smoothest is the vision down. I got the settings down. Oh my god. This is like the antithesis of fun to me. See, what is it doing? What the fuck is it doing there? What is it doing? Why? No. You're dead. Okay, I was gonna come save you, but... What the fuck? What? I want to just turn the sensitivity down so I don't, like, fly. Look at that. If I do that, I'll be in better shape. And there is aim assist. I felt it. You can't slide in this? There it did it again! Dude, I'm gonna end I feel my blood pressure rising. I can't. I hate this. I hate this with a passion. This is why I can't game and live stream. I need to just play games I want to, and this is why I can never be a gaming live streamer, because I'm about to punch the screen. I can't do it. I can't. That is the antithesis of fun. That is me taking $60 to $70 and just going, here, let me light it on fire. That fucking sucks.
That's me with most single player games nowadays.
I don't like it though. I don't like strategy. Strategy annoys me. I don't. No, I am refunding that shit right now. No way. That is a waste. I will never play that again. No. I'll take it. It is not what I expected. I'd like to request a refund. All right, my refund is processing. I don't, which I'm sorry if you love it, man. Listen, it does just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's not a good game. I know I don't think it's not me sucking. I agree that I suck, but I also just don't like it.
Truly brutal, man. Integrated graphics for Battlefield 6. Your tech reviews, sir. Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty beefy PC, even though it has integrated graphics. Bro, what? Yeah, exactly. It's like a fucking oxymoron. You can't have a beefy rig with integrated graphics. What is this?
Breaking, additional footage has been discovered. This comes after older videos. This has got to be a meme, right?
A commemorative mug I got from England. Commemorative mug I got from England specifically for commemorative mug I got from England. Commemorative mug I got from England specifically for.
The implication is that Hasan looks over and he's looking off camera. He's like, what is this? He reaches over, relatively the same spot that he reached in before, and then something happens, something is pressed, and then the dog immediately responds, and then it repositions itself again. Check Eats Twitter, there's a new one? No.
Did you compare this to the Japanese airport experience? Yeah, the Japanese airport experience is like everything works, everything's fast. Kaya, place.
Grabs the thing.
Back there. What is this?
In the same.
Why does he care that his fucking dog walks around? Like, is he trying to turn it into fucking veal? You know, where you chain the baby cow up so that it can't walk around so the meat stays tender? Like, is that what's happening here? Like, what the fuck, man?
I
mean, that's 100% right.
Everything works, everything's fast. Kaya, place. Get back there. What is this? Don't worry.
I mean, that's 100% right.
I wonder how a lot of like these like weird orbiters that keep defending Hasan no matter what. I wonder how they're going to spend 3 clips. At this point, there's 3 of them.
I know. My haters are causing me to be more reactive to my dog. Fuck it. I'll just destroy all of the training that I've worked very, very hard on. Let my dog do whatever she wants and then run the show. Look, see, spot training is already failing because I already let her fucking. I already let her.
He just looks at her. She knows, bro.
I already let her do whatever she wants now. See, this is how it works. Okay, she expands on the.
Dude, I just let my dog roam around and he just lays behind my chair without me having to even say anything. You know, your dog wants to be around you if you're actually nice to your dog. Shocking.
The readily available confines.
Some guy in chat. It's so over.
My dog just lays behind me, so. I mean, he gets up and moves around and, like, lays down on different parts of the floor, but it's like, what's wrong with that? You know, dogs get hot, so they get up and move to cool down. Because, you know, they don't sweat like us, so they like to lay on a cool surface in order to cool their body. And forcing a dog to lay in the same hot spot the entire time is, you know, uncomfortable for them. But whatever, bro. I'm just more so shocked Hasan even 1 has a dog and 2 lets it in the house.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox because this video is going to be very bad news. In fact, it's basically a Team Green bloodbath, but I wanted to discuss the new leaks that came out last night. Multiple stores from Target and Walmart's, people are actually coming out and saying that they're officially being told to take Xboxes off of store shelves, to just rip it apart, the entire Xbox section, the consoles, the controllers, those digital pre-order cards, and of course the games themselves. They're being told officially from corporates, throw it in the garbage.
Dude, with the sales numbers of the Xbox, like being around 140,000 a month, like it's reasonable to say that the average Walmart or Target probably doesn't even sell one console a month. Maybe not even one console every 2 months. So it's not surprising at all that these things are getting pulled from the shelves.
And there are even some leaked pics of these essentially dismantled sections. And I wanted to talk about this and take a look at it because I have to admit that even though on this channel we've covered a lot of the Xbox blunders, their price increases, how much they've messed up Game Pass, their studio closures, it is still weird to just see the true death of Xbox. I mean, if this stuff is legit, I truly cannot imagine there's actually a next gen. I mean, Microsoft currently is claiming we're excited about the future of Xbox, but at this point, I think those are Phil Spencer lies. Until I see a console, I just truly think this is the end of the end. But let's take a look at the evidence. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe.
Let's see what the 2 AC broke and spent today trying to fix it. Sucks. Sorry to hear that, man. That does suck. Especially, too, because it's like the end of the summertime, too. So, yeah, almost made it all the way through. An even star with the 2, apparently. That's not true, Windows Central said. Oh, this is not true? Yeah, I highly doubt that. I've seen it firsthand. My local Best Buy has 4 games put out. So, the thing is with Windows Central is Jez Corden is a known liar. Like, he is just a known liar. The guy will just make up shit pro Xbox consistently.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
If you haven't already. Now, what initially sort of kicked this off is a series of posts over on the gaming Reddit over here. And people started to say, hey, I work at Target, and we are no longer going to be selling these Xbox games. At my store in particular, they're being told, discount it, put it on clearance. But at this point, it's just got to go. There's only going to be 2 sections going forward, a locked case for PlayStation games and a locked case for Nintendo games. And that's it. And even people actually chiming in. The Walmart I work at is also getting rid of Xbox games. We're doing a remodel, and for the new layout, there is no Xbox section. PlayStation is condensed to 1 lock case. And at this point, I can count on one hand the number of times in the last year I've actually sold an Xbox game.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And to me, this is the biggest signifier. A lot of people, even right now, people are posting the fact that it's just, at this point, if you actually go to these stores, there's just no Xbox presence. People are even chiming in here over on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors Reddit. People are saying, it's so strange. At my local Best Buy, Nintendo and PlayStation each have an entire aisle, whereas Xbox is a crammed, tiny spot. People are saying, look at this.
Yeah, like I wish I still had the picture, but it was like 4 or 5 games and then just controllers and gift cards, and that's it. That's all they had.
Now that you mention it, at my local Target, my local Walmarts and stuff, they're just gone. Now, people are pointing out, in the UK, this has actually been going for a while, which is that multiple big distributors, they're just pulling out. At this point, a lot of stores, there is very little store space. There's just only so many shelves, so much product, so much actual eye you can catch from a person trying to buy a game. If it's not profitable, they're not going to stock it. They're not going to put something on the store shelves that won't sell, that won't make them money. And honestly, with how much they're increasing the price of the Xbox and even stuff like the Xbox accessories, nobody's going to buy an Xbox. At this point, it's just not worth it for them to even stock something that is just making them $0. In fact, this is the official actual response made by...
The thing is when you take a product that's already not selling and then you tell retailers to mark that product up about 15% in price, they know it's not going to sell even further. So it's like, okay, why are we even putting this on the shelf? It's not selling at its current price. They want us to jack the price up on it further and reduce sales on something that's not even selling in the first place. Like, that makes no fucking business sense for a big box retailer that has, you know, limited shelf space that comes at a premium. Because the shelf space could be used to sell stuff that people actually want to buy instead of just having a bunch of shit that sits there and does nothing.
Costco. Costco has now officially said we will no longer be carrying any Xbox anything, saying this is a business decision. Xbox has even been removed from the Xbox site. Like if you go to the Xbox section of Costco.com, it's just gone. Now, people are kind of wondering why. What happened specifically that got to the point where, from the biggest of the big, how did this get so bad, seemingly so fast? Because I feel like people that are less plugged in are probably still, in a way, remembering the glory days of the Xbox 360. You know, in the 25 years almost, I think we're at 24 years of the Xbox consoles existing. And at one point, they were the default. There was a time during, generations back that Xbox had all the exclusives, all the awards, all the big graphics, all the cool tournaments, all of everything was actually done for Xbox on Xbox. And I feel like that heyday, the demise has been slower than people imagine. I think that some people just have not noticed all the constant mistakes, from the layoffs to the canceled games to the absolutely dead hype. This has been death by 1,000 cuts. There hasn't been one singular big mistake. But at this point, it's wild to watch that Xbox has gone from this to now literally being the Xbox section just being where they put the movies. Everybody is now showing, look at my Walmart, they've just been using it as overflow for the Nintendo Switch 2. Now, why is this? Why specifically is this happening? Why are Walmart and Target, companies that typically have so much selection, so much variety, why are they pulling out? Honestly, I think it comes down to profitability from the Xbox standpoint, which is that in order to put out a physical system, it costs tens of billions of dollars. In order to produce, like in this case,
What? Hold on.
Physical down to profitability from the Xbox standpoint, which is that in order to put out a physical system, it costs tens of billions of dollars. In order to...
No, it does not. Tens of billions of dollars to put out a console? What? Bro, no, it does not.
To produce, like in this case, a Nintendo Switch Lite, or even if the Xbox consoles themselves, it costs tens of billions of dollars, because it's not just the research and development to design this, to make the chips, to make the prototypes. It's, all right, we need to physically build the factories. We have to hire the employees. We have to automate all this. We have to ship these out. We need truck drivers. And then at the very end of the day, you have to sell that on a store for the biggest price possible for your good markup. That way, the store that's taking a cut, everybody gets a piece of the pie. Now, it's actually a marvel how cheap some of this stuff is. Like, it is wild the fact that I bought this Nintendo Switch Lite. I bought this for $100, and it came with a year of the Nintendo Online stuff, right? This being so cheap is a testament to its profitability. Because what makes money isn't the system itself, it's people buying the games on the shop. It's buying games that you actually enjoy, right? And at this point, since nobody's buying Xbox games, since Game Pass has completely tainted the audience to train them not to buy stuff, there's just absolutely no points. Like, you could say, oh, physical sales of Nintendo games are down. That is correct, especially third party. You could say, oh, PlayStation sales are down as well. That is also true. But I just feel like nothing can really compare to the fact that the Xbox market has utterly collapsed. These are worldwide sales for the month of August 2025. Every country in the entire...
Dude, it's even worse than last month. Jeez.
World. You can see the Nintendo Switch 2, so 1.1 million units. You can see the PS5 sold a little under 900,000. Nintendo Switch 1 even actually sold double the amount of the Xbox Series S. Last gen is selling double the amount of the Xbox worldwide. We're truly talking about the fact that this is an epic collapse. I mean, this is a pathetic, pathetic implosion. So I'm going to tell you a short story. Yesterday, I was at a pool party. I'm out there. It's still sunny. It's still hot here. Obviously, it's autumn, but here we call it hotum in Texas because it never really gets fully cooled off. And I was talking to a guy, a new dude, and he was really, really nice at the party. And he basically was talking about the fact that he's a dude who's pretty dang broke, and he really wanted an Xbox Series X. A couple of his friends, his girlfriend, and his parents actually pulled together money and bought him an Xbox Series X at launch. He was specifically excited for Halo Infinite and Starfield and stuff. So he's super excited about next gen, right? Whatever Bethesda was working on at the time. He was like, all right, hell yeah, I'm ready for the Xbox generation. And he basically said, for the last 4.5 years, he has been that person that has been very proudly pro Xbox, because he straight up said, I'm broke. Paying a small subscription fee to me was awesome. I would actually tell everybody, oh, you can't afford all these $70 games. I can't afford these $70 games. But if you want to play what's next and great, you pay $12 a month to Xbox Game Pass. And he said he loved that. He loved the idea that, hey, I got excited for every Xbox trailer, every Xbox announcement, because those already felt like my games. But as the price went up, he got priced out. He's saying straight up, I cannot afford $30 a month. I might as well buy those games. And he says now he's decided to sell his Xbox, and he's trying to figure out if he's going to go Nintendo Switch or if he's going to try and slowly build a low budget cool PC to start gaming on. At this point, Xbox, even to the most diehard fans, they feel abandoned. And I'll be honest, that kind of betrayal doesn't snap back. I'll be honest, I do feel like, especially in the age of the internet, and even more so when it comes to gamers, once you screw them over, they will never return. I do feel like, more than anything else, gamers are good about feeling spin. They can feel, oh, you're trying to frame it in this direction. Oh, this is crappy corpo speak. Gamers can smell BS, and if they feel like you're lying to them, or trying to screw them over, or just using their hype against them, they will turn against you in a second. Gamers can smell the blood in the water. And at this point, not only is Xbox dead for a majority of the time, I feel like Xbox, they're in the water, they're already bit, and the sharks are coming, baby. Getting pulled at a Target, getting pulled at a Walmart, this is catastrophic. While Xbox keeps claiming there will be a next gen, I seriously do not believe them at all. I don't care how much they talk about it. Until I see an Xbox, you cannot claim to me they're planning on selling the next gen purely online. Only from Xbox Fetch. You cannot tell me it. I do not believe you. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about, honestly, Xboxes being removed from stores? This to me seems bleak and bizarre. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about Xbox, and what are you playing right now? Obviously, I've been playing a lot of Battlefield 6, having a blast. But thank you so much for watching. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise...
A whole lot of nothing, man. In the video and in Xbox's future. I mean, the thing is you already have a product that's not selling. You jack up the price of that product. It's not going to sell even further. Then you take the one redeeming feature of that system and you raise the price of that. It's just like, well, what the fuck did you expect is going to happen? How to tank your
Hey there,
brand
gamers. Dreamcast Guy
101.
here, and...
That's basically it. It's just if you were deliberately trying to tank your console, you would do everything Microsoft is doing right now. Hold on, I saw this too when I was looking earlier. This is the guy who does the Xbox song. Yeah.
What up, gamers? It's your boy King Threats. Listen. Look. Like, subscribe, all that good shit. Whatever. Hit that new bullshit that they got. Hype up or something. Hype it up. Reason why I say hype it up is because there has been a epidemic of people not knowing what the fuck they talking about when it comes to what's happening with Microsoft and these spaces, right? These Walmarts and Targets and Best Buys and fucking Costco's and Sam's Club, and the list goes on, right? There's a miscommunication, there's a misunderstanding on what it is. Not a miscommunication, it's that people aren't in business or they don't know what's going on. When it comes to Sam's Club and Costco, it's a totally different thing. That's what's going on with Walmart and Target. They are the same, but they are happening in different ways because they are both in two different situations, because they are both two different types of retail companies that sell in different ways. So before I break this down, I just need y'all to understand that this is the Christmas season. We are in the peak.
I thought this was footage of the actual store he took, but it's not. That was misrepresented on Twitter. What a shame. Musashi with the 2, what's behind their suicide is the real question. I think they just want to move out of hardware because, you know, Game Pass is bleeding money. And, you know, they just don't want to pay for it anymore. I think Microsoft is realizing that Xbox is not worth the trouble that it takes in order to run. Like, the profit margin is probably so razor thin compared to like the rest of their business units relative to revenue. Because, you know, revenue-wise, it's larger than Windows and it's larger than Microsoft Office. So gaming now brings in more revenue. The problem is it's nowhere near as profitable as those other business units. So my guess is they're just trying to slim it down to as lean of a division as possible in order to make as much money as possible and keep as much as that revenue as possible. And operating the system itself is probably losing the money in the grand scheme of things. So I think that's what's happening, is they're just trying to push people out of the hardware. And they can't come out and say, like, oh yeah, don't buy our hardware, because obviously that wouldn't play well. But I think it's just like, hint, 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 don't buy the Xbox. We're making it so expensive. Don't buy it. We're raising the price of Game Pass. Don't fucking buy it. I mean, that's the only way to interpret the type of stuff that they're doing right now. Chronicle with the 2, I'm going to switch to Windows 11 now. Goodbye, 10. Yeah, I have Windows 11 because I just got this new computer, but it's fine. I like Windows 10 better, personally. I think Windows 11 is just Windows 10, but everything's more obfuscated. So it feels similar, but I don't know. I like 10 better. I would be surprised if there is a next-gen Xbox. Maybe there's that hybrid PC thing, but I don't know. It seems unlikely to me, but we'll see, I guess. I don't know. I just wouldn't bet on it. I wouldn't be surprised either way. Let's put it that way. If they make another console, I wouldn't be shocked, but if they don't, I definitely wouldn't be shocked. They might just license out Xbox. Yeah, that's another possibility. The OEM route where, you know, Asus, Dell, HP, Toshiba, all of these, you know, PC manufacturing companies can manufacture their own version of the Xbox. That is just a hybrid PC, but again, I don't know. I don't know why you would even buy one in the first place. There's no point. There's genuinely no point. Let's see. There really hasn't been much happening recently, so there's not too much gaming news to go over. Failed Spencer is the best thing that happened to Xbox. Well, more so happened to PlayStation, because PlayStation's been asleep at the wheel this entire generation, and because Xbox has just been so incompetent, despite having every advantage at their disposal, they still managed to fumble it and make PlayStation look good. So, PlayStation this generation has been incredibly lazy. I would say probably it's their worst generation to date. And, yeah. I mean, what notable game has PlayStation released this generation other than Astrobot? Like, honest question. What is a game that PlayStation has put out, which even Astrobot I don't really think is that fantastic? I can't afford this shit! What is, like, one game that just really resonates in your head from PlayStation? Like, none. All of their games are just disposable movie games. None of them feel... yeah, Concord is the most memorable. And it's literally the biggest failure in the history of gaming. So... and that's the only reason it's remembered. I mean, dude, God of Snore Ragnarok, boring. Spider-Mid 2, people soured on that game as time passed and realized it wasn't that good, and they just hyped it up because it just came out. Horizon Forgotten West, people forget that that game even exists. And then Astrobot obviously is good. And then we just got Ghost of Yotei, which nobody bought. So... this generation for them has just been a complete fucking wash, bro. Their most notable games are made by third parties. So, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, in my opinion, is their most prolific exclusive. And, you know, it was only timed.
I can't afford this shit!
Do you believe the 19 million sales number for Horizon Zero Dawn? Yeah, because they bundled it with every console sold and gave it away in PlayStation Plus. So yeah, I absolutely do believe it. Also, Horizon literally sold well because it's the avatar of gaming. People buy the game because it looks pretty. Just like people went to go see Avatar because it had great CGI. Like, Horizon is the avatar of gaming, where no one actually fucking cares about the game itself. They just wanted to see, you know, the pretty graphics. Which is why it has such a low completion rate, too. Most people did not bother getting anywhere near halfway through that game. If only the girl was hotter. I know, man. I want to see those melons bounce on those dinos. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, this generation for Sony is a wash. They really don't have anything to point to that's like super amazing. So, last generation... you know, they really mastered the movie game format for better or for worse, and it was all downhill after that. Dude, I tried twice to get into Horizon. I can't. It's so boring, man. Like, I even bought this shit on PC when it re-released. It's just so boring. Aloy is such an unlikable character. Yeah, I put in 80 whopping minutes, guys. Woohoo! But yeah, I bought it for PS4. I tried to get into it. I could not. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I was more than able to get into. And speaking of getting into something, I would definitely love to get into Aerith, if you know what I mean. God, I wish he was real. But yeah, it's just PlayStation to me has been such a disappointment this gen. I mean, I guess Astrobot, but even then, it's a 10-hour game to 100%, and you'll probably never play it again. She looks creepy. PK, that's because you're into men. Stop. You can't handle a white goddess like Aerith. This is the type of woman that, you know, warlords fought over. You know, medieval lords used to wage war over who got to take her hand in marriage. So, your ideal woman comes with a built-in joystick. We'll just leave it at that. Aerith is definitely hot, bro. Yeah, dude, if you took a chick in real life with all of Aerith's physical features, skinny, kind of tall, you know, light brown hair, the big green eyes, white, nice. Bro, every single person in this chat would fold like a fucking bitch. And they are lying if they say otherwise. You know, this whole like, shit, I need some breeding hips, or, you know, fat mommy milk. Like, bro, y'all bitches would fold in a second if a chick that looked like Aerith in real life walked up to you. And you know it. And it eats you up inside. Because you're wrong. And you pretend that you're right. When are we getting Final Fantasy VIII? In 1998. Or was that 1999? I don't remember. I don't know what year Final Fantasy VIII came out because I would have been 1 year old or 2 years old. So I have no fucking clue. Either 98 or 99. So there you go. I think it was 98. But maybe it was 99. It doesn't... Or no, Final Fantasy IX was 99. Because Final Fantasy X was 2000. Okay, so yeah, it was 98 for 8. 99 for 9 and 2000 for 10. I think. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. I know Final Fantasy VII came out in 97 because I was also created in 97, so twins. It was meant to be. Yeah, dude, I was born like Cephalwath. Aerith is a Fuda, so that means you like truants, Griffin. Oh my god. See? You can't help but fucking insert your depraved fantasies. See, the reason why you think Aerith has a Fuda cock is because you have watched that content. You have gone out of your way to look up Aerith Fuda in your free time. So, you have now confessed your true nature in this chat. The whole world knows what your search history consists of. At least to a small degree. Griv, even if Aerith was real, she wouldn't want anything to do with you? Well, obviously, PK. The chance of me pulling a 10 out of 10 is 0 out of 10, so it's just the facts. Griffin is a Riku enjoyer because she has blonde hair and blue eyes. Yeah, and she's 16. Nah, I don't really like Riku. I don't really like any of the Final Fantasy X chicks, to be completely honest. I don't think any of them are that great. Yuna's kind of just meh. The old woman, not my type. And Riku, yeah. Nah. There's way better chicks in Final Fantasy than Final Fantasy X. I still stand by the fact that Final Fantasy X was made for women. You want Greta Thunberg? You want a retard titties? Hell yeah, man. Lightning, best girl. You can make a case for that. I think her sister's better, though. She's more feminine. Aerith has Jewish... Yeah, she has Jew magic. And there's a... Wait. And there's a woman like her in Northern Virginia's Jewish community. I don't think so. Not from what I've seen. Trust me, I've looked. You want to raise an autistic child with Melonie? Well... I wish you luck, PK. I hope you get exactly what you asked for. Lulu was a 22... Dude, she looks like she's 30-something. I never got the appeal of her. She just looks like a hag, honestly. Hag! PK isn't Elon, so she doesn't want your... Yeah, exactly. Maybe if you were Elon Musk, PK, she would have your autistic children, but I don't think so. Wait, what do I think on Portuguese women? I have no idea. I've never been to Portugal. The only thing I know of Portugal is Ethan Ralph got his fucking ass beat in the street there. That's it. That's my knowledge of Portugal. If Valkyrie told Griff to come upstairs, he would fold and afterwards say she was right about the collar and... Nah. Dude, I don't find her attractive at all. Like, I don't know how many times I have to reiterate this. I'm not really attracted to Asian women at all. Like, they just don't do it for me. Very few do. So... Griff, if Pokimaine hits you up, would you fold? Shit! Yeah, I'd hit that one time. Why not? Take her for a spin. A celebrity, I think, is 10 out of 10. Shit, I don't fucking know. Dude, I don't keep up with celebrities. We'll just go with my default one. The chick whose name I can't fucking ever... Anna whatever from the, Blade Runner movie. The You Look Lonely, I Could Fix That chick. But only when it was like 10 years ago. I don't know what she looks like now. Back in the day. Back in the day. Yeah, De Armas. I don't know why I can't remember that. Yeah, back when she did that movie, I would say she was a 10 out of 10. I don't know what she looks like now. But yeah, I don't keep up to date with celebrity shit, so I honestly wouldn't even know. Griffin gooning for a 30-year-old chick? That's right, man. Oh my god. Cranking the hog. So if she's 35, you said? When did Blade Runner come out? I think it was like 2017. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 2017. I have a good memory. So that means she would have been 27. So yeah, there you go. Would have been perfect. She could have fixed me, guys. Yeah, I saw the video of Ben Shapiro knocking himself out. It's like the perfect, representation of anti-Semitism. Let's see. Raymond with the 2. Linux is better. Dude, I am not... Why am I going to watch... No, I'm not watching a video on why Linux is better than Windows. This is independent viewing shit. I don't care. I'm never going to use Linux. No one's ever going to use Linux. If you're going to use Linux, you already have Linux. No. This is like watching a comparison video of two cell phones I don't care about. No. I have nothing to add to that conversation. I will never use Linux. I never want to use Linux. No one in this chat wants to use Linux. If you want to use Linux, go do that in your free time. Like, no. I'm not just going to put a video on and sit there in silence. That is just content theft at that point. Sadness Hope with the 2. Raymond had a crash out. We did watch his video yesterday. We did. Yeah, we're, you know, he, bitched and moaned about all the sex he wasn't having. And then equated the death of his father in the future to, you know, not getting laid. Oh, God. What's this? FBI with the 5 for PK.
Can't afford this. Do you know the Bible tells us that there are a specific type of people that we should not...
Dude, is that dog having a seizure?
Not only just not associate with, but actively avoid. Completely avoid these types of people. And when I tell you what types of people those are, it might surprise you a little bit. Because, yeah, we know...
scratching itself? I can't really tell.
Oh, we know what the Bible tells us about...
Yeah, we know what the Bible tells about it. Ugh.
Not being unequally yoked. How it's like, okay, that means if you're a believer, you shouldn't be married to or exceptionally close to those who are walking in sin as unbelievers because you're going in different directions. The Bible time and time again, and even this is a touchy subject. Some people don't like to hear this one, but the Bible is very clear on it, and for good reason. But we've seen pattern throughout the Bible is that whenever you associate with, or you are in very close, you are an equal yoke, right? So it's one thing to associate with versus being yoked together. So you are yoked together. You know, let's say, you know those things.
Speaking of yokes.
You put on a cow, like
she's eggless.
Oxen, and they're yoked. They are tied together, right? With an unbeliever, then yeah, you are in conflict. You are in conflict. An unbeliever is going in a different direction than you are. So, yeah, of course, we associate with these people in our day-to-day lives and stuff, but to be yoked, that's different, okay? But this video isn't even about that. This video is about people we shouldn't associate with whatsoever. We should actively avoid, okay? So, this comes from 1 Corinthians chapter 5. We're going to start at verse 9. Now, this comes from Paul telling us...
Dude, even I have a cross on my desk. You know, if I had a face cam video and I'm like lay heckin' Christian, you know, based e-girl, wouldn't you have like a big ass crucifix in the background or some shit?
He said, when I wrote to you before, I told you not to associate with people who indulge in sexual sin. But I wasn't talking about unbelievers who indulge in sexual sin, or are greedy, or cheat people, or worship idols. You would have to leave this world to avoid people like that. Okay, so yeah, basically, we know that people who are unbelievers, of course, they're fornicating. Of course, they're committing adulteries. They're doing this, that, the other. They're swindlers. They're this and that. They're not following Christ. So yeah, they're living for their flesh. So how can we even be in society if we are avoiding everyone who is...
Griffin must be gay since he likes Tomb Raider. Yeah, I'm a lesbian, bro. Feels good to be out.
You know, not a believer, right? Basically. Now... Even with that, though, I don't think we should be very closely yoked to people who do these things, and we most certainly shouldn't be advocating or saying that it's okay that they're living in these sins. But
is she trying to keep me away from my Ashkenazi mommy? You know, those Khazar milkers will be mine, one way or another.
Anyway, let's continue. So we'll see next in verse 11 that says, I meant that you are not to associate. Don't associate at all.
Oh, fuck. Do I have that? Hold on. I don't think I have it on this computer. Oh, I do!
I do not associate with niggers. I do not associate with niggers.
There we go. I do have it.
With anyone who claims to be a believer yet indulges in sexual sin, or is greedy, or worships idols, or is abusive, or is a drunkard, or cheats people. Don't even eat with such people. Now, how many times do you see, like, active in our churches, for example, how many times do you see, okay, here you have this couple in church that are living together and fornicating with each other, but they are not married. What does the Bible tell us? Not to associate with them. So whenever you see things like that going unchecked within the church, well, that's a problem with the church because they are supposed to be actively avoided. And I know it sounds harsh, but this is just what you'll see too in another passage I'd encourage you to look up. Is when Paul talks about within the church, there was a man who was having relations with his father's wife, so I guess his stepmom. He was fornicating with his stepmother. And you know what Paul did? Paul kicked him out of the church to save his soul. He said,
there's a reason why a certain greatest ally of ours loves the stepsister, stepmom, stepbro, stepdad, aunt. You know, they love that category of films, let's just say, because it's specifically stated in the Bible that type of shit is not allowed. So, what better way to spite Christianity than to make, you know, the Christian populace addicted to porn involving a, you know, enumerated sin in the Bible? Oy vey. Paul with the 2, Nintendo Prime video. Alright, yeah, we can check it out. And Musashi with the 2, she says, associate with anything but my wallet, please. I know. But, you know.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
we're kicking him out. We're praying him over to the hands of the devil to save his soul. Now, there's this huge misconception that people have that they think that the job of believers is to fill as many seats in church as possible, even with unrepentant reprobates. But that's not true. The goal of the church is to equip the saints. Now, evangelism and getting and leading people to Jesus, that's great when it happens in church.
All right, awesome.
But in reality,
Thanks,
we
All
as
right.
the saints, it's our job to evangelize. It's our job to be reaching the lost and calling them to repentance. And the church is meant to equip us on that mission. So this idea that, oh, okay, we're just going to fill churches up. We're going to fill churches up with gays. We're going to fill churches up with fornicators. We're going to fill churches up with prostitutes and promiscuous people, with drunkards, with stoners, with this, that, and the other. Yeah, it's all good. Let's all look, but they're all in church. That's not good when they're sitting there unrepentant and they're sitting there completely comfortable in their sin and like they can continue to keep going there. That's a problem. And I think that this...
Why does it matter? I mean, if there's like... The way I would look at it is even if there's a small chance that maybe something that's said during the church service touches them and maybe gets them to consider, you know, a different path in life, wouldn't it still be worth it to just have them sit in the building? Why would that matter?
Expands so much more than just church.
Like, if there's a chance that maybe they'll have a change of heart, what harm could come from someone, you know, sitting in a church service?
When Paul says, don't even eat with these people. Don't even associate with them. You know, people who, and you know, and the people that I mentioned too were people who may not call themselves believers, so, but if they're in church, they're coming to church. So, and there are many of them who try to pretend that they are believers, but they're coming to church and they are living in sexual immorality. They are living in fornication. They are drunkards, this, that, or the other. And this isn't a place of like thinking that we're self-righteous or anything like that. But here's the thing is, what is some evidence of salvation is going to be conviction. And so for somebody to unabashedly live in these lifestyles and they call themselves believers, just a very, first of all, it's a bad representation of the faith. And it is a very dangerous thing to be entertaining people such as that.
The trad grift is annoying. I agree.
With our walk of Christ, and what's that going to do if we keep associating with people who are calling themselves believers, but who are living in this way unapologetically? This is a problem. And so that's the thing, is as we get closer to Christ and as we become more faithful in our walk, I truly believe this is one reason, this is one of many, many, many examples of just how true the Bible really is because you see that the Bible says this. How many times as you have walked in, and of course people watching this are going to be at different points in their faith, but I you know, for those who have been walking in their faith for some time or like really locking in, really taking it serious,
awesome.
what
Thanks,
is one
nigga.
very
All right.
common thing that happens? We start to feel uncomfortable in certain spaces that we did not feel uncomfortable in before. And there have been people in my life who called themselves believers, but who are living in these lifestyles. And I have felt spiritual discernment that I don't belong in this circle. And that something feels wrong here with me being in this circle. And I shouldn't be there. Well, I'm feeling that discernment because the Bible tells
Yeah, no, the work just stopped coming.
us right here.
That's a cope.
Do not even associate with these people. And look at how, sorry, my nose is itchy. Look at how much we have seen just a perversion of the gospel and a perversion of the Bible where people have built a false Jesus to suit society, and a false Jesus who tolerates everybody and says that everything is okay, anything goes. The whole gay lifestyles, transgender lifestyles, fornication, premarital sex, prostitution, all of that stuff, drunkenness, drugs, all of that. It's all good. It's all good because Jesus loves you. It's all good. How much do we see that hippie Christianity that a lot of us call it?
Let's see. So Hunter eats Hunter with the 5. Why? Okay, yeah, we can check it out. Misashi with the 5. If you believe anything that Jewish says, or Jewess says, you were already clinically and spiritually dead, not a human, not a sentient being. Like, dude, that's the thing, is like, I just, again, not the right person to be giving this message. Like, the tattoos, the choker, the black cross, the, you know, emo makeup, like, it's just, yeah, nah.
Shared. How much do we see even churches that are established that are parroting these demonic narratives, we're being honest. So it's like, this stuff has gone unchecked, and as believers, we are supposed to avoid people. I truly believe this is taking the Lord's name in vain. Now, of course, we know that we all fall short of the glory of God, and that sanctification is a process, but there is a difference between somebody being sanctified and somebody on their path and with Jesus Christ who's being sanctified and who are repentant and have a heart posture of repentance, and who perhaps they do have certain sin that they're struggling with, but they are deeply repentant about that, right? There is a difference between that and somebody that says, yeah, I'm a believer, but they're living just unabashedly in that. They are people who call themselves believers, but are unabashedly watching porn and acting like porn is okay. Unabashedly living a homosexual lifestyle. Unabashedly living as a transgender lifestyle. Unabashedly living in fornication, premarital sex, regardless of whatever orientation that looks like. If they are doing all of that and calling themselves believers, then we should not associate with them. And this is another one of those examples, like I said, with believers, then we should not associate with them.
I do not associate with niggers.
And this is another one of those examples, like I said, with what Paul talked about, to save them.
Yeah, my head hurts from this video. It's just a circuit. Like, she's just saying the same stuff over and over again.
Their soul. There have to be checks and balances. There just do. But yeah, the Bible is very clear on this, so we do need to be very careful about all of that. So yeah, I hope that this video offered insight to some people today, and including myself. I hope that this is something.
Where did I get that clip from in the first place? I don't remember. I think it was on iFunny back in the day.
I do not associate with niggers.
It's great no matter where it came from. I don't remember where I got it from. But... or I guess I know where I got it from this time. It's on YouTube, but originally I don't remember where I saw it. I think it was iFunny. Back when that app was based, before they started moderating it. It could have been from Vine. I have no idea. We'll do it one more time.
I do not associate with niggers.
It's so oddly satisfying, man. The way he says it is like, it's almost like crack for the brain.
Now, I can further learn more about and to be more cautious with...
There's just something about it that like scratches that itch. I don't know. It's hard to describe.
With who I am associating with, right? And so I know...
Just the way he says it is so fucking weird.
It's hard. It's hard. Especially when there's people that you care about. But this is just one of those things that to save their own soul, we cannot be validating people in these
No, it's
things.
real.
And
it's
old
one
as
thing
hell. For people who they know they're sinning, they're living in sin, they know they are, and they're not claiming to be walking with Christ. That's a different scenario. We obviously should be witnessing to them and telling them to
Well,
seek.
dude, most Indians don't like black people, so... I mean, that's the thing, is most people around the world don't like each other. It's only white people that are called racist, but in reality, most people have very strong in-group preference and don't like other races. Generally speaking. So, you know, a lot of... I mean, Asia in particular is very fucking racist. So, you know... Indians hate Pakistanis, even though they're literally the exact same other than a religious divide. You know, North Korea hates South Korea. The Koreans hate the Japanese. The Chinese hate the South Koreans. The South Koreans hate the Chinese. The South Koreans hate the Japanese. The Vietnamese hate the Chinese. Like, and that's just their own, like, little Asia area. That's not even to mention the other peoples of the earth. So, yeah. Pakistanis hate Afghans, Afghans hate Indians, Indians hate Afghans. It's one big hateful circle. Yeah, dude, it is. It's funny. I mean, that's how Europe used to be, though. Like, the French and the English have despised each other since the beginning of, you know, the Norman invasion. Which is odd, because... Normandy was literally a French area, and they invaded England and became the royal family, and then all of a sudden they despised each other because of a dispute over the throne, and the King of England thought that he should be the King of France as well, but the French royal family was like, no, we still have the right, so they fought for hundreds of years over the title of King of France and England. So, it just happens to be that way. The Europeans have moved on from it for the most part, though. But, you know, India and Pakistan are still going at it. They probably always will be. It's so accurate, man. It's so accurate. Fuck you. We don't like your kind. They're kind. It's so accurate. Like, bro, it's just, it's funny. Yeah, it is a certified Reddit moment. Sorry. It's like, dude, also... What was the other one that did it? Same with Turks and Greeks, yeah. True. Uh-oh, Griffin is a Redditor? That's right, dude. As you can see, I'm signed into my account. Hold on, there was one more I wanted to find. It's not. Alright, whatever, doesn't matter. The point was proven. It's retarded.
Jesus and encouraging them on that direction, but people who are claiming to be walking with Jesus Christ and walking in abomination, sexual immorality, perversion, all of these things listed here, unapologetically, unrepentantly, that is taking the Lord's name in vain. I truly believe that that is an equivalent of that, and there is something deeply dangerous with that. So anyway, thank you all so much for your fellowship. If you feel comfortable doing so, please pray with me. Dear Heavenly Father, I thank you so much for everybody who is watching this video and who's in fellowship with me right now. I pray for those who are not saved that they would come to know you, Jesus, and that they would repent to you and that you would make them born again and that they can start their journey with you. And those who are saved, I pray that they can draw closer to you and grow stronger. Help us to grow stronger and in our faith and to also be sanctified and be aware of our own shortcomings so that we can repent and move forward and do better in those ways, because we are saved by grace and not by our works.
Am I praying? No.
Through your grace, and that makes us want to be obedient to you, Lord. And I pray that you can help us to help discern people in our lives, those who are not supposed to be there, and those who are perhaps we aren't supposed to be associating with right now. That could be us enabling them in on their path.
All right, that's good enough. Then I'm not a believer? No, I don't need Melonie Mac to pray for me. Thank you very much. If you don't subscribe to her Patreon, you're not a true believer. That's right. Exactly. Because she isn't Catholic? That doesn't have anything to do with it. I don't need someone else to direct a prayer on my behalf. I can do it myself. It's your girl, Pokimaine? Where? Oh.
I'm happy to talk about it. So you said, why'd you DM Ray asking her why she congratulated X? I didn't ask why she congratulated X. I asked her why she tweeted, I guess in a way that was like supporting Kick. And I made it very clear to her. I was like, I'm not trying to reprimand you. I just feel like we've talked about this kind of stuff before, and I'm curious for your opinion as someone who's a friend of mine. I think it's good to talk to fellow streamer friends about how they feel about something, so you can also form your opinion whether you agree or disagree.
Her age is showing. Yep. Time's running out, Pokimaine.
That's old. Do you guys have friends?
Nope.
No.
Based?
And this is why.
I'm happy to talk.
Hell yeah, dude. Literally me, for real, for real. The maternal clock is to... Exactly. She's running out of time. All right, let's see.
Well, folks, call today the day of really weird stories surrounding Nintendo because, one, it appears...
Oh, is this the guy that was, like, bitching about how people made fun of his Kirby shirt? I think it was.
Nintendo has been hacked again. Is this potentially GigaLeak 2.0? We'll talk about that. Beyond all of that, Nintendo is also back to going after YouTubers for covering their stuff, and... man, you know, this affects my ability to do things here. It affects all of us content creators' ability to do things. We remember an era when this was actually normal. Hopefully, we're not going back to that era, and some other stuff going on as well. Again, these stories today, I don't want to say they're negative. They're just weird. We just have nothing but weird stories for you today. That said, hey, I want to remind you, we got a couple giveaways going on. Our first one is for 3 copies of Age of Imprisonment. Our second one is for 5 copies of Kirby Air Riders. You can enter through the link down in the pinned comment or the description. And I know some people are waiting for me to finish announcing the winners for, I say finish, you guys don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I've had to redraw the winners like 4 times now. We have 1 claim out of our 3 copies of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 that we gave away. So like I keep drawing new winners and I keep trying to get people who actually win. So again, once we have that all confirmed, look, the one person who already confirmed, they literally already were sent their copies. So waiting for people to actually like get drawn and confirm. Well, let's just say it's gonna be a very expensive end of the month here for me this October because we're gonna have like the 7 or the 8 copies or whatever I just announced, and then I still gotta take care of the Mario ones, which we're already supposed to be taking. Whatever. This is what we do, all for you guys. Let's get back to the gamer over here. The gamer, what? Yeah, the gamer website, because hacked, right? It says hacking group claims to have breached Nintendo. So, hacking group Crimson Collective claims to have breached Nintendo's topic files, attaching a screenshot of several folders as proof. Among them are production assets, dev previews, and backups. There's little information right now on how extensive the hack is or what Crimson Collective intends to do with the data that it has allegedly obtained. But we can look to recent attack on Red Hat for a rough idea. Only earlier this month, it breached the software company private GitHub repositories, alleging to have stolen 570 gigabytes of data, including authentication credentials for clients. Crimson Collective claims that it has reached out to Red Hat through official channels to make extortion demands, likewise proving the breach with screenshots of internal folders, but was ultimately ignored. On October 2nd, the company acknowledged the breach, stating that it had contacted the appropriate authorities. It's possible that, behind the scenes, Crimson Collective is attempting to make similar demands with Nintendo, and here's the proof. Now, what's interesting here when you look at this is you're seeing, you know, Nintendo topics, info, test assets, test preview, local, mail assets, dev admin, dev assets. Like they might have been able to get some login credentials here. It doesn't look like there's too much personal data, but there's a reason there doesn't appear to be a lot of personal data like we had in the very first GigaLeak like 5 years ago. And that is because of something that Luigi Blood goes ahead and points out over on Blue Sky. There's news that Nintendo got hacked, but since people don't know what they're talking about, people get hyped for a GigaLeak 2 when all they got is just basically the repositories for what manages the Japanese topic news pages. These repositories are on for their website, right? So there's no evidence of anything else. If somehow they got more, and I can tell from public screenshots that they actually got sensible shit, then I'll retract.
So they basically just got the back end of the website. Okay.
That's what I said. So look, this is what's pretty interesting here is that it seems like they really only got access to a part of Nintendo's website that handles the news section. Now, Nintendo could have several unpublished news articles. Like they could have, you know, they drop little news articles on their website every time they announce a new game and all that. So it is possible there could be.
Yeah, his beard does kind of look like it's basically glued on. So I agree. I don't know, bro. The middle-aged man Nintendo stereotype lives on.
Some game leaks in here with future announcements possibly being on the back end of the website already, but we obviously have no idea if that's going to get out there. What does seem to be clear is, at least based on what they've presented publicly so far, this does not appear to be like a GigaLeak 2 situation, but if they got access to the whole website...
Dude, he kind of looks like Review Tech USA if his face was not, like, deformed, which I don't really know if that's the right way to put it. Like, he basically would look like Rich if Rich wasn't 400 pounds and didn't have, like, really fucked up skin. And also wasn't bald.
Website if they got access to the dev admin back. There's a whole bunch of stuff we don't know. But for right now, based on what they posted publicly, I don't know that they have a whole lot here to really hold Nintendo for ransom for that Nintendo's ultimately going to care that much about. That said, again, there could be some hidden game announcements in there. We'll have to wait and see. This does not appear to be a GigaLeak 2 situation, but that doesn't mean there can't be something that comes out of it. Either way, obviously the hacker group is doing this for money. That sucks. No one wants to be extorted. No one wants to deal with this kind of crap in general. Now, we got to get to our next, again, I told you, weird stories. Like, Nintendo got hacked there, but also it might not really mean a whole lot, so who cares? Well, how about this? Nintendo Switch 2 is one of the best inventions of 2025. Like, I had to say that out loud. By the way, so is the ROG Ally X. Apparently, these two handheld devices, which are sequel systems to things that already existed, are somehow some of the best inventions of 2025. So either 2025 has just had a massive lack of inventions, or this entire list just gets devalued because it's according to Time Magazine. Switch 2, blockbuster gaming console. I mean, they even had to like invent an image to try to like make Switch 2 look like a real invention when it's not. So the original Switch rewrote the rules of portable gaming in 2025. Sequel increases the power without sacrificing portability. Yeah, this is dumb. And you can see like actual ones. You're like a household robot. Yeah, I don't know if that deserves to be on there compared to robots, but maybe the robot has actually had major advancements made. You're seeing a UV printer. Cool. You're seeing a Hover Air X1 Pro Max. I don't know enough about the drone scene to know if there's any major advancements there. But what I am saying is that having the Nintendo Switch 2, and yes, if you keep scrolling, the ROG Ally X as some of the best inventions on a best inventions list by Time Magazine, it kind of just devalues the whole process. There's a chance here that companies might actually
Wowie.
be paying money to appear on the list. We don't know that 100%. That's been thrown out there. Again, it's just such a weird thing to talk about, being on a best invention list by Time Magazine, which is a pretty respected outlet, but man, it kind of devalues everything. I don't know what's going on. All right. And I don't know what's going on with this next story. Now, we have the full details and everything that happened in the aftermath, but Nintendo is now back to copyright striking channels and taking down videos. They used to do this back during the Wii U era and even early into the Switch era. I know this because I was making scant videos during the Wii U era, but definitely in the first couple of years of Switch. And look, Nintendo, you couldn't use video game trailers. We couldn't use clips from anything Nintendo put out, like Pikmin shorts. You couldn't use clips from that. Hell, even sometimes when you're using still images, Nintendo would sometimes still come after you, let alone forget using Nintendo's music. That would always get you dinged. But Nintendo,
you could use music.
No, slowly over time, fix this problem. First by trying to introduce a program where select games we were allowed to use footage from in our videos, but other games we couldn't. That program was garbage. And then eventually Nintendo conceded and said, you know what? It's actually probably best for our company if everyone can use our trailers, everyone can use our gameplay footage in their videos. We just don't care. We don't want straight upload of our music, but you know, you can use our music as backgrounds or introductions on live streams. Like they really backed off and opened up quite a bit, again, outside of just raw hosting all their music, which look, they have the Nintendo Music app now, so you can understand why they maybe don't want that. Well, Nintendo kind of did a reverse thing, and I somehow avoided getting dinged, but there were many other much bigger channels than me getting dinged by Nintendo. Nintendo has revealed Nintendo Pictures is behind the recent Close to You Pikmin shorts, and they did it right after blocking YouTube videos about them. That included a couple of videos and a short by Game Explain, and there were obviously others out there. Now, the update here says after filing disputes, Nintendo themselves did...
So they're taking the Rockstar approach, where if you re-upload, like their, I guess, like animated short movies, that they're gonna strike it or whatever.
Release the claims on their videos. We encourage any other affected YouTubers to attempt disputing as well. You believe your videos fall under fair use. Now, obviously, anyone who just did a straight re-upload, yeah, you're probably not covered, but anyone who's like covering it as a news channel, talking about things.
Yeah, because I heard they're making like a little movie studio, so they're probably using a, setting that movie studios use for re-uploads of trailers and footage, most likely. So.
Freedom of press, it was always obviously fair use, but the problem is that Nintendo started dinging for it in the first place. Nintendo hasn't done this kind of behavior in 7-8 years, so seeing this behavior come back, this sucks. And you have to start worrying if we're going to start getting dinged a lot more as we cover things about Nintendo Pictures, Nintendo movies, and all this stuff. We already knew with the movies, we always had to be careful because of Universal, but now having to be careful with anything made by Nintendo's Pictures. Now, granted, Nintendo released it. That's the good news. The fact that you even have to deal with that, because what if it happens, the wrong person looks at it, doesn't release it, suddenly you have a strike on your channel. Let's say you made a short about it, you made a video about it, that could be 2 strikes, let alone if you did a live stream about it. Podcast, that could be 3 strikes and your channel is deleted. That's the scary thing here is, if your disputes...
Yeah, but they're not going to take you to court over that. They'll just release it.
Don't get approved manually by Nintendo. That could be it. They could have had 2 strikes. They get dinged for one more thing in the next 3 months. Not only did they lose the 2 strikes, they lose their ability to live stream, they'll lose their ability to have a channel at all.
No, Nintendo has to show proof of filing a lawsuit in order for the strike to stick.
If another strike happened in 3 months, if Nintendo didn't release this stuff. So I want to sit back and just ask Nintendo, and I get that there's probably some automated processes, like Nintendo probably uses companies that have automated AI processes to copyright claim videos. I think that's in general how most people do it. I know I don't use any, but I do have the ability via my MCN to use an automated process to copyright people that are using my footage. And there are channels out there that just straight re-upload my videos. It is what it is. I just don't care. Their videos are getting like 10 views. Ain't really worth my time. But yeah, if anyone starts blowing up with my content, even if they're posting it in a foreign language, yeah, there's going to be a problem, right? We're gonna have to deal with that. But my point is that I don't like using these automated systems because I know how many false flags they get. Like if someone's just taking a clip and making a video about me, you can use clips. Like that's completely within fair use. I have no issue with that, even if they're saying negative things about me. Really don't care. So as I said, this is just like a collection of really weird, wonky stories that kind of have happy endings, but maybe not. It's one of the weirdest videos I think I've ever had to make covering news. But this is all news. Some of it affects me. Some of it affects you. Some of it is just Nintendo being weird, and some of it's happening to Nintendo. Man. Whatever, I gotta go. It's halftime of the Packers game. I gotta get back to watching it. Plus, I gotta make dinner. I gotta deal with all this other stuff out there. Also, had to put the Brewers hat on because, FTC, baby! If you don't know what that means, it's not federal. It's not Federal Trade Commission. It's a thing us Wisconsinites say. about pretty much anything.
Sports ball!
Dealing with our teams versus teams from Chicago. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. We'll see you in the next video.
Okay. So basically, some website files got hacked. They were like the best invention or whatever, and then the last thing was they got a copyright claim, but Nintendo released it, so basically 3 non-issues in a video. Alright, so what was this other one? Alrighty.
Someone recently asked me if women don't realize that the actions and words that they've taken in the past few years are having unintended consequences, especially with regard to their interactions with men. It's a great question, and the answer to it is yes. Yes, they have absolutely no idea whatsoever that the things they've said and done to men in the past few years have had, are having, and will have for a long time to come dire consequences for women.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with the plushies.
Now, to be fair, some women are starting to realize it, yet they can't seem to quite make the leap that they, and they alone, are largely the reason for creating these consequences. A case in point is this video a woman put up, which
I'm assuming they're like his kids, but I don't know.
Talked about a recent situation that occurred in Korea, where a woman needed CPR. Let's listen.
Some Korean men are refusing to help women. A few days ago, a woman in her 20s lost consciousness and fainted when she was on the subway. Apparently, there were a bunch of men in their 20s and 30s who refused to help, and saying something to the extent of, it has nothing to do with me.
Well, let's clarify something.
Yeah, because they'll probably be accused of, you know, sexual assault.
Something right off the bat. This isn't unique to Korea. Men across the world are now refusing to step up and help women. And who can blame them? Because they're just doing what women have told them to do. Oh, women will claim they never said that. But when you tell men time and again you don't want them, don't need them, and they damn well better not approach you and ask you out, when women target men and accuse them of heinous intentions for doing something as innocuous as saying, you look nice today, well, logic dictates that that would also mean don't help out in emergencies. Sorry, ladies, you don't get to pick and choose what men should or shouldn't do, depending on how you view a particular situation, especially because you've shown time and again that that view can change on a dime. And what was okay yesterday, well, today that's harassment or assault.
Which got the women on the internet pissed.
Why? Why would they be pissed? Oh, right. We're supposed to be able to read your minds and know just what is right, what is wrong, and when. Of course, the fact that, as I just said, y'all change your minds on what is right or wrong faster than a speeding bullet, yeah, you don't want to talk about that, do you?
According to Korean women, the reason being, all able-bodied Korean men have to serve military service. They do learn CPR in the military. So it was expected for men in their 20s and 30s who likely just got out of the military to jump in and help because they know how to do CPR.
Well, that's all well and good, but it begs the question. Why aren't Korean women required to serve in the military and learn CPR too? I mean, it seems like it would be the right thing to do, right? But it goes to show you that women expect men to fight and die to protect them, but do it for themselves or men? Yeah, no. Again, the mindset that women...
He's wearing thigh highs. Bro, what the fuck? Alright, you can keep that head canon to yourself. I don't need that image in my head.
Have today is that men know how to do CPR and thus should be compelled to help out a woman. Yet tell them they're required to learn CPR and be obligated to help out a man? Well, say it with...
Dude, the way Asian cultures work too is they really don't interact with each other. You know, they just kind of go about their own business and ignore everything that doesn't have to do with them. So it's like, that is how Asians, you know, interact with each other. They just, if it don't apply, let it fly type shit. They don't get involved in stuff that doesn't concern them.
With me, folks. That's misogyny.
But a lot of the men on the train didn't. And their reason being, they did not want to be accused of sexual harassment.
We have...
Yep, exactly.
Have a bingo.
There were a few incidents where men were actually accused for sexual harassment, for trying to help the women. Back in 2014, a South Korean woman had actually tried to sue a male EMT paramedic for doing CPR and doing chest compressions on her.
That's completely true, and I'm aware of cases just like that in Australia, several European countries, and in the United States. So again, it's not limited to Korea. It's a worldwide thing that women do.
Although the paramedic wasn't charged or convicted with anything, since he was reported, he still had to go through an investigation.
Now, women, of course, downplay that. It's no big deal. He was found innocent. Yeah, while I don't know the particulars of the case she's mentioning, in others, their name was splashed all across the news, often in headlines. And the fact that they were found innocent later, well, at best it might get a 1-inch commentary on page 9, and at worst, and the more likely case, not a word will be said in the media that he was found innocent. That is the pattern we've seen time and again in situations like this, not to mention most false allegations. Add to it that once these allegations or lawsuits are filed, in many cases these men rack up huge legal fees as they know they're going to be investigated or sued and have to hire an attorney to guide and protect them as they go through it. So while women can try to downplay and excuse their fellow women's behaviors, men, not so much.
There was also another story shared of a Korean guy going up the steps in the subway station, and there was a woman in front of him seemingly about to fall. He put out his hands and tried to grab her from the back to prevent her from falling. The girl freaked out and called the police on him, and he ended up in the police station.
Something that happens to men across the world every single day. Yet women have the audacity to wonder why men are now refusing to help them out or gasp in horror when they don't. I mean, come on, ladies. Even a blind person should be able to...
Yeah, it's not worth the trouble, so... I mean... You make the world and you have to live in it. So this is the reality that a lot of women have made. So again, you're not entitled to other people's help. I mean, it's shitty that it's even come to this, but it's not really shocking, especially in a culture like Korea.
See why. And yet, most of you don't.
That being said, these are all the men's side of the story.
You know, I was with her till she made that comment, and let's face it, it's pretty dismissive. It's not a story, it's a reality. A reality men face each and every day in today's society.
They'd rather be a bystander than getting their names tainted with SA.
Wouldn't you?
This all seems a little crazy to me. I mean, I get it if you don't want to touch the person because you don't know what's going on. At least call for help. What do you think?
Well, I do agree with you there. But as someone who's trained in CPR and who has taught others, the fact of the matter is if they need CPR right then and there, by the time help gets to them, it's likely going to be too late. And the same would go for many other situations that I can think of. The fact of the matter is, ladies, you created this dynamic. And the safe thing, the only thing men can do, is exactly what these men did. Stay out of it, or at most, call for help. Because the risk to a man of losing his reputation, his livelihood, his freedom, hell, even his life, you do know what happens to men who SA women when they go to prison, don't you? For doing the right thing, has become so great that it's simply not worth it. It's sad that it's reached this point, but as she said in the video and has been seen in many other situations across the world, that risk is real, very real. Yes, it's not every woman, but as women love to say, we men can never know which woman or what a particular woman will do, especially one who is lying unconscious and can't give permission to a man to give her CPR or undo her shirt and remove her bra so he can apply AED pads. The bottom line is this. This is what you ladies wanted. These are the consequences of your words and actions. This is the result of you weaponizing Me Too and making it too risky for men to not only help you, but even be around you. Even if you didn't say or do these things yourselves, you stood by and let other women do it without saying a word about it. You didn't hold them accountable, and your silence is your complicity. Y'all said you don't need men or want them. Well, ladies, y'all better step up and start taking care of each other. Because I hate to break it to you, but men heard you.
Based guy just like Raymond. I wonder if that's what Raymond will be like in what 15 years, 20 years. I don't know how old that guy is. Would assume at least 50. Oh, what is this?
Games journalist realizes Battlefield 6 isn't like his beloved Call. Oh no, not
I'm on fire. Ah!
He's not a. He's
He doesn't even like to say his name, which I think is funny as fuck.
not a games journalist.
Oh,
Okay.
I tried to go Chrome, but I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the Call of Duty button. Ridiculous. Someone shot me when I was in there. Oh no, it's gonna revive me. Fuck this. You take damage for being in barbed wire? Oh, did I kill myself? I want a better scope. This scope sucks. It's way too short.
Got him.
Got
Nice.
someone finally. Wait, did it just fire multiple times? It didn't need to reload? I'm so confused at this kind of gun that this is.
It's just what?
What the hell?
What?
Is it an enemy? Oh, there was blue and red on it. I don't know if it's an enemy or not. Can I go into a vehicle and help someone? This one? Here we are. Oh, let's go.
Games journalist realizes Battlefield 6 isn't like his beloved Call. Oh no,
my
not.
god. Holy shit. This is funny as fuck, man. Oh my god. Oh god, it's this chick again who's like trying to LARP as a men's advocate. Yeah, dude, honestly, I think DSP is an Italian. So that's the conclusion I've come to. She's just like us. Here, we'll watch it real quick.
I don't do coffee. So I told him I only do coffee for business meetings and friends. So if you want to go get coffee as friends, of course. His next text was, should we do dinner? Men know what they're doing. They first just try to lowball you to see if you would just go with it. Know your standards, know your rights, and know your worth. Because they will test you in little ways like that, even from the very beginning.
Men
That's right, girl.
are not testing you or lowballing
I don't fucking like coffee, so that wouldn't even apply to me.
you just because they ask you out to coffee. They are quite simply suggesting something that a lot of women are actually okay with. Because who wants to get stuck on a 2-hour date at dinner with somebody that they don't even jive with? So especially when you're meeting that person off of the internet, you've never seen them in person, that man will know within
Could you fix her? What, the first girl or this one?
seconds if he's actually interested in you. And I understand women,
Not this
we
one.
work differently, but men don't. They know within seconds, which is why they don't want to waste an entire date entertaining you while still feeling bad because they're not really that into you. It has nothing to do with him testing your boundaries, and it has nothing to do with him not being good enough for you. It just has to do with saving both of you some time.
I don't do coffee.
The first one? Yeah, I could probably fix her. I probably could. She seems like one of those chicks that like tries super hard to be like a feminist because it's like, oh, I'm so tough. It's like, bro, the thing is with me is if someone tries that shit around me, it doesn't last long. I can tell you that right now. That whole fucking act wouldn't last very long. Because if you want to play the whole, like, you know, emotionless, I don't care about anything kind of mentality, you're not going to outdo me on that one. So, you will be beaten at your own game before you can even, you know, realize what's going on. It's like that, I'm just, like, trying to act so nonchalant, but I'm also so much smarter than you. Like, I know what's going on. It's like, yeah, no, you ain't shit, bitch. It's an act. It's 100% an act. That's easy to break. Griffin's girl? No. 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 Never. Could I fix the girl in the first short? What first short? I don't remember what we've even watched, to be completely honest. Who? Pokimaine? I don't even remember what shorts we've watched. I'm like kind of fried right now because I'm tired. No one is more naturally devoid of emotion than a chud. That's right. Can I fix Melonie? Nope. Too far gone, man. She's covered in tattoos. It's over. He's asking if you can fix Amiru. Probably not. Probably not, man. Like,
I'll give you dirt on
Wait,
me.
you do have clips of saying the N-word.
Yeah, but I'm black.
I have 0.
Oh, let's go clip for clip then. Let's find clips of you saying the N-word then and see if it compares. Let's see if it's the same thing.
Do you not get
just say it.
people, okay, since I'm half Asian, I get people that are like, why are you trying to look Asian when you're only half? Do you not get people that are like, you're only half black, so it doesn't count. I'm gonna be one of those people. So now you're only half black, you can't say it.
So am I Asian to you or am I black to you? Or am I white to you?
You're nothing, you just shouldn't exist.
well, maybe I need to change my mind.
Oh, so I shouldn't exist because I'm black.
Maybe I can fix her after all.
No, because you're mixed.
And there it is.
I also shouldn't exist.
So wait, so mixed people shouldn't exist, so you're pure.
We might have some potential here.
That's what people have been telling me on the internet for years.
I'll give you dirt on
Wait,
me.
you do have clips.
Yeah, there might be some potential there. I don't know. Have to dig deeper. But there's like a glimmer of hope. A glimmer of hope. Having a mud off? Yeah, well. Yeah, it might be fixable. Yeah, she talks like an old lady with like fucking... Dude, she talks like an old woman with like those like Werther's fucking hard candies, like caramel things in their mouth. You know what I'm talking about? Like those like... Hold on. These. If you've ever had these, you know what I'm talking about. It sounds like an old woman, like, sucking on a few of these at the same time. That's what it sounds like. Actually, they're caramel, not butterscotch, dude. Yeah, bitch, suck on something else instead. Shit. Yeah, now it's just all gonna be goon shorts. Bro, what is this? Men are choosing solitary lives instead of dating women. Circle of Kings. Alright, I feel like this is going to be cringe as fuck. Let's see.
Also, ladies, you have gotten...
The name of the channel just makes me cringe. Oh, what the fuck?
Also, ladies, you have gotten increasingly promiscuous. You've gotten increasingly boss babish, right? You're prioritizing things guys don't care about. You're like, oh, I don't need a man all day long. What do you think guys are going to do eventually when you keep saying, I don't need a man, I don't need a man, I don't need a man, I can do it. Okay, honey, do it yourself, and I'll be over here just chilling. You don't need a man? Let's see how you do, right? That's where it's at right now. So when you keep telling guys, you're useless, I don't appreciate you, you're not good enough, I don't need a man, eventually they say, you know what, screw you.
I don't think Raymond is just chilling.
It is very hard to communicate facts without your interpretation of them or how people feel. I'm saying men will walk away.
Circle jerk of kings. I know. I'm waiting for the guy to talk.
And men will walk away
If it's just AI sloppa content.
for two reasons. Number one reason, the quality of wives is too low. The women are too overweight. Not all. The women are too overweight. The women are too slutty. And the women, I mean, there's just not enough quality wives. You know, Aaron Clary broke down the numbers that Michael knows. He was kind of disputing them in our debate. But Aaron Clary did a whole video, you can look up on his channel, from the Book of Numbers, going through how they got the 5% of women are marriageable stat.
This chick is a grifter. I don't really know much about her. I just know there's like the thing going around that she dated a black guy and everybody just dunks on her for it.
Why would they want one? What's the number one thing that motivates guys in relationships? We're all thinking the same thing, and they can get that whenever they want with no commitment nowadays. They can meet that need, live on their own, make their own decisions, and do what else they want to do. We've devalued sharing our lives and decisions. We look at it as more of a chore now, and most relationships survive on the feeling of love until that wears out because it's temporary, and then they have to really love someone, and that requires work, effort. They don't want to do that anymore.
The marriage rate has crashed because it isn't worth the huge risks to men. No-fault divorce, false allegations, biased laws and courts, etc. Women, you got the equality
So it's an AI slop channel called Circle of Kangs.
you demanded at men's expense. Deal with it. You aren't worth the risk.
I'm tired of girls being like, I'll ruin your life. I want a girl that's nice to me
You already did.
and encourages me to be a better person.
His wife taps the can with a knife.
Oh, it's that pick me bitch again. Yeah.
And encourages me to be a better person.
Yeah, it's just a cope channel. It's another one of these cope channels, bro. It's the inverse of Raymond.
When the can doesn't open, she takes it out on her husband. But
dude, Chinese is such an ugly language. Ugh. It's just gross. Ugh. Like, it makes my skin crawl when I hear it. I don't like it.
she has way too much pride. And she's actually kind of terrifying.
Yeah, absolutely horrifying.
I can do anything that a man can do. I deserve to be treated equal. I am so sick and tired of being treated like one of the guys. What can a girl do to get an ounce of...
Oh my god, guys, she totally gets us. I'm gonna subscribe to her OnlyFans.
respect from men? Chivalry is dead. Dead.
Chivalry is what led to men being rejected by women who wanted Chad and Tyrone. Women can facilitate creating a family and then immediately destroy that family and hold the father accountable legally, then keep the child from the father, meanwhile being financially unstable while receiving child support and government assistance, and still the fathers are blamed.
I choose to be single because I haven't found the right man yet. I choose to be single. I told you I have options.
But they're not real options.
No, not to me, at least.
What's
They're
good for you,
options. None of your business.
Yeah, but they're not real options.
No, not to me.
Yeah, that's the point.
That's why I'm
That's
single.
what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like, the guys that you want
Okay,
don't want
but-
to. My date showed up with her best friend. They ordered the most expensive food and drinks. I said I had to use the bathroom. I hope Daddy's credit card works.
People are mad at me for leaving a date who brought her best friend to dinner. Essentially, I had a date plan with one of the girls, and when I arrived, she said her friend was joining us. And when we sat down, they started ordering drinks and appetizers and complimented me the whole time. At this point, I knew this was a scam, and I left. And people are saying that I didn't have a right to leave because those women probably earn triple my wage, and I can't face the embarrassment of not being able to afford cheap drinks. And that poor dudes shouldn't date, just stay at home.
I don't know. What do you guys think? This is disrespect. If it is a planned date in an intimate setting, it should just be the two of you. And for her to invite her friend to sit down with you guys, it's disrespectful of your time.
The woman goes out and makes money to enhance her luxury status. The man's role in this dynamic is simply to pay and handle all of the things she doesn't want to do. He becomes an extension of her wealth, a butler in her lifestyle. Basically, a miserable life.
If you're making $50,000 as a man, you should not date. Agree? Disagree? If so, why?
I mean, everyone deserves companionship, but you have to date a girl in your price range.
What do you mean?
You can't expect to like talk to a girl that's like used to going to like 5-star Michelin star places once a week and go shopping once a week, and all you can provide is Chick-fil-A.
What's your expectation?
I mean, that's fine.
My personal expectation?
Yeah.
I don't really like to give away my
I have no problem with saying that you should date inside of like your social class. Now, the problem is with bitches like this, they're whores. So their social class is below slaves. So, yeah, do with that as you will.
expectations so men don't replicate it, but I'll just say like being reasonable, like every other week, like a dinner date, frequent vacations, princess treatment.
Princess treatment.
Yeah, I'm not too hard to deal with.
You said that you shouldn't date outside of your
price range.
Did you say what that is to you?
The activities that I like to do probably cost like anywhere between $5,000 to $10,000 a month for a man to upkeep.
Griffin called a black girl a slave? No, I said she's below a slave. Get it right.
So
what are you hang gliding off?
No,
I wouldn't even enslave her. There you go. You know? Where is it? Shit.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
I do as a person, yeah.
But is he taking you ziplining in Cairo? What's 10,000?
No, I'm just like activities that I like to do, and then like with my partner. So like I'm saying, like I like to travel a lot. I'd love to go out to eat. Maybe 5 is a bit much. Let's say maybe like
well,
3.
hold on. You said 5 to 10. Yeah. So 5 was on the low end.
Yeah, because like what if we have a birthday or it's
a
like
birthday?
That's why I mean that's at least $6,000, right?
The man doesn't see or feel the need.
Dog, what the fuck is... Bro, those look like massive turds just hanging down on his chest.
Need to step up and be better because he starts to believe you ain't going nowhere. He starts to believe that regardless of what he does, you're going to stick around. And this becomes especially true when he's already messed up many times or he's done inappropriate things and you keep taking him back. He has no reason to think that now you're going to just up and one day walk away, which is why you'll see the situations where the woman finally gets fed up, finds this enough is enough, and the dude is shocked. He's like, I can't believe it. To the point where he's mad at her.
Dude, I've seen one of those videos of someone with like, what are those things? The dreads or whatever? Like, a barber was cutting one of them open and like all these insects and shit were living inside of it. And he had to wear like a gas mask and hazmat suit to like cut it off because of like all the, you know, insects and disease and shit in there. It was disgusting. It's like, ooh, bro.
And you would think as a woman, you're like, how could you not expect for me to at some point get sick and tired of this and leave you? But to him, it was like, you ain't leave all those other times.
Little do they know, you were moving in silence and preparing for the walkout. Little did they know, the ability to walk away was always inside of you.
So a couple weeks ago, I was texting a woman, and she told me she was living with her parents, which is, there's no shame in that. She said she's unemployed in between things, living with her parents.
This guy's a bum already, I can tell. How can I tell? Neck and hand tattoos.
Same, like 2 sentences. She asked where I lived. I told her I rent a house. Verbatim. She said, ooh.
He's wearing nail polish too. Yeah. Disgusting.
Men who don't own property are a red flag. Live from her parents' basement, she said this. I'm like, is it, like, don't you have a curfew? Like, what? At least I don't have to worry about waking up my parents if I bring somebody home. Like, what? I'm so sorry. Like, champagne tastes on a beer budget, right? Again, no shame, but like...
All I want to know is where are the blue-collar men when they're not at work? Because they're rarely at the bar. They're not on Hinge. Like, I can't find them anywhere. Sometimes at Buffalo Chip, but that's about it.
They're either on their way to work and they've stopped at a convenience store, or they are just chilling at home and
oh my god, guys, she's standing up for the working class.
enjoying their peace. Also, maybe resting in bed because his entire body hurts.
Why the men believe because of Hollywood and because of what we're told by everybody is that women are looking for the man that's going to love them the most, the man who's never going to walk away. So we keep trying to prove this enduring, unstoppable love. The man who loves the most is not the man that women are looking for. The man who has a purpose, a passion, or a plan about his life is the one that's most attractive to a woman.
Men, stay single and stay happy. It's not true that marriage will cure loneliness. Just find a girlfriend so you can ditch her when her true personality comes out. They are angels until you marry them.
If she does some shit, disobeys you, disrespects you, any of that fuck shit, like John said, here's a fucking warning. Don't do that shit again or I'm out of here. And guess what? If she does that shit, you're out of there. Sometimes women need to feel that pain to realize, oh my God, what the hell is going on? I fucked up. A woman's not going to respect you unless you want to walk away from her because most guys never walk away from her.
You can give them 100 chances and they think it's because of them. But little do they know you were building up your resistance to BS. Little do they know, you were trying your best to make excuses to stay based on the 20% good you experienced with them.
Why don't men chase women anymore? Today, a guy gave a clear answer. A guy came today, he's 1.74 meters tall, has a bachelor's degree, earns around $150,000 a year, and has a house and car in Suzhou, although
the brown Andrew Tate? Bro, Andrew Tate is brown.
house has a mortgage. He said, Fanjia, you're asking me why I don't chase women anymore. How should I do that? Let me tell you about my last 3 girlfriends.
All right, guys, the movement has spread into China. What a sad world we live in.
Yeah, Andrew Tate's dad is literally black, so I don't know what to tell you.
Forced to fight the ones who we are supposed to love over money.
Back then, I really behaved like a bootlicker, always running after them. In the end, as they say, bootlickers end up with nothing. My first girlfriend was still in school at the time. I paid half of her tuition every year, even though I was working and 5 or 6 years older than her. After paying off my mortgage, I saved enough to pay part of her tuition and also bought gifts. After a year, she told me she didn't want to get married in the next 2 or 3 years and that I should look for someone else. I thought maybe because of the age difference I should give up. I spent so much effort, time, and money, and in the end I got nothing. My second girlfriend was already working. I thought I wouldn't have to support her, but it wasn't the case. During holidays, if the gift was small or the money transferred was low.
Yeah, honestly, I think Andrew Tate could have passed as an honorary white guy if he would not have embraced, you know, the brown man's religion of Islam. So he got in touch with his brown side, not his white side. So therefore, impossible. Now, his brother, Tristan, I basically view as white because he is Christian and also he pretty much looks white. Like, you would be hard fucking pressed to tell that he's not white. So, yeah, his brother has the right to call himself a white guy. But yeah, Andrew, not so much, bro. Islam is not a white man's religion.
He would be unhappy. I realized that making a girl happy requires expensive gifts, and that's how they measure a man's sincerity. So, I thought I didn't want to spend more money to make her happy, only to hear that we weren't compatible and end up wasting my efforts. The third girl...
He's Orthodox. Yeah, Orthodox and Catholic are the two based Christian faiths, I feel like, at this point. So, either or is A-okay with me.
Friend earned more than I did. I thought this time I wouldn't have to spend anything, but whenever we went out to eat, hang out, watch movies, or go to parks, I was always the one paying. She never spent a dime. I thought, you earn more than I do, yet I'm the one paying. She would spend $20,000 on a bag without hesitation. It's her money, earned by her, so I couldn't say anything.
The biggest secret that women and society don't want men to discover is that all a man ever needs is to be free. Free to do whatever he wants, whenever he feels like it, because this goes against everything a woman wants.
But in the end, I thought, what do I gain from this? She's a year older than me, earns more, but never spent a cent on me. What do I gain from this? In the end, I decided I was done. Now, I won't chase women anymore. If they want to talk to me, it has to be mutual. If I spend...
Wait, I thought a good portion of Islamic people are white? No. Dude, throughout the entire history of Islam, white people have pretty much, you know, pretty much unanimously fought against it. So, very few people in Islam are white. So, it's a religion that springs up out of the Middle East. So, the Arab has never been the ally of Europeans. Really, ever.
Money on you, I'll keep track of everything. If I transfer money, I'll call it relationship allowance. And if we break up, I'll ask for it back. I'm very clear about this now. If you want me to pay for a meal, up to 100 yuan is fine, I'll pay. But if it's more than 300 yuan, we have to split the bill. If you're not willing to split, then we won't talk anymore. As you can see, this guy is very clear-headed now.
Finally, the men in China are starting to stand up for themselves. Gone are the days when men were simps. It's important to realize that all a woman wants is to get the attention and validation of everyone around her, all the time, and without any questions. She wants obedient men to live their lives orbiting around her like a satellite.
I am Li Ishi, a single mother. When a man...
PK, I appreciate your passion about the 25 to maybe 50% white that you are. But, I'm sorry, man. I'm not ready to grant you the rank of white guy.
Man pursues me, I don't dare to accept him easily. I can't believe in love. And what I fear most is not having the courage to enter into marriage again.
Like a grave. I keep making offerings. He lies there motionless, and he still eats my gifts. After eating, he still shouts at me, "You're at the wrong grave." This passage realistically reflects the relationship situation of many people born in the 90s. My cousin is from the 2000s, and they say, "You from the 90s generation live so tired, always buying houses, cars, getting married, and raising children. Can't you just live your own life?" It's undeniable that today's young people think more clearly. But we, from the 90s generation, try to escape but can't, always being controlled by thoughts similar to those of a sheep. For example, your parents will say,
Griffin's looks match? What, a 40-year-old Chinese woman? Yeah, no thanks.
Generation try to escape but can't, always being controlled by thoughts similar to those of a sheep. For example, your parents will say, "If you don't get married and have children, what will you do when you're old? Who will take care of you when you're in the hospital bed?" Your girlfriend will say, "If you don't buy a house, how will we get married? Where will we live? On the street." And your friends will say, "How can I not pamper her? If I don't please her for 3 days, she won't let me hold her hand and even blocks me on WeChat." This creates a fixed mindset that girls need to be pampered and loved. But once you follow these steps, you will find that your life will be completely locked in, losing 80% of your possibilities.
It's an important point that he's raising. The generations before us, our parents, and especially our grandparents, had a completely different point of view when it comes to marriage and relationships. But the women in those were different too. The women today are something else, a new delusional breed. Thanks for watching The Circle of Kings. As always, we're looking forward to your support, so please hit the like.
Kings. Jesus, bro, this is just some top tier slop. Depends on what type of person from Turkey you're talking about. So yes, a large portion of Turkey is ethnically Greek or Mediterranean. But with the spread of Islam and the Ottoman Empire, because Turkey was basically the capital of the Ottoman Empire, a lot of Arabs moved there and interbred. So yes and no. Prior to the Ottomans, yes, the Turks were essentially white Europeans, aka Greeks. Yeah, Constantinople is named after Constantine, which is the Roman emperor who founded the city. He moved the capital of Rome to Constantinople, and it's also where they founded, you know, the Eastern Church, like the Eastern Roman Catholic Church, which became the Orthodox Church. So the way it works is the Bishop of Constantinople is the head of the Orthodox Church, and the Bishop of Rome is the head of the Catholic Church. But they both used to be part of the same infrastructure. So the Orthodox Church used to be Catholic, but during the Great Schism, you know, they basically cut contact with each other. So that's why Orthodoxy and Catholicism have a lot of similarities, because they're pretty much the exact same thing. Why did they cut contact? Just disagreements. Disagreements, pretty much. They were part of Rus Empire? Who? No. So the Orthodox Church, they were never part of the Russian Empire, I don't think. Yeah, because the Byzantine Empire lasted until the Ottomans took them over. And then after the Ottoman Empire was split up after World War I, then no. It just became Turkey after that. What's the coolest sounding language? Do Japanese! I don't know. I have to think about that. I don't know. I'd probably say Latin. I think that shit's just... There's something very appealing about the Latin language.
I can't afford this shit!
Angry German? I guess. I don't know. But bro, what's the difference between regular German and angry German? Sounds the same to me. You love Swedish? I don't think I've ever really heard Swedish. I just know they have a lot of weird sounding words because of IKEA. That's it. Yep, Battlefield's definitely better than COD. Guys, look. Another girl that totally gets us.
If you ever want to play with fire, just tell a woman she's wrong about something. For us women, it's a lot harder to admit when we've been wrong, and unfortunately, a lot of times, we learn the hard way. We're going to go over a series of videos where women regret friend-zoning these men. Let's get right into it.
Stop telling me to go meet someone in the wild when I go in the wild and someone will be staring at me the whole entire night and won't come say hi. How many more times is that going to happen? How many more times am I going to be in the bar, playing pool, at the coffee shop, on a walk, and I will be staring down another person who is staring me down, smiling across the table, whatever, and you don't come say hi? Oh my gosh. What am I meant to do, you guys? Am I going to have, we always have to make the first move or something? Because, oh my gosh.
Basically, yeah. I mean, I think now at this point, men are going to expect women to make the first move. What we women tend to do is we see other women do things and then we just do the same thing.
She gets me, guys. It's Raymond, I know. This is Raymond's dream girl here.
So for years and years now, women have just been rejecting men and now wondering where all the good men are. Well, they gave you what you asked for. They left you alone. So I don't know why she's complaining. She's the one in charge now. She's the one that can go and make the next move. Men do give women what they ask for. The silver lining here, though, is that men get to do all the rejecting now. You could just sit back and say, no, not you, not you, not you. Oh, maybe you. No, just kidding. And let them see how it feels. Who knew that this would be the consequences where you're going to a bar or you're out with your friends and men don't approach you anymore? That's what she's facing here. Okay, so in this next video, this woman's trying to solve this whole problem of men not approaching them anymore. And the way we women tend to do this is we'll try to fix a problem when it's way too late. But let's see what kind of solutions she's come up with.
I figured it out. I know where all of the men who are seeking emotional connection and mental connection and spiritual connection are. Are you ready to hear where they are? They're at home. They're at the gym. They're busy healing themselves and they don't have any more time to be seeking out.
They're healing themselves. God, bro, the way women talk about this type of shit is just unbearable.
different people.
Peace, healing.
People at bars or clubs or out in the streets, because that's not where they are. They are tired of having women take advantage of them. They are tired of getting manipulated. And apparently they have all just dealt with a lot of narcissist people and they're just sick of it.
I'm healing myself. Dude, I'm sore as shit from the gym today. So no, I'm doing the opposite of healing myself.
So they're not even willing to put themselves out there anymore because they're so hurt and they cannot get past certain traumas that they've dealt with. Now, I understand this, all right?
I know she says that she understands, but until she starts getting rejected by men, only then will she be able to understand.
Right, and I think that's fair, but I think it's actually a really big problem that everyone's hiding. I truly understand we are all hurting. We are all still healing. I understand that it's scary to put yourself back out there, but if you're not doing so, you're just going to stay where you are and nothing that is meant for you is going to get to you because you are putting up this wall, staying your ass at home or hiding wherever you guys are, and you're not willing to receive what's meant for you. And I understand women do put these kind of men also in a friends list, in a friends category, but you are taking away a lot from your present moment because you're not allowing yourself to experience new moments because you're so focused on your past traumas and it's so unfair. Like, I need y'all to be present, okay?
This chick, what she's saying is, despite men having to be humiliated for years by approaching women and getting rejected, and sometimes even claim to be harassed when a guy, all he does is ask her out, she's saying keep doing that so she can keep getting that attention and that validation.
Yeah, Griff, stop hiding. Never. No woman will ever talk to me, and I will never talk to them.
From being asked out by men. It's nuts. Now, this is what we women do. So we create a problem, and we create this problem over a number of years, and it gets really bad, like in this case, where men don't approach women anymore. And
how much you guys want to bet? Is there going to be the one guy who's like, we need more women like you? No, but it's just a bunch of dudes going, I'm good. I'm sick of dating. Oh, God.
And then women get desperate and say, okay, well, I got to fix this now. After it's way too late, way too late. And the way they fix it is they tell men what they need to do to fix what we created as women. See, we women, we just create problems. And then when it gets too bad, we just throw it on the men to fix it. There's no logic to it. But I just see this happen over and over with any problems that women have created. And these women just don't get that. Men are just done with them. It's too late. Men put up with it for a while, but you can only put up with it for so long. Okay, on to the next one.
As a single woman, I'm getting a little worried when I scroll on this app that like all of the good single men, 30-year-olds and up, or near that range, they are, if they're single, they're staying inside and doing exactly what I would want to do, which is like binge a show and like order and take out. Like, why when I'm scrolling, I'm seeing all these like cute men who look like they have their head on their shoulders. They probably don't. Let's just be fucking real. But they're all like staying inside. Like, what I'm trying to do is text a girlfriend and be like, hey, you know what? Instead of me cuddling into bed and binging all of Real Housewives, let's go out. Because I'm just hoping that one day, like, I meet my husband, like, meet cute.
Those things are way too saggy to be out that much.
Randomly, like, I got to go out and do that, right? I have to, like, actually put myself out there. I have to actually do my makeup and, like, put on a cute
Yeah, she's dressed like a stripper.
outfit and do that, you know? Crazy concept.
Yeah, she thinks makeup is the answer. There's women that think that the way to handle this problem is just
a push-up bra will do wonder.
To pound on the makeup, get more plastic surgery, get more expensive clothes. And they think by doing this that this problem will just magically disappear. But they're not looking at what is causing the problem, which is usually their own attitude.
But I have a fear that all of the good single 30-year-old men are doing the opposite. Hey, get out there. Please. Stop ordering takeout by your fucking self and wait for me to be there with you to do it, okay?
It's almost like your actions do have consequences, and it definitely shows here. I'm pretty sure these 30-year-old men that she says are staying at home and eating takeout are a lot happier at home in their peaceful house without a nagging woman there than they would be out in some restaurant where she ghosts him and he ends up spending twice the amount of money. And it's too late now. Men prefer their peace over spending time with nagging women. Okay, so I have another video here, and this is where this woman actually asks a man out and she gets rejected. And we get to see how she handles it.
So I got friend zoned. Tonight I finally got the courage to ask one of my guy friends out and admit my feelings for him. And I asked him to be my boyfriend, and he said no. He did not feel the same way for me, and he said that he just wanted to be friends. I have been crying all night, and I feel like I ruined our friendship because I admitted my feelings for him. And when we hung out, I thought we had a connection, and there were sparks, and I guess I misread the whole thing. It sucks when someone doesn't feel
Yeah,
the same
the lips are nasty, bro.
way about you. I wish I didn't admit to him that I wanted a relationship because I feel like I embarrassed myself.
Oh my God, you got rejected. I think this is more of the direction things are going to go. More women are going to approach men just because men don't approach them anymore. And I hate it when I hear that men don't listen to women. Men do listen to women. They gave you exactly what you wanted, and that is not to be approached anymore. So what I see happening more and more is that women are going to be the ones asking men out. Women are going to be the ones proposing to men. Now, most men are not going to take that on just because of the current situation and how the court systems work and everything. But basically, if women want to date, they're going to be the ones having to ask men out. And they're going to be the ones experiencing the rejection. Sometimes people ask for things, but don't have the foresight to see the consequences of that. But it doesn't stop those consequences from being experienced. I'm probably going to be seeing a lot more videos of women crying on TikTok about how they've been rejected. Anyway, let me know what you think. See you next time. Bye.
Wowie zowie, man. Dude, it's just such an easy bait, you know, category of content. It really is. Like, there's just this large portion of desperate guys that just watch the same fucking shit all day, every day. Oh my God. That's what I do every night? True. I pretend to be a woman and act like I understand men's problems. You can only watch this type of shit for so long before you end up like Raymond. I guess. I don't know. You can watch it ironically. I guess if you're consuming it unironically, that's when you have to start worrying. Yeah, they pretend to be done with women. You know, they found their peace. They're happy alone. So let me go tell everyone how happy I am on 5 fucking videos about how much I don't need women. Working 50 hours in a row this week with no breaks. Damn. Why restaurants are empty, dude. Uh-oh.
I think we can all agree that eating at a restaurant has become like ridiculously priced in the past few years.
In American restaurants, you're paying over $20 for microwaved frozen food.
And my job at Denny's, and it's literally not a singular customer, and we are empty.
So with the high cost of living issues that everybody's been dealing with, I've been getting more and more videos popping up on my For You page talking about how empty restaurants have become. With the increase in cost over years, along with the decline in food quality, it has really taken a toll in an already cutthroat business. And now we've gotten to the point where I don't even know what really could be done, other than possible promotions to cut prices for a limited time to get people in the doors, but that's not permanent, and things only seem to be getting more expensive as time goes on, so I think that this is only going to get worse. We have a lot to go over today, along with comments from you guys from previous videos, so if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's start off with a very interesting clip.
I think we can all agree that eating at a restaurant has become like ridiculously priced in the past few years. We cook at home most of the times, but like, you know, we like to go out like once or twice a week. And I honestly feel like we cannot, me and my husband, cannot go out to lunch or dinner without spending $50+, and we don't even drink. A couple months ago now, like me and my husband kind of just looked at each other after going to like, you know, an moderately priced restaurant and being like, that like was not worth it. And we kind of just
Bored. Oh my god, it's like not worth that. Yeah, no shit, it's the same fucking food you can fix at home. Only go out to eat for foods you can't make at home. Just stream the next 4 days, so I have something to listen to. Well, I plan on streaming over the next 4 days. The second short at the top. Why? Fine.
What time you guys close at? We close at 9. 9? Alright, perfect. So I'm throwing a really big party tonight. Okay. I'm gonna need 50 strawberry banana smoothies.
Are you serious?
Like ASAP. Quick hand on rain bet. Bang! Well, I need 50 strawberry banana, and then I needed, it was 50
Gotta add the gambling ad.
mango.
Are you serious? Really?
Yeah, do you guys can knock it out, or?
If we both work, probably. Yeah, go get the wonders. It might take us like a little bit. Are you serious or no?
So you guys can actually knock it out?
We could. Probably could.
I'm just f***ing with you.
Really?
Yeah, I just want a strawberry banana smoothie. What time you
Ha 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 ha. Dude, Raymond needs this one.
Gentlemen, if you're in your 40s and you're single, your dating value market is at an all-time high.
I guess Ricardo needs this one too.
And I'm not saying this just to hype you up, but I have spoken to a lot of my clients who are 40 plus and they don't see their own value. Here are some problems that I see. Number one, you focused on your increasing age when the woman hasn't. If you're young at heart, you can be 70 and still find a catch. In therapy, I call this a limiting self-belief or age excuses, to be blunt. Secondly, you're over 40, but you're just done with all the BS. You have just been through so much that now you have this overreactive BS radar. And lastly, if you're 40, single, unmarried, or divorced, women will wonder if you are traumatized. Make sure you call it out and set your intentions clearly and
Traumatized? Oh my god, he has so much trauma. Elijah Petty with the 2 Microsoft ditched Nokia, Skype, now ditching gaming. Indeed, man. Many such cases. Did I get a girlfriend at my cousin's wedding? Oh, yeah, dude. In fact, it's going to be my wedding soon. Surprise! I feel like the modern women are more psyop than the boomers. I guess. I don't know. It depends on what you're talking about. don't know, guys. I may go ahead and hop off. I'm about to fall asleep, I feel like. I've been awake for like, what, almost 30 hours at this point, so I probably should go ahead and go to sleep. So, have a wonderful, what is it? Monday. Yeah, hopefully you have Columbus Day off. I do, but anyway, have a great Monday / Columbus Day, everybody. And I'll talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.